So this looks like the falling tree. It looks like it indicates it.
I got you. Looks like head and shoulders as well. It's just an angular head and shoulders on the Bitcoin chart.
Is it slanted up or down?
It goes up here,
No.
and it looks like it goes up here on this bearish.
Yeah, but the whole thing is slanted downwards at bearish.
I'm officially a trader on Ethereum now.
So it's on a descending line. If it's on a descending line, it's probably going to go down. If it was a
Everybody on the
it probably
they're
would
gonna
have
play it.
failed.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It looks bearish.
Yeah, that's bearish to me.
Looks bullish to me.
Well, it looks like it's in the bottom along this edge, but
Let's hear it, Biscuit. If you're serious, then let's hear it.
What time frame you guys are looking at?
I'm looking at the daily.
Oh, the daily? Oh, okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
I
Yes.
initially did.
I've been watching the 15 minute, but
I've got a minute.
It's common.
It's just too hot. I would hate the exposure.
yeah. He's on the daily,
Wire.
The daily.
That's some fire.
the daily Bitcoin.
Hold your
The daily,
fire.
the daily looks bullish. The next daily candle will be rejected at
Can't believe they know you
53,400.
flux.
What's the dip?
No dip for you.
No idea.
Dip cancel.
The next
No, just
candle, like tomorrow's candle, you mean, Biscuit?
It's gonna, this one is gonna close within 1 hour, and the next one will start. So, yeah.
Alright, I'm waiting for the next one.
Come on now.
I don't know, man. I'm an idiot. I lost all my money, so don't keep following.
I'm trying to figure out how to.
Maybe we're heading towards Tate's prediction.
This prediction, let me get back to it.
I figured it out. Never mind.
And I gotta take my clothes down.
Mine's also that.
Well, if it's out of that way, then we could be going upwards. Like, you know what I mean? This could be a fail that showed. I feel like when it's slanted downwards, so they usually come up bullish.
Yeah, hey, Livermore, that menu there, that's not meant to be up there. Dude, that's walking. Pull it down right underneath all that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, pull it on the left, right down and to the left. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what, whatever you select on the chart, that's what comes up. So like if you select that arrow, the yellow arrow, those are the menus for that.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
How do I send a coin from Coinbase?
To where?
You probably
To a wallet.
click send.
Well, Biscuit has a QR code, you want to scan that, and then you send it.
Buddy, you go over to Biscuit Stream. You find the Doge QR code.
My Dogecoin wallet ends up as a test wallet. For everyone around the globe just tested if it works.
Yeah,
What if that's what the whale wallet is?
Yeah, that's the whale wallet.
That's the way I want it.
The bigger whale wallet, that's what everyone's been doing. They just
Sorry
been
guys,
adding to it,
I'm
and that's why it's so huge.
half a whale.
Oh,
Which
shit.
half?
Bitcoin's getting rejected off the top of that wedge.
Very cute.
I'm gonna place him on the remora on the whale.
And the quarter of a well.
Look at that rejection on Litecoin.
Look at the rejection on the 1 minute on
Palladium guy.
Somebody said you short.
Someone just shorted the head out of Bitcoin.
You shorted something, Biscuit, did you?
I didn't short anything. My indicator on Dogecoin on the 5 minute already indicated the sell like 10 minutes ago. I'm not responsible for anyone.
Somebody's lying.
Hey, Biscuit, check out memes.
There's a new meme? Okay.
Biscuit, guess what?
Well,
I'm in the ER.
Oh, no way, man. Oh,
Let's
man.
see if this room's cool.
Yeah, man, you
What's
alright?
going on?
You okay, bro? You okay?
My knee.
The antibiotics are doing you bad?
No, this shit's just not getting better. Getting worse.
Is this one of them, is it? Yeah, brother.
Sorry, Togdor.
Stay strong, bro.
They're probably
Wait,
just
what?
drain
Have
the
you
fluid if it's swelling up.
Have you talked to the doctor yet? What did they say?
Nah, he's just chilling there.
No. Yeah.
It's, you know what's my opinion is the fact that the antibiotic actually is working, but because you were sleeping on that infection for such a long time, you're taking a beating. But eventually the antibiotic will win. Just like hang in there, just stay strong, and it's a good thing that you're checking with the air just to make sure you're.
Yeah.
Probably a
everything's
bit
okay.
of fluid.
Corn.
Build
Yeah,
up the
this-
fluid. Just drain the fluid. Good
Love
work.
that.
Yeah, they just need to make sure, man, that you're not, that infection doesn't get into your bloodstream. My wife is a doctor. I know a little bit of that stuff, and
Don't scare him.
they're just making sure you're not going to get that infection in your bloodstream.
I swing back to bed.
Don't scare him. Don't scare him.
Tried Summer's Eve.
No Discord doctoring.
Dr. Phil?
I'm not doctor. I'm just telling them what they're going to be doing for them.
I'm going through
no,
the-
I'm
I'm
only
Financial
kidding.
advice, please.
I'm going through the main section, man.
Some people panic when you talk about cold things and shit.
Every day I wake up and I hear mics without noise cancellation. Legit memes.
All the way in the bottom.
Why?
No, nobody wants to speak.
Well, you know we want to talk about my training. Is there anybody that wants to make fun of somebody today?
I
I've got
didn't.
permission to take the piss. You go on then. If I've got permission to take the piss, go for it. Go on.
Sweet,
Alright,
sweet
just
fear.
let it rip.
Let's
With no
go.
curse words
Yes.
and no objectifying me and no using the word pussy as weak.
You just use the word. That means I can use the word. Come on, continue.
I'll tell you, I got stopped out of my teeth yesterday, so good luck.
Let's go.
I need to watch the movie Sweet Fear. I've never seen this movie.
I'm hodling this Eve.
Oh, you gotta watch it. You will die laughing.
I will do.
I'm gonna become a toddler right now. I'm gonna
And Mr.
give up my
Favorite,
scalping.
do you have one full ETH?
Yeah.
Who's screaming?
What, you bought one?
No more.
You bought two?
Why do you need me to give you exact numbers? Why is that important? In a public
Well,
forum.
I need the basis for my taking the piss. No.
Let's get
I
checked.
have to talk numbers.
Okay,
I have to
you
pay
do
percentages.
Alright, you bought ETH. Now what?
I'm holding it. I think it's gonna go to 2,000 before it gets to 1,500.
When do you
It's
think this is
going-
going to happen?
I don't know. I'm gonna become a swing trader
This
and
is
try
the
to
basis
hold
of
it
a poor
overnight.
trade, Larry. And this is the basis of a poor
On
trade.
command.
This is a poor trade. A poor
Don't worry about it. I just bought 10 Litecoin, so we in the same boat.
Is it up since you bought it?
It's right where I bought it, but with the fee that I paid, I'm down $3 per share.
Okay. Well, yeah, okay.
Get out,
Have you set a
Abby.
stop loss?
Get out while we
I'm not really
can.
going to take the piss. I was only joking.
If you would have gotten in at ETH at 1751 and got up to the 1794 and you had that exact amount, you would have made a $40 profit. However, I completely missed it because I was distracted.
Hey, can I ask about if you bought Ethereum 3 years ago with $1,750, you've done quite well. You're 3 years too fucking late.
But what did I tell you this morning about scalping Ethereum to get some more power?
Isn't that terrible percent that you want me?
I first bought Ethereum at That's the first bought Ethereum at like 15 or 1600 bucks. That was like 6 months ago. Probably less than 6 months
3 years
ago.
ago you should have bought it.
Yeah, dude, that would have been.
Well, the reason I think if we have a little run, why it's going to run the most is because the way that it looks.
They didn't have this place. And they didn't have any flux. God, I can't believe Harbor Freight, you know, you could have fluxes. Where you going? Where you going, kiddo? Okay, so, I gotta do the pipe.
If I recall yesterday, I mean, on June 24th, that normally was $2,000.
That's not yesterday.
Right. Well, yesterday, if you're in Australia, you know, you already got your one in Australia.
Last time it was $2,000 was actually, let's get you the number.
623.
Actually, it might get cool in here.
Target is 32,600. That was 1 hour ago.
I got you wrapped up in solder.
23rd, 24th was the last time we fixed that price, and we, March 31st, we were around the same price.
We're approaching the low point of 5 minutes. We're approaching a hefty resistance of 243 by escalator.
So you know that it came to $2,000 on the downtrend. So we're still on the downtrend. So it's highly likely it's going to go up 10-15%.
Can I ask you guys a question? Do you guys think that is trading view have been slow today? I think trading view is being slow. Just move away.
Right.
Loading and stuff like that.
Yeah, I had an issue where I was on Doge and it would switch to Ethereum, and the charts are running slower today for some reason. They're not running the same speed as Binance.
What are you running on Safari?
No, I'm on Chrome.
Okay.
Yeah, me too. I have another one. You can see Brave browser.
I'm Brave.
That's weird.
It's supposed to be like 24 or 5
Earlier than that
on
one.
Doge. This is slow. Where is that?
D-Block, did you make that play on BTC?
That's in my Binance.
Yeah, this one won't be right exactly.
Hey, Addy. Addy.
Somebody just said something to D-Block first.
1,820.
Yeah, D-Block, yeah.
My plan is 32.5 with Bitcoin probably is where I would sell the or
That
whatever
third
our
person is just
resistance
like
is. It looks
hanging
really
out.
sad for Bitcoin on the way up to test 32.
Are you on profit now?
$2.
$2.
$3.
She might be right on this because there's a sell wall at 25 or 325, and there's a lot of, well, I mean, there's a small wall here and a small wall 322
And we
for
already did
BTC.
today. Easy peasy. Zip zip. Right past it.
I like the positivity.
I mean, so you like that.
32347 on on BTC. It's around 2 maybe some bad resistance.
Thank you for exact numbers. That's so appreciated.
No problem.
I don't think Joe's just gonna make it past 24A for enough for this one. Because it won't have
I
much
want to see it go past the 241 and like it's struggling right now.
Shoot past it now, go back.
Rocket, rocket, rocket.
Right now, it's either gonna go up or it's gonna go down.
Maybe
It's gonna happen now.
No, biscuit. It's not going sideways.
33, 33, 3. That 3, 3. 43.
Oh, you beautiful bastards. Who sent 100? Oh my god.
Wow, you're killing today. I sent you 100 Doge biscuit, that's from Bandit.
Ah, Bandit, thank you.
Click on it for your
Okay, so we can-
I'll see it.
It's on the bottom left bottom.
يا حبيبي.
بيسار الشاشة اللي على اليسار تحت.
Oh wow,
It looks like we might be getting rejected at 31851. We might be getting rejected.
What time is East go to 2000, please?
Yeah. Don't have an open mic. Bring me my hammer.
Yeah, but the problem with Kane's prediction is he predicted it at a certain time of the bet and he lost. The prediction is null and void. He lost the bet.
Let me do my PA and get back to you.
You can't make a prediction based on a time frame and then think, oh, well, eventually it'll go to 28.5. That's not how it works.
Here comes the hammer.
My thought was just somebody that wants to go to 2000 more than it wants to go to 1500. That's it.
You got it, biscuit? Biscuit's gonna slay somebody.
I did it. The hammer has been laid.
I think that if I
So this is
do that plumbing right
I
now,
was listening to Adam Up's channel
I could
just
back
a
out
second
here.
ago, and he's discussing that the current trend, we could even see, I mean, I don't know if it's going to be
Hi, Angie.
correct or not, and don't
What do you think? Should I take a bath in the house or should I?
that
Fix the plumbing and take one out here?
still has the
I really need to take
potentiality of going to 8 cents based
Wait,
on the
potentiality
current
is the
Too
word?
loud. You can't even hear me
Wait, potentiality. I'm going.
Did he say 8?
There is a chance that it will go down, but like, it's gonna have a chance to go.
We're not even out of this descending channel yet.
But
We're
guys,
not even out of this descending channel that we've been in for the past.
It's actually a word. It's actually a word. Potentiality.
You're welcome, Biscuit.
Thank you, Versace.
Is that really a word, Biscuit?
Yep. I looked it up on Google. It's there.
Versace, did you say 8 cents?
I'm sure I put banks.
Potential to reach
Put my money in, but
That's going to be, we're talking
Pawn
about
shop.
long-term trends, because right now, we're still trading sideways, and we're going to down on the daily chart. We'll see. Now, the daily chart is what he's getting a lot of reviews on Doge, and he's looking at the daily and the weekly on Bitcoin. The weekly on Bitcoin is also showing still a downward trend. I mean, that's what I saw when I woke up this morning, is that Doge is literally going sideways. So yes, you can get some stops here between 235 and 242. And we've been doing that for quite a while. So if you want to stop but if you look at it over at ETH, I'm telling you that 1 minute, if you guys want to get some money and on the 1 minute, you trade on that, you can do some screen trades off your 1 minute a little bit. And introduce some money and walk through that. No, so you can do screen trades and scalping. Yeah, because you know the 1 minute, you clear it out.
How long does that screen trade for? 1 minute?
Look at Binance, for example. If you got Binance open, hold on, let me switch my hands real quick.
The orange is good for
What's wrong with the camera angle?
Okay, if you
Can you
go
read
out on
right
right,
here, procedures?
if you look back, there were signals on ETH
Okay, so I need to
earlier this morning around 6 o'clock. That we're going to have an upwards momentum, right? And if you would have, look what's going on right now. We have an upwards trend within that channel. So you could have done a swing trade.
Who was
up here
it?
late
Sorry to do a
morning.
question.
But you mean this morning or you just mean the last couple of hours?
Who was
This
it?
morning and yesterday, because you guys
So here,
almost did
answer
the exact
questions,
same thing
please.
yesterday. It was down and went up and went down again in mid-afternoon.
I
So,
caught
yeah.
the first one at 2 o'clock. I didn't catch the second one right after it, and the third one was a little further away.
I could do that.
I watched it, but they had it at least 5 times today, that number. Or 4 at least.
What do you mean by swing trade? So how long have you been doing a swing trade for?
Like this. It's like I'm looking at you.
Swing traders are long scalps, basically. They're long scalps. So scalping, you can do scalps on 1 minute, 5 minutes, 15 minutes, whatever.
What I got?
Swing trades are when you're
On my
on
face.
longer time frames and you can just enter in, walk away, relax, chill, watch TV, whack off, sorry.
That's really
Let's go south. You can do that on the 1 minute? Oh my god, I can't believe I said that out loud.
I saw that later.
Before I get in trouble.
Each time, the volume was picking up as it was going down so much that that made it kind
This
of
one
obvious that when it did turn around, it was
is
at
more
least going to
accurate.
probably pop a little bit.
Hey guys, this is Deepak. I have a quick question. What is a good source to look into the Dutch Frank order book?
I'm just following on your rates.
What is, I don't have access to, well, I use Kraken and Kubernetes.
Look like I'm looking at the camera.
You do have access to Binance Trust for free. All you have to do is Google, for example, Doge USD space Binance, and you can go into the charts and use them for free without registering.
Okay.
Nobody's talking to me anyway.
It's lovely.
You can bring up the whole finance thing that I can log it in, can't you? The whole shebang.
I got put so I can go do the phone.
And by the way, Ali, I was only lightly taking the piss because you're on
And that was generally likely we're good.
I know, I was taking just someone's on.
This is boring. Can you try it, please?
Never said that. I was not
Okay, so
offended in like
Andrew,
the least bit by anything he said.
do you
So
want me to show you?
thank you for helping me remember that I'm oversensitive at times.
I agree. Fight, fight,
Hey
fight.
guys, we'll see you
Post
real
some
quick.
pictures of
Back
myself
to
so you
you.
can see
Again, we have a
how much better it
double
look when
cost
I do that
on
simple
5 minutes
face.
and another
And maybe
evening
you can tell me what I need to do.
confirmation
Look at
on that same cost. So, sorry?
A time frame and ticker, please. Time frame and ticker.
I'm gonna get drunk.
George, I just said, George on the 5 minute
So
go.
Those
distressed
are the
about
5
showing
minutes.
myself.
Thank you.
When you're giving TA just a point of
You can
advice,
tell I'm looking past
say
it.
like what chart you're looking at, what time frame, and which
They
point.
have the
would be
camera right into
very
their
helpful.
laptop. That's how they do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said, George, 5 minutes.
Yeah, and I can confirm on the Doge on the 5 minutes.
If I put this right on top of here.
Your chart.
I thought
Yes.
it's the CERT test a lot.
I did mute her. What? You didn't get muted?
Hear your chart. Say your name.
Say your name, say your name.
I knew that wasn't Biscuit because her voice and that mic just came through so much.
I'm gonna get off this channel. I can't stand listening to this person talk about me. Really can't.
Sorry.
Biscuit, get the hammer, please.
Pisky Pisky We love you, Pisky.
So, wait, are you, so what's going on here? You guys are hearing noises or what's going on?
I hear them. I've got so much in the morning.
Okay, let's get this with wait, hold on, let me diagnose this with wounded. You're hearing some chewing on the mic?
It's every now and again, yeah. No one else doing it, just me.
Yeah,
Okay,
So
we
I
just
mean,
need to
so I think Discord is bugged because I muted him already.
No, I don't see him muted.
Mute him again.
It's the whale.
I think you muted him on purpose.
Yeah, that one.
He's
Yeah, that one out.
Yeah, there you go.
What's this,
you
yellow
You
pump?
can have
Come on, everybody, don't say anything, Lou. It's sister peace out.
Yeah.
S, letter S.
So he look, even on the moderator mute reasons, I muted him already, but I'm gonna
He's
do
not
it again.
muted.
I'm gonna unmute him. Oh, I muted him.
did it for yourself.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You do
Okay.
it for yourself.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you. You got it yourself.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Just ban them.
Okay, let's ban him.
I think a lot of people are tired today.
You are banned.
Simple reason Scorpion couldn't say the name.
We're going back down.
Riley, can you keep an eye on that eats, please?
Hey, Turbo, do you have any TA today?
Snoop Dogg is gonna.
Nice.
This is exactly
Come on.
No, you don't, Turbo. Oh, just stop. Turbo,
that's
that's,
why I see my mouth.
that's like a Libyan YouTuber said that.
It's 420 on the West Coast.
But when I meant that, I meant the Libyan cat. I didn't mean you personally. I meant that
That's so good. There you go, bro.
Everybody loves you.
Turbo, you got
Turbo,
you better be lying. I need to go up for this
Okay,
bullshit
Douglas
count,
and
man.
This could have.
Yeah, but
Love me, say that you love me.
I love you.
I don't want to hear these guys have fun. I'm turning them off.
I'm fed up of waiting. Down.
Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and you never
So
come
if you look at that, you'll see
Turn
that's
around.
Okay.
Hey, we all.
What's YouTube say right now?
Name the song. We'll be holding on forever.
I'll show you the video.
Jesus. We'll be hobbling on
Right.
No wind to fold 'em. No wind to walk away. No wind to run.
What? Okay, so what's the
It's sounding very desperate right now that we're singing to the songs.
I'm going crazy at the minute. I need some sleep, man. Wait for this dip to get into me.
How can you sleep while we going sideways all day?
30 minutes. 30 minutes to the daily. We will probably have slight action.
Oh, big action.
I'm in the negative.
Where? Every hour, dude.
Yeah.
Somebody said it's the bag holders musical.
And I need the dip tonight. Says we need more than ever.
Turn your favorite song.
Hello.
And if we only hold it tight, then
we
we
have-
can go forever.
We
Let him
have.
sing, dude. It's good. It's good. Let him sing that.
Hold on. We have Dokraj wants to say something, but we will keep on talking over it. You're probably gonna bring a serious question. Go ahead,
Should
Dokraj.
that by now?
Dokraj.
Maybe.
Dokraj.
If we could see some confirmation, it would be good.
Oh, look, I got chocolate in my
I
face.
put my hand up on your
You
head.
know what I think?
Okay,
You know what I
okay.
think?
So we have no serious question. Go back to singing.
Nobody tell me.
You told me to buy.
That we will only be buying the dips, and we're selling the bricks. Together we can take this fucking thing to the moon. We're picking up some passengers and going this soon. Yeah. I need it tonight. I'm gonna buy the dip tonight. I'm gonna buy the dip. Cause once upon a time I was selling some coins, but I'll be fucking buying them soon. There's nothing I can say, but Dozier's going to the moon.
Oh my god. Hey, take to my record deal. How long have you been holding on to that old nugget? Bro. We've been working on that for months.
Dude, me and Drew have been doing this for a while. That's our song. That's the Doge theme song. The Doge After Dark theme song, bro.
Nice. Dude, that could take it to the moon. You and Drew doing a duet?
That's just what I needed on this Saturday night, a bit of live music, man.
Yeah, make a record it and just post it on Elon's Twitter or something, dude. It might actually have an effect. I'm serious, dude. I'm serious.
Make a participation with the Doge influences, put them and his sketch and everyone singing in a video.
Whoa, hold up. Who was that singing just then, man?
That's Qui-Gon.
Qui-Gon. You're the man. You're the man. Qui-Gon.
You're the man, too. We're all the men.
I'm a stick.
We all bring something to the table.
You can call me Al.
We're all almost.
Hey, you guys follow Matt Wallace? Anybody follow Matt Wallace?
Yeah, he's an idiot. No,
Hey, he watches the stream. Come on, guys, he loves the stream. Be nice, though.
I don't even know who it is.
He just posted, said Dogecoin and McDonald's are collabing.
They're clapping, maybe them cheeks.
Bullshit.
We're gonna be selling Shiva burgers.
I just had a notification from him 2 minutes ago. Watch Life Now, final stand, Dogecoin to $1 in only minutes from McDonald's.
That's the one I just got to. I just watched it.
What did he say?
Should I buy?
Nothing.
What did he say?
Nothing worth. I mean, like I only got bits and pieces of it. You're talking about percentages.
Don't be buying Doge right now, man. Don't be buying Doge.
He basically toned off Doge.
He was just talking about percentages. He didn't necessarily like
tell the truth.
I'm telling the truth. He just
no, you.
Oh yeah. It was the bullshit. I'm not even gonna watch it again.
What's the deal? Is he trying to like protect himself from SEC trouble, or just give us a quick summary? What did he say? Even though we get it.
All right, hold on. Well, let me watch it 1 second. Hold on.
Elon Musk, I think, follows Matt Wallace on Twitter.
Well, that's what he's definitely convinced of, and I think he probably has some evidence that he liked a few of his tweets or something like that.
Hey, hold on 1 second. I'll play it. See if you guys can hear it. See if you can hear it in the mic. Hold on 1 second.
It might be copyright issue.
When it comes to Dogecoin, everyone's fast switching in the entire world.
I don't think you're allowed to do that. I think we can get a charge for that.
Shut her down.
It's off.
Just put it in general. Put the video in general.
How do I share YouTube? Hold on.
Tell me like the headline of what the news is, because the title is Christian.
It's the same video that you just got. That's the same video.
I know. I'm not watching it. Other people aren't. If you already saw it, can you give the summary of what he talked about in like a headline version? Because in the title, it says
it's only 3 minutes long. Let me watch it.
Okay, come back to us. Because to a dollar.
I'm a hard grade. I'm going to grade this when it comes back. I think I'm going to give him a solid deep class.
Not even a D++.
You don't want to make fun of him. He just said
How about a double B?
Oh no! Don't be mean.
I mean, to who?
A double D.
Double dick.
Be here.
I mean, I don't watch him, but I have seen his videos enough to know that he's so sweet. It seems like I don't.
Okay, this is deep. Okay.
I have a
You
question.
have a
The more you keep
question,
defending him, the
Wallace.
more
You
killers
can
gonna
do
tear
it.
him up. Oh, someone's got a question?
Yeah, I was
Ain't there anyone
classic grid, the trading bot. So I tried setting a custom trading bot for Dogecoin, and I put on price range, like a 1 cent difference, like at let's say 0.24 cents and 25 cents, and it's just invalid parameters. Is there like a minimum price range that I'm allowed to set?
I think
You
the range
probably have
will.
to
Hey, just a quick, maybe you have to put in 0 period 25.
He's trying to run the range in a 1 penny range, and it's not going to
Yeah.
work.
I think
So
you have to
what-
pick a bigger range.
Do you know the minimum?
Are you on Robinhood?
No, I'm using the KuCoin trading bot, the classic
No bots are on here. It's probably just because the bot doesn't think that it will go like in that range like too far in or out or something. You probably just have to readjust it by a little bit, like make the range a little bit bigger.
Have we got money in there to run the bot? Sorry,
Yeah, I put $200.
and that's enough to run the bot with your parameters, sure.
Well, since the minimum is $100 for Dogecoin.
Do you have enough coins to sell?
Watch the flies on the bunny's food. Oh, shit. Right there. Hold on. Ow! 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 Oh my god! Somebody help! Oh! Oh! I hate this thing so much. Oh! Out of here. Ouch. Oh my god, that hurt. This stupid thing. I feel my jaw every single time I watch one. Every single time.
The rest of the payment is local, not local. That means below fine. Yeah. Very hard to very difficult. I have to know somebody who knows somebody. The simple answer is no. You know how I did the YouTube channel? Because you're discussing something that I discussed with the beginning here, and this was 4 months ago.
Are you getting paid for the YouTube channel as well?
I did not, so I have a different account, okay? I concentrate my life. This is a big deal.
Okay.
But I don't want, I was just like, this guy was asking, and I was like, you gotta put He has a lot. He does a lot of stuff. I come here like that. You know, asking for things about paying the hustle and the account. But eventually, like, because I talk about some of the stuff. So I did mention
Discord and everything and YouTube, and he said, "Oh man, you have potential. Like people gonna send you super chats. Just do it." And then eventually, like he sent me one day. He said, "There is a YouTube channel. Everything is set. I will PayPal you. Like I will whatever I get on PayPal, I will send it as crypto for you."
Yeah.
So, but the problem, like, see, this is how I got my YouTube channel.
Yeah. Well, what about this biscuit? You know when you go to the market or whatever, you know, for like a market trade or whatever?
We do, like, but it's internal. It's internal. That means you're transferring the money as Libyan money from one bank to another, not outside of the country.
Right. For example, what's tourists? They can use the Visa card, MasterCard.
What? People fear for their life. What? Tourism is dead in Libya.
Tourists. No, biscuit. There is adventure tourism. They like to travel to war, and they want to travel there.
To the war zone?
Yeah, adventure tourism.
They will exchange, like, they will bring like hard cash dollar and they will exchange it to the local currency on the airport, probably.
So you don't have shops accepting Visa or MasterCard.
But they give you, they will take your visa. They will send the credential. Some people have even the machine. It's hooked up to Dubai and Istanbul and Egypt. They will withdraw the money from the visa and give you the money in cash, because they have a way to cash it out outside of the country. So it's like a circle, you know.
I see.
Man, fuck the bankers and fuck the global system and this whole like ban. Like, I don't get it why someone like me can just like have a normal payment method and shop around the globe. Like, this is why I love crypto, man. Crypto has gave me freedom. Like, if I want something from Amazon, I buy a gift card and can pay with it. And now I have Binance hotels and stuff. I can like travel and like actually book a hotel with crypto. This is the way to go. I don't want anyone to control my money and tell me what to buy and what not to buy based on where I live or my location or what my government says. It's not my problem, man.
That is awesome.
Or imaginary lines on the map. It's stupid.
On the same topic, all you haters, my ETH is up 1%.
Wow.
My Matic's up 1%.
We're 7 minutes away from the daily, yeah? Are we gonna be positive?
First green fund within 40 hours. We'll be
if you're happy, Ali, if you're happy with your trade,
We need you to start putting those rockets.
just in case we get rejected on this half series, things that you wouldn't be sad later on. With a nice trade, that's it.
I'm up 1% and I'm watching it, so if it starts to go down fast, I'll get out and sell it in the market.
This is not how it works.
Just to make sure I don't lose money.
Stella, agreeing with your talking about it.
Yes.
Okay, you guys, help me see the other side. Because right now I'm 1%, and I know that I can get out. I'm watching it, and I can get out.
Payment what? What's the name? Say again, because everyone is talking at the same time.
Paymentpool.com.
Payment
They do,
pool. Payment pool.
Payment wall, then wall of a house.
Ah, payment pool.
You heard of them?
No.
They do online payments in Libya.
There is no way.
Well, they say here, so start now, Libya.
It's a payment pool. How are they gonna send me the money? Wait, reach forwarding. Is the first payment provider to partner with all major payment methods of regions including China, Brazil, Russia, and Korea, offer more than 150 local payment methods, including e-wallets, bank transfer.
Just have a look into that. Because you don't need all of this. You don't need no capital outlay. All you need is design the t-shirts. Yeah.
By the way, I'm a programmer. I can set up the shop in no time, and I can I already see the payment wall API. I can hook it up to the checkout.
And then that will go straight to the company that I said, and they send out all the merchandise. And all you do is once you've taken the money from the person who's bought it, you just pay them, and they print everything and ship anywhere around the world for you. And then the difference in between that is your profit.
Oh, stupid rocks. Check how these people are.
Have all these people in the U.S. I'd say you find somebody in the States to be your distribution hub.
How do you trust somebody you don't know?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Maybe I'll put them to the top. And hey, we'll put them through the Discord. We'll have to have a Q&A.
Q&A? Yeah, so if you're gonna ask what's that, Z?
I'm in Texas.
Texas? You're in Texas?
Very honest.
You're very honest? Okay, I trust you. Take my money, Z.
I thought he said he was very honest.
Well, there's many honest people in the world, like,
you can do it yourself, what I'm trying to say.
I do admit I have trust issues.
Dude, some states here, you go and they leave the doors in America. Some states, like some small town, whatever, they leave their doors open.
I used to live in a small like village like that where we leave the doors open, and I miss that.
I leave the doors open in my neighborhood, but my neighbors know better.
I think there's a place that leaves the doors open because there's so many bears out there that if somebody needs to run into a house of an acre or something,
Yeah, but there's a lot of the states that have like Texas now has open carry without. Well, you already had it, but like, so basically some states like Texas, I mean, yeah, a lot of communities. It doesn't have to be a small town. They don't. I mean, you go do some harm to get shot in it.
I got two big pit bulls that say nobody walking in my door. Guarantee it.
Nice action.
You guys are really making people want to come to America.
Oh, look at that rocket! Let's go!
Oh wow.
Hey. No
Are you guys in this one or?
Me? Yes.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Yeah,
32,000. Yeah, 32,600. 32,600. Watch for that level. Watch for that level.
Good morning, YouTube.
Rex, what's happening right now?
I just want to take every bear that we had in the last 4 hours and stab him in the face.
How many people jumped in on the Doge indicator going green back here, like a good half an hour ago or more?
I jumped in on E.
Oh, they were waiting for your confirmation.
Rush,
They're waiting for you.
You don't have to worry.
Yeah.
We don't.
Indicator said it basically switched to green 2 hours and 25 minutes ago, and that would have been a really good entry. Damn, very nice.
Buddha Kuda is the motto of crypto. Buddha Kuda Shuka.
Beginning to be here. Not long ago.
2 minutes left to go on the daily.
To put it into perspective, though, it's
This is supposed to work.
3.85% up. So, I mean, we've had like
It doesn't
back
work.
here, you know, when we first went up with Doge, like 4 days ago, we had candles that were like 16%. I think on the hourly chart. 1 second.
It doesn't even tell you how to do it.
Let's just check that.
Hey, YouTube, my chat. If you follow this scenario on Bitcoin, I think one should not be greedy. This is a good level. If you want to push it a little further, on the because the daily is about to start. If you want to push it a little further, you want to try to 32,000, like 600, 800. be my guest and do it. But if you swing this and you follow this, this is a nice point for you to start. However, we did not top yet on the RSI. And probably now, here's the new daily. We're gonna probably now hit that target. Yeah, we're going. So when this indicator goes like fully blown, we're probably gonna replace. Like we're gonna have the other scenario. Like, don't be greedy. Don't be buying the top. You know, don't buy the top. The entry was here. The entry was already here. Like down here, down here, down here, down here. Don't be greedy.
Get out of here.
Dogecoin, here is your hammer. Here is your other scenario of the green line. We're probably gonna keep going up until we hit the resistance of 262. I wanna honestly, with my position, I wanna target 269, but I'm too greedy. If you wanna be safe, if you manage to swing this, RSI is showing sell. Maybe the stochastic has room to grow. The macro has room to grow, but like, if you're selling nice on profits, take them. No shame in take them. Buy the fear. Wait for blood. Wait for bottom and swing that, okay? Yeah, I'm doing right, guys. I'm not right. If you ask me, you should buy everything. Crypto space.
Design the t-shirt.
I've worked it out how it works.
What you got?
Oh, thinking about getting out. If Bitcoin drops below 32.2, there it is now. Going down.
You never listen, Ali. You never listen.
Biscuit, I've worked it out.
Yeah?
Action 26.
Listen to this, okay? Right? So, you sell the item in crypto. You have all the money from that sale.
Yeah.
Then all you do is you send the amount that it costs to produce that item, plus any commission that you want to give that person for facilitating that service, and then they do the work for you. And thus you always have the money in your hands.
So I need to find that. So it's the other way around. I need to find someone who will trust me. Because the first I would expect him to do it first, like with his money, to put to pay that company for the t-shirt, and then when I do get sales, I pay him back.
Okay, yeah. You'd find pretty good. Plenty of t-shirt. It's probably like $10.
Remember, him or her.
someone, listen, someone on YouTube that said, I wouldn't trust you with that voice biscuit.
You know what I mean? You're in control of the major part of the fund, and you just pay someone in a country that can do it for you.
We have one user, Buck728. You see here, always lit up on the money.
Anyway, I'm really trying to help.
No, wounded. I really appreciate it, actually. Awesome.
You know, in America, you go to a restaurant, you eat, you order, you eat all you want, and then after you finish eating, you pay.
Oh wow, look at this. We have a couple of donations going on. Oh wow. We have did somebody else sent 100, or was that earlier?
That was earlier. Yeah, it's your second 800.
You're welcome.
Okay, never mind.
Why does the recipient say 11?
Wait, did I get this wrong? So somebody actually, did we get more Doge?
You can count?
No, but because already we have this guy. So this is the wrong timing. I think we mentioned this one and we thanked them, right?
Just think about the one that did the 42 Doge, and since then.
After the 42, yeah, somebody sent 100.
Yeah, you mentioned that one.
I did mention that. Yeah, okay.
Sorry, that was me, Pisket. I said
Yeah, it was him.
100. I found it.
Thanks, Bandit. Probably buy you pizza when I come to.
Hey, Pisket, can't you use blockchain with smart contract or something for your t-shirt thing?
Do you guys generally think that people would buy such a thing?
Anybody wants to
I'm buying the most.
I'm trying to help you out.
I think he just is VPN.
Americans like merchandise, man.
Yeah, a nice t-shirt, nice cap with a logo on it, mug. You know, he posts it.
Biscuit, I'll pay your royalties. I'll put them out in the US, I'll pay your royalties.
Part of my experience is I used to do wholesale, I used to produce goods, and I used to do trade shows. I've done the New York International Gift Fair, San Francisco International Gift Fair, I've done like the college shows and shit like that in America. I run my own business doing stuff like that for like 14 years, it's quite successful.
Biscuit, if you look like Borat, you'll be a millionaire.
Yeah, you know.
I'm shaving the beard and keeping the mustache, guys. I'm shaving the beard and keeping the mustache.
Imagine this, you end up with 5,000 followers. 1 in 5 of those followers makes a purchase. You make $5 on average per. That's $5,000.
Wow.
So we're doing nothing. We're doing absolutely nothing. And you know, people.
Hey, don't say nothing. Some people send me messages. They say you make my day.
No, you know what I mean. In terms of this, you've got to make the designs. I'm not saying nothing. Once you've done this work, all you've got to do is have a little web shop with all your little bits and pieces on it. You know what I mean? And then it just runs.
Biscuit, people are gonna want.
You're gonna fit in there. Look at that one fit.
So that when you come over here, they can wear it. Like for the big meetup.
What during the tour? Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys
When
definitely.
they're gonna want to be wearing your t-shirt.
And in fact, I'm gonna get my wife to make a sticker for my Biscuit to America.
Probably gonna get the FBI will investigate me from the airport. Are you trying to start a movement in Northern Ireland?
Biscuit, one day this is happening. You open up a big Biscuit. Biscuit,
It's everything. You just tell me what you want.
Send me what you want, what you really
What's going on? We're opening up a bakery. Biscuit, we're gonna sell biscuit biscuits.
Hey, Z.
You'll be so famous. Biscuit. You'll be so famous in America that I ain't no biscuit.
Don't interrupt Z, guys.
You'll be so famous in America, the CIA will come get you and get you out of Libya.
Exactly. See? It's moving.
What are the chances we hit 24.5 and until we sell this that I just bought by mistake?
It's 24.5 now, so pretty good.
Did you
Z.
24,600.
Who was asking me?
Rick?
I was asking you, Rick. I was asking you, man.
What did I do?
What accent? What?
I'm originally Palestinian. Arab.
Oh, cool. Cool.
But I live in America now. After high
East
school,
Coast, West Coast.
The bees.
7, that should be about 245 on Robinhood now.
Oh, we're bumping again. Look at that.
When you sell, it's on 24.3, and then when you hit the buy, it's on 24.6. It's unbelievable. 24.5, 24.6.
Listen. Just put a sell at 249.
I'm going to stop using Robinhood.
Yeah, I know, but I have so much storage in there, and I can't get it out.
Stop, it's going up right now. Want that price, just do it right now. Reset your limit buy right now, because it could go down. But if it's 248, it's 3/10 of a penny above the price you want.
I want to take this chart and shove it on the face of the person who told me it's gonna consolidate and go down.
That was like everybody.
You and me both.
Why everybody?
0.3%.
Rick, I got disconnected. I live in Houston, Texas.
Oh, nice.
I got 247, guys, and it was a mistake. I made a little bit of fun.
Nice. Check out that. This is a three bar play. Impulsive candle, pull back, and then return to impulsive. Like it's like a there's this thing called a 3-bar play.
Went up to 5-7.
So it's bullish.
Yeah,
Is it bullish? Is that what you're saying?
TA. Let's look at some serious TA with their interactions, if that's possible.
Is that correct? Correct, it's bullish, a 3-bar
I
play.
wouldn't call it bullish yet. There have been some close still not.
We know the resistance, guys. What was our resistance today before we got rejected heavily? Wasn't that like 2.5 something today? We got rejected heavily. 2.5, 2.55, 2.56. We would look and
2.547.
yeah, we would look into that.
If I draw an angular resistance, it's hitting that angular resistance right now.
You just mentioned it earlier, right? The 32,308 we just blew through, and I was saying I was going to sell at 32.5.
Just to give you the rundown on what this is, I'm down. Yes, I'm down on the 1 minute chart, but these patterns happen on every time frame, and you can identify them. This is a tiny little falling wedge. Can you see that? That's bullish. It's like a bull flag. This one here is a 3-bar play. Impulse move, back one, and then return to the impulse. So they're both bullish continuation. So that's cool.
What do you see on the RSI?
RSI. It depends on the time frame. Let's see. Everything so far RSI wise is healthy, which means there's no bearish divergence. Everything is in agreement. So the price is in agreement with the RSI and vice versa. Before this move, actually, on the 5 minute chart, there was a little signal down here saying that there's bullish divergence, which means it was predicting or expecting the price to turn around after that divergence. So, and that's exactly what we're doing.
Daily divergence on daily. We talk about.
Afterward, you guys always say that.
So, yeah, so the beautiful thing about this this is a built-in indicator, by the way. If you just type in divergence indicator, and what it'll do, it'll signal on down on this chart here, bullish divergence, and see every time it says it, you get this little run that comes off the backside of it. So you got this bull run here. Even if it's a little one, it's still bullish. When it goes bearish like this, it indicates that there is going to be a sell-off coming, and that's exactly what happened just here. Got this movement. Here, bullish divergence on these two lows here. And what do we get off that? This run up here. So this is why I've got this indicator turned on. It is an RSI, by the way. It's an RSI, and it's just highlighting where the divergences are. Now, by the way, divergences...
Back down to 32.3.
The instances of divergence can keep repeating in a downtrend as well. So just be careful of that. So you can get bullish divergence. Yes, you get a little kick out of it, but if it's a strong enough downtrend, it'll just keep causing downtrend.
Out of here, I sprayed the stuff. Why aren't you guys going away?
A lot of pressure down.
We took 2.50 on finance global.
Sorry.
Doja hit order again.
Still beautiful. For now.
I couldn't help it, you
What
know?
do you do on green? What do you do on green?
Well, we want to know where the target is. Where's the resistance, right? That's what we want to know. Where's the resistance? So we have resistance at these peaks here, yeah? Look at these resistance levels. And we're approaching that right now, so that will be the first test to see if we can beat those peaks. Like that's the writing on the wall, just here. And that is 25.5 cents basically. So we're approaching that, so just be careful. The resistance does not mean that we get rejected off it. It's just a test. Can we get over this hurdle or not? That's what these points are all about. So just yeah, be on the ball with that.
I just
We'll get there.
what happened actually with the news because of Bitcoin or what?
Oh, it's just Bitcoin's having a bullish run right now. It's had a very green start today.
When it comes to Bitcoin, you don't have to have news, just it's the most demand.
Just natural price action, I think. And there was no catalyst per se. Yeah.
Guys, this is not TA, but there are people setting off fireworks in my backyard, so I can hear rockets.
Yeah. I'll be careful with this stuff.
Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin's about to test 35 and ETH 1850. Those are super psychological even numbers.
Did you say 55 on Bitcoin?
32.5.
Yeah, I see estimates as about 50 to 600. Yeah. I agree.
But I didn't
So
know.
everyone watching this, whether you're looking at it through Tames or through Biscuits or through my YouTube, smash the like button and subscribe if you haven't already.
Hey.
And yeah, let's get that support rolling.
Guys, this is a bull trap, by the way. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but I mean, like, honestly, if someone has been listening all this time, someone has been listening through the day, and he decides to phone you now, or keep holding in hope that he will double it, I don't know what to tell you, man. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong.
This is a trap that we just gonna come up and we're gonna snap the teeth out of it, and then we're gonna look at it.
Just look, these are the girls, how they pump it. They pump it until the other pick, and the other pick that we just fell was like just about here, a bit higher. So I'll be careful, if you want to take your profits, do it, instead of, save your profits, at least you have the profit other than losing it, so careful.
Hey Rick, you peek at my chart, I'm sharing it, it's 5th and what?
Okay, let's
just trying to, because I'm seeing some down stuff, like there was an indicator I saw that I tried to, I'm trying to do projections for the first time. And,
Get out of here! I don't want any bees around me.
The descending channel.
Crazy bees.
Let me bring this over here so I can go full screen. Alright. Falling 3 pattern on hourly. If so, bearish is the configuration.
So
yes, so someone actually brought that to my attention the other day because I had never actually heard of that candle pattern. Because I always knew them as 3 white soldiers, which is a bullish.
There you go. I missed the top right, and I put it in my market sell. Well, I put it in sell for 2519, and somebody bought it. They didn't even take that. Just now as it's dipping.
Urian order has sold.
Yeah, somebody like put in 2519. Right on the inside, so lucky. I got a tree top on just now.
it happens sometimes.
Guys, can we let Rick talk, please?
Yeah, that's all good. No, that's all good. So yeah, that descending channel, by the way, yeah, price has still got before it tests the top of that channel that you have drawn out there.
Yeah.
So yeah, with it very much, there's still a very big possibility to get rejected by that descending trend line. Now that trend line won't exist forever. You know what I mean? Like there's going to be a point where it breaks. So yeah, you just have to be anticipating either scenario as the price gets to that point, and you've got to have a plan. What do I do if it gets rejected? I sell. What do we do if it punches through? Keep holding if you're in a position, or if you're a breakout trader, you can open longs when a trend is broken, like when resistance is broken. Not financial advice, just strategy.
So like, let's say it broke out here. Like, on what time frame would be a good decision point?
Well, you're out on the daily, so if you go into, like, say, the hourly chart, just to get a bit more resolution on the candles. Now, what you can do, just right click on the chart. Yep, and go reset chart at the top. And at the very top, yep, of the list, reset, that just like frames everything perfectly, so you don't have to worry about, trying to zoom in or anything like that. Alright, so if you go left a bit, yeah. See, there's still a long ways up to the top of that descending yellow line there. So that in itself is a nice trade, like between where we are now. If you're anticipating that we get a test, like a retest at the top of that channel, that's not a bad little move right there. Are you able to measure that? If you just hover your mouse over where the price is, oh yeah, you can use the tool, yeah. And then just, yeah, measure what percentage are we looking at there.
Can you say the prices?
Yeah, so to the top of the channel, that price that he has there is 34.2. Wait, so we're looking at Bitcoin, by the way, guys. 34,300. Is that what I can't really read it? Is that
34.92? 34292.
34292. Okay, so basically 343. Okay. Yeah. I see, like, I don't see there's any, like, between here and the top of the channel, is there any major, like, resistance, like, any previous price action? That white line that you have, just a little bit higher, next one up, yeah, that one, yep, so that is a potential hurdle that we have to get over, because if you hover your mouse to the very left of the chart, see where there's the dip that bounces off that same line? A bit more left with your mouse. Yeah, that bit. Exactly, right there. That is a pivot. And that's, yeah, I like where you put that line, because that pivot basically highlights that level, or that price point. So what's that? 33... something or other. 33.8? Yep. Yeah, 33,800. Yeah. So... if we get up that high in this run, that'll be a test. So I would say that level will be some kind of test.
So here you wouldn't think this is significant. No, this is actually...
No, yeah, no, there will be. Yeah, it's... So basically, wherever there was previous support or resistance at a level that's above the price is going to be a test for the price to get through. Cool. And so any major pivot, yeah, any sort of pivots that you see where you should be drawing your lines of support and resistance, which are the perfectly horizontal lines. Lines that link up peaks, those are called trend lines. Those are the ones that run diagonal, or like on an angle, basically. Yeah.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, we just hit the resistance of 32,500 for Bitcoin. So yeah, just look for the retest.
So on Doge, it was very good. We broke through this previous pivot point here, which I thought was the blue line. It acted as support here, resistance here. That's why I've got this blue line right here. And we basically rocketed straight up through it. Now we've back tested it, and so far it looks like we might be using it as a support now, as we've back tested it. So the back test is important because we want to know that that area is going to support us so we can go higher. So, you know, that's exactly what an uptrend is. It's an impulsive move that checks the floor. Each time it moves up, it checks to see if the trend is still there, you know, each back test. That's like a strength test. Like, think about it like walking on a lake of ice. And before you take a step and put all of your weight onto that new step, you sort of tap it with your foot. It's kind of like that. It's like the market wants to back test and check.
I forgot all about you. I'm sorry.
That the volume is still there, and the excitement into the trend is still there, shooting up. So that's what this was.
That's not very nice of me.
Test that blue line. It looks like we're getting support off it. You can see by the size of the wick, the length of the wick. There's a lot of interest in buying. Like this might even, you might even see that this turns green at some point. This candle. There we go. So, and if this closes as like a hammer, now bullish hammers happen at the base of a downtrend. Like that's when they indicate a trend reversal, the bullish hammer. Now, when they're in the middle of an uptrend, when you see hammers like that, I the week they're called hanging mans. I'll have to check that. But
So the hangman stuff is when you're at the, if you get a hammer at the top of an upstream, that's a hangman.
yeah. So where you could argue that we are at the top of this current impulsive move up, right? So yeah, that closed as a hanging man, I guess you could say. Well, you're right in that. Now, as you can see, candle types aren't my strength. They're not my strong point. There are cheat sheets for it. 1 second. Let me just have a look. I'll bring it across onto the screen so you can see all the different types of candle shapes. 1 second. Because they've all got names. There's like, bullish haramis, and there's so many different types of dojis. There's hammers. There's inverted hammers. All over the place. 1 second.
Hey, I just joined. This price action, is this all due to just kind of regular movement, or did something happen? Yeah, it's just because we're going that's what I thought. I was assuming there.
You know what happened? More there were more prices. So.
Here we go. Yeah. So
That is absolutely right.
hammer is what's formed after a downtrend, reversing the trend to an uptrend. So it's like, you can think about it like a pivot. Where are we here? Hammer. And then hanging man happens after an impulsive move up. So technically, this one's a hanging man, but it's not red, it's a green hanging man. I don't know if there's any, is there any significance Frygon between those two? Between a red and green hanging man? Or does it not matter?
I think it's deciding. I think if it's red, it's pretty bearish, but if it's green, it's indecisive.
So see how we've got a weak candle here. This candle here, at least on the 5-minute chart for Doge, is a red. It's like started red. It's opened up here and now it's declining in price. We've still got 3 minutes left.
This is that piece of shit one,
so
huh?
anything could really
Kind
happen.
of shit.
Right.
Throw that away.
Yeah. The reason I have sort of moved away from looking at candle.
Is it clogged or something?
It's because every time I've gone to trade off these type of things, it hasn't been a very strong indicator for me, just from the personal experience. But yeah.
It's because it doesn't tell you what it is until after it closes.
That's not going to be hanging with the highest action in that pattern there, right? So when you do that lower than the asking should be the candle on the left, that's not going to be that a hanging man. It's got to be the highest action in the trend.
Lucrative? Is that your name?
Yep.
Were you the one chiming in earlier with the evening stuff?
Yep.
The price went up.
Yeah, when the price goes above the evening star, that negates the evening star. So
Wait, but
that happens sometimes quickly.
that happens. So that happens sometimes.
Yeah. No, patterns are never 100% guarantees, right? You're just playing with likelihood. There's varying degrees of likelihood.
That same mic thing is happening again. Whoever identified that.
Yeah,
It's the same action guy.
Yeah, we're chewing again.
Poor bear, probably in denial right now.
There's like a tweet.
I'll take a screenshot. I need money. Thank you.
There's another thing called tweezer tops and tweezer bottoms, which can indicate like reversal as well, or a pivot point basically. Yes.
Yeah, I was just researching this it's going on and off mute by itself. I'm gonna try to switch over to my
Or just go to the settings and there's a push to talk. Make sure it's set on. I know there's a bug going on with the phone.
A green hanging man is less bearish than a red one. That's what I'm reading.
Okay. Thank you.
You can also mute the mic also with the push to talk, so there's no trouble. That's what I do. And you can go for it.
So the person hasn't on this, you click on the little gear to the right of your name, and they have the voice settings. And when you click push to talk, you won't hear your mic unless you press the button that you assign.
I think we should have a rule. Someone comes in with the analysis, and then it fails after 2 to 3 hours. He takes a break for 1 day doing intensive research before he returns in
No, because you give him homework.
Gonna give them.
Well, it's good. It's good. If you find examples of where people got something wrong, getting something wrong like highlights, you know, because you can find out if it's correct or not, and you learn from that. You know what I mean?
Well, one just decides right twice a day. And it's like every other time he's fucking wrong. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And I think we should, if someone is spot on right, like with a convention like Jolt, we should give him a star because he's been consistent.
It doesn't matter if they can speak with certainty or not, or whether they say things like, "This is what if this happens, this happens." That's what I heard this morning. Soup doing. He's like, if A happens, B happens. If C happens, D happens. Versus going, okay, this is gonna happen, this is gonna happen, this is gonna happen. But if you come in here,
Let's get
more triggers.
That really means a lot. What you just said.
Absolutely, man. Credit when credit due. You spot on. That 4-hour TA was worth $1 million in my opinion.
Don't ask the guy to times or he'll go off.
Yeah, Ali gets excited when the price goes up.
Yeah. I'm not like Rick, carry on for everybody else that is not urgently wanting to get out or wanting to urgently get out. Sorry.
Well, the person who saw the 4-hour divergence, can you go back and review what you saw so everyone can see it or know what you saw? That would be more helpful.
Bring it to normal and just just
I think she's asking for help.
Just remember, guys, no matter if you're getting advice or analysis from someone that's only got a couple weeks experience, or whether you're getting advice from someone that's got a few years experience, it's still just advice, and it should not be taken as gospel. That's why we say there's no financial advice. Like, anyone can be wrong, anyone can be right, anyone can be wrong. So like it's just you have the decision at the end of the day, like whether you're buying or selling. So the responsibility is 100% on your shoulders. So if you make a losing trade, don't go looking to blame someone. Is what I'm saying. Is like, because we're not telling you what to do. You have to decide that for yourself. We're just trying to show you ways to use indicators, how to read charts. And then you can sort of back test us or what we're saying. Like anyone from the group, you can sort of back test it and see if someone's on the right track. Then maybe okay, look, their style of analysis might be something I want to start learning more. Or just use it as like as a testing ground, I guess. But definitely don't use it as gospel like advice or buying and selling, because that's not how you.
Advice as a new guy here. I appreciate it.
No worries, man. No worries. Well, yeah.
Even somebody.
I'm showing the screen. I've got it all ready for you.
For people not following, it's helpful when you share the numbers that I hopefully will know by myself via my own charting one day.
Mm-hmm.
Responsibility lies in our own head and shoulders.
Even if somebody telling you what to do, at the end of the day, you are the one doing it. They're not pressing the right button for you.
There's people with amazing skills in trading, right? No doubt. Like, there's a guy called CryptoFace that Scorpion told me about, and I went onto his channel. Yeah, he doesn't get every single trade right. Of course, there are times where he gets it wrong, and he takes the loss, that's completely fine. That's trading. Trading is all about that. It's about how you handle the loss and how you handle the winning trades, right? But yeah, no one's expected to be 100% strike rate. It's impossible. So just remember that. And people can be wrong. So be careful. Be careful with any advice you hear.
Yeah, if you're trying to say that like you were never wrong about something in your life, full of shit.
Hey, so I maybe not. No.
100%, sir. PA on a person.
Can we?
No. Take a break. So we'll take a break. Take a break.
Relax, man. Well, let me hear your.
Okay, can I start?
Everybody chime in here.
Let's have a Zen moment.
No, don't chime in. Shut up.
Okay. One second. Excuse me, please wait. One second. I just want to hear what Turbo was going to finish. Like, I wanted to hear what he was saying. Can you please finish your word there? Thank you. All right, go ahead.
Never said I don't see why this would happen.
I'm sorry, you just said that we gave a TA and it's gonna follow exactly the line that you did, while it's still fresh in my mind that you said it's gonna go down, and I asked you, you wanna bet for it? That here, I will go long against you, just to prove you wrong, and now you're wrong. So please, if you're gonna give wrong TA to people, just take a break, sit back, learn, and Turbo, it's not just you. There is 6 people here that show up with a confirmation. They think they got it. They're wrong. They're very wrong.
Still took your advice and I made a trade and I made money because there was room for error.
Okay,
So
don't tell people that it followed exactly your line.
I did for a very long time this shit. A few of us made money on it. Like, come on, you gotta just stop with that. You really need to. There's no point behind this. We're not here to get frustrated, man. We're here to just trade and make money and be around people. I appreciate your humor, but sometimes you cross the line, man. That's all.
Oh my God. I don't cross the line. I'm just keeping it real. I'm keeping it real. I know what I'm doing. I'm keeping it real.
I'm done. It's good. I'm just gonna sit here. Don't worry. I'm good.
Guys, I'm ready to inform you all how me personally, how I spotted the change.
Yes.
So I'm sharing my screen.
That's something valuable I want to get.
Thank you, Joel. You're welcome. I'll just go through it. It just breaks it a little bit. I'm sorry to just interject, but
no, please.
We'll change the mood just a little bit. I'll just
bad that you do.
Okay, so you all remember this morning how Suki went through I don't know, for me, he spent around about 4 hours with me, going through not just me, but the rest of the team. And of course, a lot of the information that I've been able to gather here is not only from Suki this morning, but from everybody that's on the channel over the last month since SNL started. I knew absolutely nothing about this. So again, I'm just going to say thank you to the entire group, first of all, before I start. Okay, so I've been tracking, so using Suki's information, I track the downward trend on the BTC. And what I learned from Suki is that to reduce my levels of anxiety, if I move up to a higher time frame, it allows me to have a little bit of normal life, so I don't have to sit in front of the screen all day. It allows me to go and do other things. So I started to look at it from a 1 hour and a 4 hour perspective. So on my 4 hour chart that you're seeing here, I tracked, first of all, the 2 trend lines. I moved my mouse just here. So these are the trend lines. The reason why that looks a bit silly is because you've got a big fat candle there and it moves down here. But I charted these lines on a lower time frame. It's just because I'm on a 4-hour time frame that kind of looks funny. But you'll see here how it does match this lower line here. So this was my lower lows coming down here. I also then tracked my higher highs as it was coming down. And this point here, this candle, this is a 4-hour candle. So the information where I get it from here is, this is my and what Suki told me is that he waits for 5 confirmations before he will go into a trade. Okay, so I saw this here at this point. This told me that the RSI was 0. When I checked it right down here, it came down to 0. Okay, the price was well below the Bollinger Band, which means that the Bollinger Band would have needed to have changed course for it to capture this candle. So I knew, okay, that was another indicator that was telling me that, you know, I'm on the right track here. Okay, the price was below the 200 EMA. This yellow line here is my 200 EMA. This one up here. So again, it's well below that. That's fine for me. I'm sure most people have got that. Okay, now the trend reversal. Now why have I come up with a trend reversal? First of all, let's just talk about the bounced off my support line. The blue line that you can see here is a support line at 30,000. Okay, that I had tracked back for many weeks. Okay, trust me, it's there, you'll find it. If I start moving across my chart, it'll bolt up and it'll mess with my chart here. So it bounced off my trend line. Now I waited nearly 4 hours. It was about 3 hours I waited, checking the 1 hour candle, the 1 hour chart. And I noticed that I was getting lower lows, okay, in that 3 hour time period here. So I said to myself, well, is this a trend reversal? So I drew a line from the bottom here on my bounce point, and I drew a line up for those 3 candles, and I said to myself, this is going up. Okay, so I waited for this 4 hour candle to appear, okay, which meant I then got 4 candles which showed me the trend, and then I drew a line, and I just extended the line just to see that, you know, over the next, this line here doesn't mean anything other than this is where it could go. You know, this is just a line. I then did the higher highs, again, these 2 candles here, okay, these are the higher highs. I just drew that and I just extended it out here. And what this candle represented, and I called this about, I don't know, 2 hours ago or so, I said that this is the first green candle, okay, that's appeared in 40 hours on Bitcoin.
Guys, don't get distracted by this TA, brilliant TA from Joel. I already told you that we are overextended on every indicator I can think about. Yes, this might be a bullish momentum on a higher time frame, but if you manage to swing this, please don't lose your gains. You're still in profit. At this point, you are still in profit. Please don't lose your gains. You're in profit. Be smart about it. As you can see, on Bitcoin, we are approaching the dimension of the here. So you would expect a resistance. So I expect you to be smart about it. Even here, we're reaching the resistance. We got lucky today. We followed exactly this W pattern shape. I was praying for it. I didn't want this red one because it means a lot to the crypto space to dip below 30. It means a bear market. Bear market lasts for years. I don't want to wear my bear suit. I want everyone to be profitable after crypto for the longest time. So, since we got here, I do expect you to take your profit and be smart about it. Or at least have a trading stop. Okay? Just like I was afraid that you guys are distracted by Jolt, okay?
So what I did is I went and researched what is that line going across there, this line that comes up here. Rick, you provided me with a candle chart, or somebody did, of like 17 popular candle chart. Somebody provided me with a chart with 17 candle patterns on. I detected that pattern there was the ascending triangle pattern, which when I read it, it told me it was bullish, and I spotted that at 1 o'clock UTC, which was about 12 hours ago. And my TA on how I got.
Wonderful, man.
Brilliant
Brilliant.
work, Joe.
Awesome, brilliant, bro. Thank you for that.
Question. You know how Suki was saying
Baby.
that once it goes above the Bollinger Band, do you just let it run till it comes back into the Bollinger Band? Because it bursts right out the Bollinger Band, this one, doesn't it?
So I'm shitting myself, okay, and I say shitting myself because I actually went into a trade down here, not on BTC, okay, I actually went into a trade down here on Doge, okay. So I've been holding Doge from like 23 cents, I think it was, down here, at this point here. So theoretically, listening to Suki, he only enters a trade when he gets these 5 confluence points, and he only exits a trade when he gets these 5 confluence points. So theoretically, Suki, using his information, watching this trend line, meeting with a Bollinger Band, you're looking at this point here before Suki would get out. Now these Bollinger Bands can squeeze. Yeah, I'm not saying I don't know what's going to happen because I'm not experienced with Bollinger Bands too much, but you know, if you follow this trend line and follow the Bollinger Band going across, even if it dips a little bit over the hours, you're looking at this price range, 34, maybe 35, before he would get out. I've just got out right on top of this line here.
You didn't get out as soon as it went out. Did you let it run a little bit more? Or you
well, no, the Bollinger Band's up here. See? The Bollinger Band's up here, so Suki would...
I can't see the screen, so I'm just going to get it.
Okay, yeah. Suki probably wouldn't get out for about another 8 hours, another 12 hours.
Yeah, because what I'm trying to say is it went parabolic right through the Bollinger Band, didn't it? Or at least on Doge.
Not on the 4 hour. I mean, again, this is where the difference is between people that trade on the 5 to 15. You're trying to get a little bit of anxiety. You know, on the 4 hour, the Bollinger Bands, you won't get that for hours yet. And that's like a little bit laid back.
I just pulled out with you, but you guys are saying Suki might say another 8 hours of traveling up, down, sideways, maybe up a little higher.
I can't tell you what Suki says, okay? But
I'm just saying.
Yeah, what he told me is that he wouldn't get out of the trade unless the candle wick goes above the upper side of the Bollinger Band.
Which it only just did over 4 hours, didn't it, Joe?
No, it hasn't got anywhere near on the 4 hour, buddy. Nowhere near on the 4 hour.
Okay, I love Bollinger. So you're saying if the candle breaks above the top of the Bollinger Band, then it's probably going to go downward?
Yes.
Likely?
Well, what you would do, obviously, that if the wick goes above the top of the Bollinger Band, that's one indicator. Okay, for Suki to get out, he needs 5 indicators. Okay, so he would probably say that the SRS is probably above 95 or near on 100. So that would be your second indicator, which then it becomes a confluence, and that's a multi-confluence. So that's 2 technical indicators telling you. But Suki needs 5 before he gets out of a trade or into a trade. So he's probably going to say that he's got an upper support line. Yeah, he would also draw his Fibonacci, okay, as well. He would probably draw his Fibonacci to give him his 3rd or 4th indicator, and maybe the 200 EMA or maybe the 50 EMA, he might use that as another confluence or as another indicator to support his 5 confluence indicators. And that's what I picked up on him from this morning's training that he was giving.
Wouldn't you say Bollinger Band at 1 a.m. our time, John, on the 4 hour?
Would I say it would hit it about 1 a.m. Did he say?
No, it broke it. It was a.
No, I'm anywhere near it. No, anybody that can see my screen right now, this.
What the hell am I looking at? Different tickets.
Are you looking at Doge?
Yeah, he's not looking at Doge.
Yeah.
He's looking at the median line.
Join the stream.
The median line.
You have to see what he sees.
No, I don't use the median line. Median line's taken off.
The medium, that's the middle one. I cancelled that out.
Yeah, the medium line.
I'm going to take a screenshot and send it here, and you tell me whether I'm wrong. I'm not questioning you or anything. I'm just
I got a question. Where's the stop loss in this system here?
Depends on your risk tolerance.
Well, yeah, he explained it as a personal risk tolerance because he goes by like what Joe just explained, like different indicators. So that's going to be a personal choice for you.
Well, I'm not specifically, this guy is presenting a system here. It seems like there should I don't know.
It's a 4 hour trading system. Let's just This is a swing trade, not a scalping. It's a swing trade type thing.
Yeah.
So there's no stop loss. It goes down to infinity.
Well, no, I mean,
No, you can put up losses for swing trades as well, just as much as you can with scalping. But go ahead. Sorry, Joel.
Yeah, no, I'm just going to confirm exactly. I mean, you should always put your. I mean, yeah, I'm new to this as well, so I would personally put a stop loss in if I was going to walk away from the keyboard. But luckily for me today, I've pretty much been monitoring this because not only have I been sat here 4 hours listening to Suki go through this, but I've been sat here for another 8 hours watching it because I just want to learn about it. It's interesting to me. Whereas tonight, if I was in this exact position here, that this bottom candle, and it was 1 o'clock, you know, it's nearly 1 o'clock in the morning for me. If I was going to bed, okay, I would put a trade in here because I've got my 5 points, my 5 confidence points, but I would also set a stop loss. So just in case my TA goes wrong, you know, I cover myself, but I can go to bed and sleep really well because I pretty much know, and as Suki says, he doesn't go into a trade, he's almost got a 100% confidence with all of these confidence points, it will go up pending any real world, you know, live events and tweets and all the rest of it that can balls the TO.
May I ask? Yeah, I wasn't sure if there was may I ask that was incorporated into this type of system or not. So may I ask something? I listened to Suki last night and early this morning. He also mentioned that he might do only 1 trade a month. He does not look for trades every day. He might he wait till these conditions arise, and he will only do 1 trade a month. So it's not like he's doing it every day.
Yeah, the trade here that Suki, or that I'm looking at, would be 20%. So you'd make 20%. You know,
$7 grand in a month is not bad, guys.
I'll take it. If someone knows how to swing trade, they can make some good money if they make it right. So yeah, this is he's just introducing a type of swing trading, so that's okay, right?
So can I 2 cents in here?
Please go right.
Oh wow! Hold on. We have a big fat donation of 500 donations. Holy shit! Who did this?
Your Doge?
Wow.
Nice.
Oh man.
Donation. Thanks for the donation.
Thank you.
Yeah, you show up over and over and over.
So, hey guys.
All the unmuted mics when you're here.
So I'm gonna I've been with Suki. Me and Suki have been talking trading for I don't know several months now, and I have to say Suki is a very.
Oh my god! What did you do, guys? What did you do? Who did this? Did someone make like 10K out of my chart today? Is this what happened? We're at 9,000 Doge out of 50K as a target. Coming to America, man, fuck me, what did I do? What did I start?
Girl. Is that bad?
I do want to go there, but like, should be like, I was being like, okay, this will never happen. People will never send all this Doge, but if it is going to happen, it will probably happen next summer. By that time, Corona would be over. People are more chill. I can travel with ease. And by that time, I would have like finished everything that I have as an attachment here. I would be ready for it. You guys want to ship me over before Christmas, huh? This is the plan, right? Oh my god. It's probably someone who made a buck today in the chat. Someone made. I'm pretty sure someone scored big. Bitcoin. Maybe he followed this pattern. Maybe he followed the wave. He looked at the daily, said, oh look, his moving average is way up there.
What are you up to, huh? What are you up to?
No more COVID in Texas. COVID is over. Oh, I should not be talking about that. I will get demonetized. I don't even have monetization. I think I'm gonna skip the super chats. I'm just gonna do Doge. You guys are great. Gucci Fibonacci. Hey, Prolific in the house. Sup, Prolific? This stream is sponsored by Prolific, by the way. He paid for the internet. Sup, my dude? Gucci Fibonacci. Should I FOMO? No, don't FOMO, no. We do not buy the top, we do not buy the green. We do not buy the green. Never buy the green. Even if it goes up, just never buy the green, man. Please, do not buy the green. Yes, it looks strong. Yes, probably there's a continuation. Yes, it looks nice. But you don't want no FOMO. No FOMO. Don't buy this one.
You wanna get hurt?
Wait for a nice profit spot for the indicator to tell you go, and then go. Stochastic still has way to go, calm down. So we need this buy signal right here. We need the RSI, Stochastic, the MACD, all of them to align together. We need Bitcoin to stay healthy as well. See, as long as Bitcoin is healthy, we're doing good. Oh, BNB, let's show up again to the 300. Prolific the wave. Buy only when Doge is ugly. Yeah. Sell signal on the 15. Super chats, other way for entertainment. Yeah, I have plans for the super chats, guys. I have plans.
Where is it?
Tony, did you FOMO? Oh no. Look at this volume coming up to here, man. Am I crossing the line with the Thames Discord? I feel like I'm crossing the line. I feel like I'm being toxic too much. I just like it bothers me, man. It bothers me that it's like 6 of them out there. 6 of them already. They still exist in that server. They should be like either removed or be told to stop acting like tutors or professionals or know what they're doing and stop like giving. Just stop. Just like doing. Just stop. When I hear someone lying, I snap. I lose my phone. This is why I snap the other day and the other day and the other day. When someone lies to my face, I just lose. It's not just Turbo, guys. It's not just Turbo. Just don't sell it. When in doubt, zoom out. This is Bitcoin over the years. This is Bitcoin. This is Bitcoin over the years. those who sold their coins lost. Don't sell your coins if you are a long-term investor. If you believe Doge at the end of the year will do great. But if you are a day trader and you're swinging it, you're a swinger. You bought here, sell here. Yes, sell. You swing for quick buck? Yes. Enter here, sell here. Yes. But if you are a long-term holder with a bag, leave the bag as is. Don't touch it. Don't sell it, make the bottom. Biscuit the halfway. It cracked me up earlier when that guy said I'm a half aware. I've never heard this in my life. I'm a half aware. What does it mean? Like you own $500,000? What does it mean? What does it mean to be half aware in this market? I've never heard such a term. Why I love Rex? Because Rex is actually by such a gentleman. He's a cool guy, he's funny. Today, earlier, he went through an analysis. He spotted a bearish pattern. He analyzed based on that pattern because it was there on the chart. But he missed something small. So as soon as the price flipped and he noticed his mistake, he came to the mic rushing and he was apologizing, man. He was like, what a good soul. He was like, I'm sorry guys. That was the... You see, these, like... This is the right thing to do. But some of them, like, they were wrong like a couple of times and they're still insisting on showing up, hug the mic, and give a structure, and tell people that you should wait for a lower price while the price is going up. What the fuck, man? Just say, in my opinion, short term, maybe it will go up. I see it as going down. Long term, it's a downtrend. I will take. No, it's look, the pattern, it's repeating, it's going down. I have my buys at 16 cents. Fuck you and fuck your 16 cents.
She didn't cry at all.
Oh, that's
She went and slept on your bed the whole time.
Did you embark?
No, not one.
Did you embark at people
Not
when
one.
he was riding with you? Here.
What's this?
Salad.
Thank you.
No name. Jim. Hey, Jim. Honestly, I used to stream before. Like, if we exclude the times I was viral for like a week, I never had so many people watching me like this. Feels the same, man. Go drink some tea. I'll probably force myself to bed. I think I've been on for too long today. But it warms my heart, you know. When people send Doge, it means like either I made somebody's day or they want to actually like see me in America, or I made somebody's money. So I feel like I didn't waste my time stream 8 hours or so. Do my analysis, like check my charts, make sure everything is aligned. Be patient with my trades. It pays off, man. Sing the song again. Ta-da-da-da. What's the lyrics on somewhere? Every now and then I get a little bit lonely.
And you're never coming around. Every now and then I get a little bit tired. And I need you now tonight. And I need you more than ever. Man, it's too late. Probably my parents are listening. I live on a separated floor, but like I have the balcony open, so they're probably like the neighbors probably listening. They'll be like, "What the fuck is wrong with this guy?" Yes, I have auto-tune. Do you think I can sing without auto-tune? Thanks, Jim.
I don't know if you heard me or not.
Yeah, you said I'm going.
So go into the wallet, and then you'll see your list of your current cryptos, and then you want to click on the link that says trade, and it'll open up a trading view chart.
Okay, and then am I able to like switch stuff around on this chart?
It's a little bit more limited, but you can right click and add indicators and stuff like that.
Can I ask, are you using it on a laptop or a computer or a phone?
Laptop, gaming laptop.
What I would you know when you just click on buy, you can do
Minimize the window.
Yeah, you know, you've got like 1/8 of your screen to the right as Binance, and then another window, most of the screen is TradingView.
Yeah, I've been using the other way, just like passing the thing so I can see Bitcoin and Dogecoin at the same time. So when I see Bitcoin go up, I go after Dogecoin.
That's just what I do. I usually find that's quite good. But always Binance to make sure that it always selects limit buy, just in case if you want to do a market buy, you've got to click on market buy.
Gotcha.
I find it much better to do everything and look at everything in TradingViews and the Binance windows, you know? It's not full featured.
The best chart to trade ever typed it. I'll say once again, the difference, like they're smoother and you can move your limits dynamically on the screen, whether using your phone or mouse.
You said Bybit, so I can like download Bybit or whatever?
Well, you have to be in the US, so you cannot use Bybit except for
yeah, I'm gonna do that.
me too, but I use computer and I use VPN.
We didn't hear that.
Just careful about advocating VPN because it's against their rules.
No, that's what I told them.
Terms of service.
I told them Bybit in US no more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I won't be buying nothing off of there whatsoever, no trading money in there whatsoever. I'll just use Binance USA, but use their display.
Oh, you can't do that. I don't think, no, you can't do that. But they're all using, the feed comes, they're all using like TradingView, but it's modified. The main functionality I like is that you can move the lines, like you place a limit order or stop loss, whatever it is,
You have to change the number. Instead of this number, you just move it with the mouse. Like, and you can trail it to the candle if you want.
The other one that the trading view just keeps loading and loading and loading and loading.
Yeah, Apple's counting $87 cheaper trying to refund it back delivering like
I interrupted you, I'm sorry.
Is that an open mic?
Here comes the mic with us.
I think it might have been.
Yeah, I don't think.
People talking
Very quick question for Rick. This is Luca. Hey, on the 1 hour, do you see a bearish pennant and us potentially dropping sometime like around 4 a.m. Central Time?
On the 1 hour bearish pennant. And are we talking Doge?
Bitcoin, sorry.
Bitcoin. 1 hour bearish pennant. Let me check. I see an ascending triangle. So if you take a line and draw a horizontal across the peaks, it's yeah, to me it just seems like an ascending triangle that has formed after a downtrend. So price has fallen down and then created that pattern. Now on the textbooks they say that is a bilateral pattern, which means there's no bias to either break outside. So it's like a 50-50, unfortunately. So that means it doesn't really clear up like where it's supposed to break out. It just means there's equal chance of a break up or a breakdown with this pattern. If it was coming off an uptrend though, it's a bullish continuation pattern. But now because it's coming off a downtrend, it changes the ratio to something more like a 50-50 chance of a breakout to the upside. Sorry if that. Hopefully that answers your question.
Yeah,
What it's currently at, by the way, with Bitcoin right now, I see it sitting at the resistance, which, see, I'll circle it. See how we got a pivot off it right here? And so that was acting as support at that position. At this position here, it was resistance. At this position, it was resistance. And we are testing it right now. So we're trying to fight through that level of support resistance. So if we can get a break, price will likely trend up. We might get a back test and then hopefully get support off it before climbing higher. So that would basically confirm this as a new channel for us to follow up, or like an ascending channel. Hopefully it's not an ascending wedge, or because those are bearish. Like this, see how we got one here? This here is an ascending wedge, or what's called a rising wedge. Off a downtrend, the pattern forms, and then price falls out the bottom. So we want to try and hopefully we avoid that on this. Like if we get something like that again, like where it's like this, and we like do this, that's bearish, you know? Yeah. But if we can avoid that, and maybe we get lucky and form a channel of it, like something like that.
I wanna make a quick note on the 15-minute chart. For Litecoin and Ethereum, I see continuation. Just an observation.
Continuation down?
Up.
Oh, up. Okay.
Yeah.
That's important. That's the important part.
So, like on the macro scale, obviously, I mean everything's in a downtrend macro, right? On the daily, what we're trying to do is form a higher high on the macro scale. So if we go to, I mean, Bitcoin is the dominant crypto. Let's go to the daily chart. We have not had a macro high that's higher than the previous. All of them have been lower. So here's the all-time high. Here's the next major pivot, which is lower. Here's the next major pivot, which is lower again. And now what we have to do is climb in price, get above like 41,000. Like even to make it like real clear, we want to get above 42. Hold support up there, pivot down, and then make a higher low as well. And that will be like a confirmed uptrend. And then, you know, hopefully that uptrend is enough to get us where we can test these levels like $60,000, you know, 50,000, 60,000, and, you know, trend up through them. So for now, we're still in that sort of limbo area. Let me just draw a box around that area. So we started that area back here, and I'll highlight the area that I'm talking about. Just there. That entire like range, it's a range. I think it's a $10,000 or $12,000 range. We're still inside that limbo box. Like it's like an area of indecision. The good news is if you're a day trader / scalper, or you know short-term swing trader, this area is still profitable. Like you can still make profitable trades with these movements inside of this this range, because it's quite a large range. But yeah,
especially as a wide gap.
Yeah, we'll definitely know when we get a break. You know, that'll be looking very obviously very bullish. I know that's very clear. If we break down, obviously bearish. But for now, we are still very much in this area of indecision and consolidation, I would say, you know. The thing that sucks though, the difference between this area of indecision and this area of indecision is that we entered this area off an uptrend. So we're likely to get a continuation of that trend as we break out. Now we're coming into this same area, but now from a different direction, a downtrend. So we may face a continuation down. But yeah, if you're asking me like where I think it's gonna go, like long term, and mind you, I can be wrong, of course. I think we're gonna go up.
Rick, this is Versace. Can I say something real quick?
Sure.
You can confirm this. What I'm seeing is that we still have I mean, if you on the long term, we still have a downward trend. But what I see though is that the amplitude on the angle of the downward trend has decreased, meaning that we have a shallower angle, and we're going more sideways now than we are going downward. Although I think this upward momentum today is maybe that second dog ear that we constantly see on the thing that would lead me to believe that we're going to go back down again.
Yes.
But today, ETH was down at one of its lowest points in a very long time. I think ETH, to me, this is my belief today, that because of that, ETH is kind of pushing the market back up, correcting kind of what happened yesterday, because ETH was staying lower than it had for a very long time and went beyond when that April, or that 20, what was it, the 22nd, May 22nd dip. When was the day we had the dip? The big dip, the 16-cent push dip?
The Doge dip.
Matt!
Let's see. Down to 16 cents, you mean?
Yes.
That was the 20th of June for you guys, 21st for me.
So there you go. Or 20th of May, you mean?
The biggest dip was the 23rd of May.
Oh, okay. Sorry. And you're asking about Doge, right?
The massive dip where everyone dipped, BTC, Doge.
23rd of May.
Okay, 23rd of May, thank you. So ETH last night hit below even their 23rd of May dip. So I think ETH had a correction this morning, which is why ETH went up as much as it did. With Doge though, I don't know. I want to be a bull. I really do, but I'm not seeing any indicators that we're going up yet. I do think we're in the, if we're going to use that Wyckoff thing again, right? I do think we may have misjudged where in the Wyckoff pattern we are at.
I was
think
saying
we might be, yeah, we might actually be still in B, you know. rather than COD. Just a thought, guys.
ATH is actually right now is it's a resistance. The May 23rd
We
report is now
we
resistance.
broke the bull flag on Litecoin to the upside.
Yeah, by the way, I should.
Look at the Bitcoin guy.
I don't follow Ethereum too closely, but yeah, maybe I should start looking at it a bit more often. But I remember when we were falling before, like on the major fall, I said that 18,800 would be a level of support, or a level of a reaction, a bounce, mainly because of these pivots that we've had. Now, you can already predict where I get my prices from, my areas where I think it might bounce. When they're learning TA, right? Start with points of major pivot points and drawing horizontals. Horizontal line.
Do you also see
the price activity of those levels?
Do you also see that we're having a double top on the 1 minute now at 25? On this path is always smaller than the first dog year. So the first dog year was if we don't break above 252, I think we're going to possibly trend downwards. But that's just my opinion. Don't trade on that advice. Go ahead. Sorry.
Bitcoin just bounced.
The interesting thing for me and why I just went from trading ETH to Bitcoin as far as trying to scout is because ETH has 1850. That's between 1500 and 2000. Is it 25 an even number?
Huh? So you see, so how on some of the other cryptos, so you can go and if you want to go scalp them and bring that powder, that dry powder, over to your Doge to increase your Doge wallet or whatever currency that's your favorite. Cheddar for you can use that for a Matic.
Yep.
I'm curious about the even number thing.
And I'm up 20.2% of Bitcoin.
Awesome.
I would have done better if I didn't sell the ETH scalp.
So Bitcoin looks like it's just formed this beautiful channel now. See this ascending channel that it's in? You could argue that this is a bit of a bear flag even. I don't want it to be, but that's the writing on the wall, right? You remember bear flags are like this. Let me just draw a very basic textbook image of what a bear flag looks like. It's like this, right? And then it breaks down. Just like a bull flag is like this. It goes up, consolidates in this descending channel, and then breaks out to the upside. So bear flag downtrend, consolidates up in a rising channel, and then breaks down out of it. So just be aware of that possibility. It's not a guarantee, it's just a possibility, it's a probability.
My order book sentiment index, the OSI that I'm using, I'm going to call that now, I'm going to trademark that, the OSI, is telling me that the sellers do not want to go above 26 right now. I know we say don't look at order book and change and all that, but we do have a huge sell wall at 26 and 29, and actually going all the way up to 29 or 30, we have a huge sell wall. So some of
those same sell walls were higher when the price was higher. The dynamic just moved.
They just moved, but this is what happened yesterday that I saw too. What they do is they ship those buy orders, right, and sell orders all the time. But when again use that, what was it, the 5-thing indicator that what's his name just brought up? I have a similar pattern. I look at the order book I look at the RSI, I look at the MACD, I go over to the trading view, I look at the VAMA, and then I look at that FEJ, Dodge, like whoever, whatever. And those are my 5 confirmations where it's going to go. And to me, all of those are telling me we're going sideways right now. Between 26 and 20.
Super chat, Spy Guy, $5. Hey Rick, can you check out the rate of change CC indicated by Cheat Country? I'm trying to figure out what the grey line represents. Thanks. Thanks, Spy Guy. By the way, Spy Guy is the guy that let me know about the VAMA and the Doge Pack indicator 2 days ago. So I'm gonna definitely check that out. Thanks, guys.
Would you expand on the VAMA? What is it?
So it's I believe it's a volume.
I can't find it on the.
Yeah, just type Doge in on your indicators and
I think
trading view.
it's like a volume average mixed in with the moving average. Isn't it? Is that what that is?
Yeah, I can't recall what the acronym means, but I believe it's the first letter is volume, and then the last 2 is obviously moving average. I think it's volume. I don't know.
How do I find it?
Just type
Trading
Doge.
view. Trading view.
Trading view.
Doge.
Yeah. Just Doge, yeah.
Oh, it's a Doge indicator.
Yeah, and it's the top one by Zenthor.
Oh, I see it. Thank you.
And then there's another one you should add called Fiat Eta Gens, FAJ Doge Pack.
I see.
They're just, yeah, it's very weird names, but
dog food. There should be one called dog food.
yeah. Alright, so rate of change, CC. Let me check. Rate of change. I see it's built in. And then he's asking, figure out what the grey line represents. Grey line. By that I think you mean this dashed line. To me it looks like a point of control, like a center point. Like neutral on a gearbox. You've got first gear and all the gears that go forward. You've got reverse that goes backwards, and then you've got neutral that goes neither way. So it's like a neutral line for me. But I've never really opened that indicator before, so.
So I wonder whether the Doge indicator was designed because before this high price action, Doge was pretty much asleep for years, right? So whether this Doge indicator is taking account this high volatility during the market.
Hey Rick, it's Spy Guy.
Oh, hey man, sorry, yeah, I gotta open up the one by Cheat County, yeah, sorry, I just read that. So, rate, whoops, can't spell, rate of change by Cheat.
It's one down.
Ah, yeah, there it is, cool. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's an interesting looking indicator. I have no idea what it means. It kind of looks like Bollinger Bands in a way. So when the bands are really like far apart or expanded, it means that the volatility is high. So you've got that, obviously this severe drop is highly volatile, which is why you've got this big fat swell in the bands. And then when it's going through a squeeze, when the price is really flat and it's low volatility, it gets squeezed here as well. I mean, on the default indicator that I opened up first, it looked like it almost flows like it. If you get a mountain that goes above zero like this, it's an uptrend, and if you get a dip that goes down, it's a downtrend. Yeah, it's like which direction. I think the grey line is just indicating the direction of the rate of change. Yeah, see, like when the swell is red, like here, the grey line is dipping. Let me go full screen so you can really see it. Yeah, see when you get a swell of red, it's because the grey line's dipping, and then when you get a swell of green, you get a mountain instead of a valley. I'm going to make that line way brighter because you can hardly see it. the right line? Maybe it's this one.
The Fiat either is a paid for indicator.
There we go. You gotta pick the one that's free, the one that doesn't have a padlock on it. Yeah, see every time there's a sharp dip, and let me draw a line at 0, because see how there's like a 0 value? 0.0, okay. Yeah, when this, it seems when this white line falls below and creates a valley. Yeah, it's very much like a Bollinger Band in a way. Look at that squid.
Keep running.
Pop, like popcorn.
There's been no indication of any kind of bearish swing yet. There's no red dots on the top side here, so it's still indicating that bearish divergence.
Someone was swinging this, I said this on YouTube. Someone was swinging this and he got his entry while we were squeezing sideways. Yeah, always securing your profits and being safe about your trades and risk management. And not following is a good practice, just in case.
I would only call this bearish divergence. I think you were referring to bearish divergence if this peak continues to stay low, while this peak, well, if we get a high that goes higher than this level, like if price goes above this, but the RSI fails to climb and get higher than that, that's when you get the bearish divergence. But yeah, it hasn't happened just yet. I don't believe that the divergence. Yeah, 1 minute. Yeah.
And 1 minute divergence already played out probably.
Yeah, like that last 1 minute candle beforehand, like it was about to close, like it almost like looked like it was closing like bearish almost, but like indecisive. But then at the very last second, there was 1 second left, and it turned super bullish.
So I can certainly see the peaks getting lower on the 1 minute, like on the RSI here. However, the peaks on price are getting higher. So yes, there is 1 minute divergence. Yeah.
It just bothered me, like at how, like where the buy was placed, like like literally the very last second I watched it.
Why does that bother you?
I think Ethereum is going to hold Bitcoin up above 32.6, and that's going to hold it pop.
So this indicator, by the way, this divergence indicator is very helpful because it really highlights the very obvious levels of divergence. Like, see here, the highs.
Guys, YouTube chat. What should I call it? The distribution. Anyway, I'm feeling really sleepy, guys, so yeah, I'm gonna manage my small bag of bills. Right. You got anything? So I'm gonna cancel my cells.
if we dip below this price action, which is 2-3, that means we win really bad. And we're probably gonna get to our support and expected support at 1-21. And I would like to spot that where I'm dead, so that means I'm gonna put the sell here, put it alarm. So I wake up for that and rebuy. But looking at how bullish we have become, this is probably a reversal. We're gonna go above 260. We're gonna go to 260 cents within like 1 to 2 hours. And I'm gonna wake up to do the trading goes at 127 cents. And at that time I will decide what to do with this money back. I expect this line to keep holding. We got faked out, guys. Can you see the fake out here? Fake out. I expect this line to hold. Even if we dip, I expect 241 to hold. So therefore, I'm gonna risk manage my bag while I'm in bed. I'm gonna place sales within the range of 22 cents and buy back at 21 cents. So I'm gonna have a I'm gonna have a stop basically at 2 to maybe 7.9. I'm gonna have another one at 2 like this.
How long ago was that?
The final one.
Oh, it's not still
Oh yeah, it's not very good. I'm gonna have.
I didn't know you guys were still on. Well, I'm sure nobody's watching. I didn't know the camera was still on.
Oh, we're very good. I'm gonna look up the nice games. Anyway,
I couldn't see a damn
this is
thing.
our expected support, right? So as soon as we dip here, that means I need to wake up. It means we went really bearish, and I need to wake up. And that's how I manage my tiny purse of Doge. I hope this is helpful to anyone. 227 sounds wonderful, hopefully. Yeah. Biscuiteers. The biscuiteers. Honestly, yeah. You look, this is your, do you mind if I checked out your photo? Do you mind? Honestly, do you mind if I zoomed in your photo on YouTube? I'm gonna initiate creepy mode. I'm gonna go full creepy right now. Tell me yes or no in the comments. No? Okay. I don't know, look, like, it's a tiny photo on my screen that looks like somebody who has a cute face, but anyway, whatever. Alright guys, what about me? What about you, Elmo? Go for it? You're trolling me, you said no. God. Oh, we have a hottie.
Ow! Ow! Oh, I hate these stickers.
Look at you.
I should go climb that tree, huh? I've been pretty boring, but you know what? It's because I've been getting work done. Getting my work done. It's super fun. Climb a tree.
You be good to each other, love each other. Follow the trend. I will leave you with the 5-minute dose, side by side with 5-minute Bitcoin. I think this chart of Bitcoin gives you a good indication of the price. Should I leave the tickets for you as well, the watch? Okay, squeeze it a little bit like this. So if Bitcoin goes red and you see it blinking, you know why it goes blinking. Maybe with this, let's you know,
next one is the city.
Oh, I got
Green
a new
light.
toy.
Even though it's following me, we will get out of the car and sound like you're like, look at that. Hopefully, you guys, you wake up on some nice games. The stochastics still have room to go. Zoom it out a bit to give you a chance. Give you the discount. Love you all.
Welcome to Robin Hood.
Robin Good.
Robin the Hood.
Robin the Hood.
I think we respect a lot of that, but I'm able to do like crypto and crack. Like, if I do it long, if I do it like whole crypto long meal, it's usually for like long or mid thing.
Well, for 1%, CSR is the hood.
You buying that 25, so you think it's going up.
It's going up.
Oh, you guys, I just saw all your comments. I didn't even see them before.
Doge is going to 0.268 to 2.7.
Oh, wow. Is that because Doge started going up? I wasn't even paying attention. I was 200 for my... Let's see what I got on comments. I didn't even think the camera was on. The light wasn't on. Oh, amazing. I was getting all the best too. Let's see. I hope you guys didn't change anything. Okay.
It should be in the 30 to 35 cent range. That's where it should be. I'm ready. Let's do it. Well, Adam still owes me some Doge. And there's other people that they fed who still owe me Doge. And
Why would they owe you Dojies? I mean, you lost.
What's your time frame on the 26? Hey, Gil, can I get a, I'm at the $20 but your should be hypothesis. How do you land, how do you arrive at where something should be though? Like, how, is there like a, no, I just want to understand so that I can come to the same conclusion, you know what I mean?
Oh, here they are. Hold on, let's see.
There you go.
What do you do with this?
It's just a genuine question. Like, I'm curious to know how to do that so that I can learn.
well, Rick, people don't want me to answer your question, so I will answer your question in a text that actually to you. How's that? Because people don't want me to answer your question. Not everybody. People want me to go away. Just carry on.
Go ahead, go ahead and take you.
Drop a stone. Yeah, you couldn't see me.
Okay, guys, like, where were we before the crazy Elon?
They were as loud, yeah. I don't know what. Is there a way to put the time on here? I'll put the time on. Toggle time, yeah.
Let me go to sleep.
Okay. Okay. I didn't even know this whole time you guys were. I thought the camera was off. There was no light on it. My respects to the Kenneth Kellett. The near is Kellett, are you putting a hot tub? Friend here wanted to take your meds. I did already. March. Don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe. Okay. ZX, watch your feet when you're stuffing something sharp.
The number of
Kenneth Keller.
businesses
What is she working on? If you need electrical supplies, hit me up. I can send it UPS from New York. Is she dipping? She's thinking through the problem. Okay, I hope too many chemicals. Dank leaf here.
And can I make a quick comment that's connected exactly to that?
Static here.
Final stand videos, so I did those right now. And that Matt Wallace guy, this whole thing is really in connection with the Robin
She have a torch.
and some connection with Jack in the Box, which isn't great, but he's trying to talk to McDonald's and different people, and that's what he's trying to do is promote.
Chemical, you got one of the, I hope you complete your project. Oh, I know, me too. Stay on the copper battery before you brace. Do it yourself tone and crypto talk with chemical. Girl, flux is toxic. Known by state of cancer to cause California. Flux is not copper lube. It makes it harder to fit if anything.
There was a fundamental reason why they ran.
Oh,
it wasn't a technical reason.
Please be careful, you don't blow. Use your wrench. This chick about to catch an nasty burn. Can't you go buy a cap that you just glue on?
Viral sensation.
It's getting a bit scary. Be careful. There are shark bite fittings too. No flame needed. Slide into it. Gloves. Now we're talking. Maybe you can go look up on YouTube how to fix this. Where's your fire wire? You got combustible just rolling into. I thought you knew some guy who was going to build all that for you. Yeah, me too. Did you right? Oh my gosh, please look, you have a can that if you turn that flame on and it hits that can, you can catch on fire. I think. Wipes on face. No one needs to help her.
This Doge can grow in a healthy incline.
No, please no more touch. There's a can by your foot.
Yeah, but it may take longer. It might not be parabolic like 420 SNL.
Girl, go get a measuring tape or a stick.
Can I get that, look at some of the outcomes?
I think I can't watch this because no one is watching her to stop her unless my glasses aren't strong and I am seeing something else. She will be fine. Just it's gonna take her all night. The person that loves around you. What's going on? Did I have weak glasses on? So I thought she had a torch with that box.
Going on, like we said, it's fundamentals, it's demand.
Yeah, Uncle uses a blare torch for everything.
Again, this is
Cat talks enough for
this is what I
good job, Uncle. You're doing more than most so called man. That's too loco 16. I mean, she might do it. Oh, but she 10 minutes later will go back and do what she wants. Oh God, all these comments. She was supposed to have some guy come over and he was going to fix it and she was going to do other stuff with you were helping him to get the parts. Is that no, he never came back. He's just always does that. Big shit. So is McDonald's going to accept Doge? Is Doge going to accept McDonald's? Rumor going around there's potential. The crypto guy on YouTube said that. I just hope he's right. Well, I wish you the best of luck. I think it's great that you made yourself a YouTube channel. Way to go. So now that Fisket's going to bed, maybe everybody will come over here.
Market confidence, because you need confidence in traders to be able to get into something long. If that confidence
Although I
is
still
not
haven't
there,
fixed
no
it.
one's going to back
I'm waiting for it to cool off.
So if it can do it slowly and
So what's that?
establish supports on
I know it's going to leak, but still I can feel the bathroom. I got to think about it.
It took forever, it seemed like it took forever to get it up to 4K here, but it did it nice and steady in this very healthy inclining channel.
What are you going to do?
And then we got the breakout, which sort of spiked up here. So that was a nice healthy, if it did it all in one go, like early on in the year like this, there was a very likely chance that it would have a very dramatic spike right back down to where it started. You know,
So you have to do Botox. Do you guys want to learn how to do Botox?
yeah, that healthy growth is, and the slow and steady type
growth is what we want to see on any crypto or any asset.
So, did I answer your question, Rick?
Right back.
Yeah. I think we got to it.
Yes, I'm looking for the slow, steady growth. I'm not looking for like, you know, I don't want a parabolic because a parabolic makes people FOMO in, and then they get crushed. And I'm not for that because most people don't know how to.
Sometimes people will FOMO in, but then that just leaves a bunch of gaps. So when it does retrace, there's no support levels to catch it. So like,
that's right.
But if there's no strong support levels to catch it,
it's not just the strong support levels to catch it. It's that people panic sell as well, and I've stopped people in this channel. I save people from making taking hundreds of thousands of dollars in losses, and they thank me for it because I'm like, just hold, because when we dropped it Saturday Night Live, I said to people, just hold. There's gonna be a bounce back, and that bounce back was enough to save them hundreds of thousands of dollars. So.
Every time we have parabolic, most of us here are yelling, no FOMO, is what we all do.
Yeah, but most people don't understand what don't FOMO is. Most people they do not have the experience of trading. They don't have any market experience here. And people say, well, Gil doesn't chart. Well, people say, well,
Change the impulses though. I'm pretty impulsive. And being disciplined versus emotional is hard.
It took me a good 2 weeks after learning what FOMO is to stop doing it.
Yeah, and there's
They find credit is dropped on Doge.
Just
Oh wow, I did nothing. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I literally thought I was going to do
So the thing is you have people go crazy in, right? Like thinking that it's going to continue to skyrocket, and then you have people like panic jump out. They don't even jump out halfway out the building. They jump out like when the building's totally collapsed and the building's on top of them and they're dead. And I hate to see that in young. Yeah, and I don't mean young in age persons, I mean young traders that just don't have that experience and that don't understand that in the long run, I believe, and this is my opinion, my belief, and what I see, slow, steady growth, 5 to 10%, and then you're doing just as good as yeah, well, 26 to 27 is not that bad. We should be actually in the 30 to 35 range. I said we should be in the 30 to 35 range right now. Yeah, there's been some suppression.
What am I gonna do with you guys?
5% per what? Per week? Per month? Per what?
I'm just gonna fix the flying.
Probably, yeah. I'd say 5% per week with a 10% per month.
Okay, I'll be right
That's steady growth.
I feel like you're my kid.
Ethan, the number doesn't matter. I see your point. Just steady growth, not so crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not crazy like you go from 15 to 30, and then you go from 30 to 70. You don't want that kind of growth. And the thing is, people say I don't chart. Well, no, I start looking at what else is going on. I watch where money goes. See, I watch between markets. I watch, is the money going into the stock markets? Is the money going into the metals markets? Is the money going into commodities? I hear none of you talking about that on here and where the money. Yeah.
I started States on Friday. I'm sorry. I feel like an asshole. Oops.
and so I watch where the money's going, where it's starting to flow to. And if you start.
But there's a bunch of us are doing that in here, like they're constantly saying, oh, today's going to flow from crypto into this, and tomorrow's going to flow from that into that. I hear people say that a lot, which I would like it, where he's saying, like, yeah, you guys are good at it, I'm great, blah, blah.
But my thing is,
I'm not saying I'm great. I'm not saying I'm great.
I want to make a comment, Gil, when it's a good time.
No, go ahead.
Well, like I bought Space, SPCE, which was up 40-something% because Richard Branson got the approval to take people into space. So it was a newsy event, up, so much. And when it got about $50, I watched it, was like, wow, that is just overbought. So I shorted it, and it was 4% up. And I'm like, am I going to sell in pre-market? Because I feel bad that beginner traders are losing out, and so I should not short the market ever because that's morally wrong. I just don't think that's a label that needs to go on every human. It's okay that people trade up and down, not just half of the market.
No, I'm not, how do I say this? I'm not knocking, look, you have.
Because the people that you're talking about that you don't want to see get hurt, they get hurt on that falling sword that I'm shorting, which is SPCE on Monday morning at 2 a.m.
Yeah, but your short, compared to a hedge fund short, is a drop in the bucket. Not even a drop. It's like I mean,
I cannot feel as bad about like I'm the asshole you're talking about. Oops, the butthole you're talking about.
Yeah, individuals from retail that are shorting are they're not hurting anyone, believe me. You're not hurting anyone when you're shorting as a retailer. Our trades, unless you're a multi-million-dollar whale, you're not hurting anyone when you're trading. So don't worry about that. Don't feel like morally uneasy if you're doing a short. It's okay. By the way, when you do short, you're actually creating opportunity for the people that want a long to buy cheaper, right? All you're doing is you're improving or you're contributing to the volatility of the market. In order for us to make gains, we need volatility. We need the down and ups. We need those dips and peaks. So
and I lost a lot of money going with it going down because I love the company itself. So I'm not going to feel totally bad. It's overbought and going down a bit probably is healthy for the chart.
Well,
can I also just make one comment real quick, just because I watch the YouTube channel quite a bit when I see this guys. When you talk about others in a certain way, please be mindful that you have. I mean, sometimes it's just 1,000, sometimes it's 2,000, but you really do speak to a large group of people. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're right, but just something maybe to keep in mind because it creates interesting discussion points on here, as well as on YouTube channel, even though we don't all follow that.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Before you go there, I just want to say the person that is reading the YouTube chat, I think it'd be nice if we made space for them to just share a few things they read if they want. But
I agree, but some of it is not. No, I'm sorry. I was trying logic there.
Okay.
I was just pointing it out more or less because
I'm gonna go get that thing out of the car.
It's not always nice things, so I don't know. You always
I'll be right back.
I'm sorry.
Let's see if you guys said anything else. I got this thing, the weed whacker, but it runs off a battery. It's just in the USA. Yeah. Ow! Ow, my toe! Ow. Always stabbing my toe.
I never seen to say inflation is actually going to hurt today. Is that wrong?
It can, yes.
information can do a lot of things.
And the reason it... Go ahead, Rick.
I was just going to quickly say on the 5-minute chart for Doge right now, we've got some kind of a pennant / triangle / bull flag forming here. So this is a short-term pattern, right, because we're on the 5-minute chart. However, this is suggesting we may be looking at a bullish continuation, which will take us, maybe we'll test this resistance, this descending resistance in yellow here, which would take us up to possibly looking at, high 25 cents, even up to 26 cents. But, not financial advice, that's just something that's on the cards and might be happening sooner than we think. Okay.
Ethereum just popped through 1863 resistance and is already up testing 1867, and there it is.
So, someone asked me in private about how I follow where the money's going. If anybody is interested in that, I'll speak to that a little bit.
I am.
Okay. Just yeah.
That's your phone call. Was that your phone?
Yeah, that was my phone.
Oh.
That was a text message, but anyway.
Oh.
Well, like the first thing I do when I wake up and I'm in my fuzzy slippers and I grab my cup of coffee and I'm still in my PJs, and I'm wiping the sleep. I'm wiping the sleep from my eyes and I fire up the old screens here on the old dusty computer and I look at a metals market. I pull up the metals market. I pull up the stock market, all the stock markets worldwide. I pull up the commodities markets, and we all have Google, so we all should be able to pull up some place that shows what's going on in those markets. And I start to look, and I look at what's corn, and I just look at what's going on, and you can see, okay, so the markets, the stocks are, okay, let's say the S&P's up, Dow's down, but the commodities are going, outpacing the S&P, and the metals are going crazy. That tells you where the money's moving at the time, and then that tells you which market you can get into to start making little scalps on if you want to day trade those markets. And then at about noon, you check them just before noon. You start checking them again, and you see what's going on, and then after lunch, that gives you between lunch and closing bell to trade those markets, et cetera, et cetera. And that's the little thing that I learned long ago, and that's how I watch. But then I also watch what's going on with the news on all the markets as well. So I have, a lot of crap being fed into me that's telling me things, and then I'm watching other dudes and getting advice from other individuals as well.
It's a pretty good part of your daily routine.
Yeah, this is like if you're good, how do I say this? If you're going to be a real trader, that has to be your daily routine, and you have to, and if you're a young trader, I'm sorry, a lot of people would say this is probably stupid advice, but you shouldn't make a trade unless you ask. Get 2 to 4 experienced traders that you trust. I'm not. This isn't. You have to trust them, and then get their advice on your trades. And
that's what's happening in this Discord all the time. It's just called not financial advice.
Right.
In general,
Right.
I mean, everybody's sharing their opinions, and we're learning, and everybody's got a different style of trading and a different routine that connects to their situation. So it's a little different for everybody.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to give advice to the YouTubers as well. Is like, I know because a lot of them are not in here, and you know, I mean,
And by the way, these are still
I
great.
right now don't have the time to be an advisor to someone here, or you know, I mean, I actually have advisors myself that I listen to, and I take their thoughts and ideas into consideration. But that's the thing, you build yourself some advisors, then build yourself some people around you, and build a team, and approach this as a team effort.
Thank you, Tame. He did it.
What did Tame do?
He told
I see what you mean. Yeah, gotcha. He tamed us. Well, so far.
He created exactly that.
I couldn't solder it because I couldn't get the water sucked out.
Someone wanted to add something, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm looking around at the chart myself a little bit. I'm on the, I do a 4-hour chart at a 1 month perspective a little bit, just kind of seeing a pretty heavy resistance. So, I mean, I don't have it set up probably that you guys do, but at 25.1, so on Doge, going 25.19 is kind of like where this trend line meets together with where that sell-off point was. And I feel like that is going to be like our first solid level of resistance that will decide us tonight.
I don't need to
bearish or not.
do anything
Hey
with
guys, on
these.
5
I
minutes,
stick
this
it on.
is a textbook Adam and Eve top on Doge.
So I should get out maybe and cut my losses because it's
Not financial advice.
right. It's
Just what it
eating
is what
away
the
at
pattern.
Bitcoin's profits.
It is what the pattern is. I'm just telling you what the pattern is.
Yeah,
Almost
you're talking about Adam Eve 4 hour, right? Adam and Eve, the Adam should be steep like what you have, but the Eve should go more down, no?
Yeah, if you look on the 5 minute on Doge, that's exactly what we've got. We've got the Adam, which is the sharp, and then the cupping Eve out there, and it's kind of got a neckline type pattern at, you know, 2, 4, 5, 7.
Every 5 minutes, right? Like this small thing we have right now.
And 5
I'm
minutes
looking at the
ago,
5 minutes.
That'd be amazing.
Oh.
5 minutes ago, Eve hit its resistance at 1867. It went up there fast and came back down. And Bitcoin went up kind of fast, up towards 33, and now it's at 32.7. That's kind of the last 5 minutes too.
I thought you were talking about the 1 hour, but
I'm not seeing Adam and Eve pattern.
I'm seeing a possible bullish symmetrical triangle on the right chart. I've just drawn it up. I don't know if you guys are looking at my screen or not, but it just looks kind of textbook to the picture I have here on the right.
Rich, what, you got the Fibonacci?
No, this is a Forex chart pattern cheat sheet that I'm taking these from. So these are all these very common chart candle patterns that form.
I think he was saying at like a Fibonacci level. Was that right?
I see. Yeah, no, I don't have a picture drawn out at this point.
The pivots, because
So if I pivot from the bottom of the run to the top of that triangle, that's a very short-term Fibonacci retracement.
R1 pivot equals 0.30. S1 pivot equals 0.22.
So when did it stop
P
coming out?
pivot equals 0.28.
Expand how do I expand your screen so I can see it better? I'm on my phone.
Do you have a computer?
I do, but I'm too lazy to go on.
Screenshot it, maybe.
Hey Rick, just do me a favor and Google Adam and Eve top.
Okay.
So what do we think it's gonna go up to from where it's at right now? What?
What I think is gonna happen is, there's two scenarios, we're gonna get rejected here, which is unlikely. I think they want to keep pumping it. Because I was watching Bitcoin chart, and as soon as it got pumped and got onto that high, I saw that they took some profit. There was like 300 Bitcoin. Now it's going up more, so I think they got
That's the bottom pattern, right?
Adam and Eve? Is that
Yeah,
correct?
well, that's the bottom. So top is the opposite.
Oh, right, I see.
And I remember from my scouts that didn't work yesterday, it's like we trade sideways and then we step up fast and we trade sideways for a long time and step up. That's what we were doing. That's why I was kind of curious if the Fibonacci thing was at 24.75 versus 25 or something.
Like this? Adam is a sharp peak, and then Eve is like a rounding top that's lower. Yeah, I kind of see that, yeah. And what is implied by an Adam and Eve?
You can see there, it's almost the same as that, it's almost the same as how head and shoulders plays out right here. If that neckline breaks, then you're looking at
Now, do you interpret that as an Eve though? Like, what if it's like this? If I take it to the peak of that wick, and then down here?
That's Adam times 2. Maybe.
if you zoom in a little bit, Rick, I think it smooths it out a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not a fan of using the wicks as much, but I mean.
Yeah. I can certainly see what you're describing visually. Yeah. Adam and Eve double top is like another example. 1 sec.
Rick, after this, can you do something for me real quick?
And I what? Sorry.
Actually, well, hold on. Let me see if I can do it myself.
Okay. Here's the textbook diagram.
Model, the PAL.
Hey, Bemke here. Does anyone know if there's a way in TradingView how do you copy like a line so that you can like superimpose it somewhere else?
So hold Control and drag the line. It has to be unlocked. The line has to be unlocked like this. Hold Control, left click drag, and it'll clone the line. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Cool, you can get an E, which is the same result. It's the same breakdown, is what it suggests.
Yeah, you know, I've never looked that one up, Rick. It's maybe less common.
Yeah, I've just found it here on this. It's called bullswaves.com content. I don't know if that's like a decent website or not, but this diagram is very clear. It looks like a textbook explanation kind of thing.
So if anybody is bearish, I'd like to hear why and where they think we're going on the Doge.
Yeah, Gil, I actually have a theory that I'm working on right now.
Are you bearish?
Yeah, I'm bearish.
Okay, so what's your theory?
Well, hold on a second. Rick, real quick, can you do something real quick, bud?
Yeah.
On the daily chart.
For Doge?
Yes, please.
Yep.
Go 4 daily candles back from where we're at right now.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, the top of that wick.
The massive green candle?
So the one after that.
Okay, the double top sort of thing?
Yeah, the top of that wick.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what the top is to the top of this wick on this current daily candle is? Like what the percentage change is?
Yeah. 1 second. Let me hide my drawings. It'll be easier. So the top of this wick here to the top of our current daily wick is a minus 6.36%.
Alright, so I think that we need to gain at least 6 to 10% by tomorrow. If our candle body doesn't close green above 27 cents, then I think we're gonna go back down.
Okay. Yeah, that's like a hurdle, right? It's a point of resistance we need to break above to confirm a continuation upwards. Yeah.
Right,
See that?
for the day.
Because currently we are getting lower highs in this current downward. You know, it looks kind of like a rounding bottom, like how a cup would form, right? You get it and it scoops down, and then you get a bit of a run up the other side. And there is a point where it may meet resistance. Like, you know, here is the most clear point, a pivot that we've had recently, right? Because there's a big uptrend to it, and now we've had a downtrend off that. So that's why it sticks out like a sore thumb. So to me, that's, you know, that's almost 20. That's the 29-cent high that we had, like, you know, 24, 48 hours ago, however long ago that was. So we may come back up there to retest 29 cents. That is on the cards, I think, as well. But remember, we have there's a few hurdles.
If we do close at green and it's bullish, and then the next candle the day after that is also bullish, then I will be bullish too.
Yeah. Fair enough, man. So far, check that out. We've got that confirmed second, pivot on the low side of this triangle. So these are high pivots. These are the pivots on the top. These are the pivots on the bottom. We've got, so basically, descending pivots on the top, ascending pivots on the bottom. This is the apex of the triangle. Textbook says, what does the textbook say for this one? We've entered the pattern from below. We've entered the pattern from below, and we're scrolling down to an apex. Textbook, I've got the textbook definition on the right. Break to the upside, right? You know, that's what that's saying, right?
Yeah.
So
well,
it's not me. What I'm saying is it's not. No, it doesn't matter. It's not me that's saying that it's going to break up. It's the textbook suggesting that. What I'm doing is I'm the messenger boy, right? I'm just telling you what I see in the textbook. That's all. That's it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
$10. I got to upload the video. Like the video.
Looking at the chart to get back May 21st, so I'm just kind of like comparing it with the average.
May 21st, New York time or Africa time, like what?
May 21st, sorry, April 21st at 9 a.m. And I'm just like kind of comparing exactly what's happening right this second to what you're talking about.
America.
Compare this in America, yeah.
Yeah. So that'd be 22nd for me. 1 second. Yeah.
You can really kind of like get a good sense of like what's going on. So it has like the exact same kind of like pattern to what you're describing.
I see.
April. But one thing, April 21st, leading up to April 21st was a bunch of hype on Doge Day.
Here, I'll post a picture in the charts.
Yeah. Just remember, like, with fractals and patterns, the condition that got the price to very important. Like, it's significant. Like, it's the context of that. Like, what trajectories are coming off, what prices are falling from, what was Bitcoin doing at the time, what was the market doing at the time, you know what I mean? Like, you've got a very different...
Fortune tellers also. They have all this scientific. Scientific, they're teaching in school.
This, okay, so the last two big spikes that we
And
had,
it seems like it works because everything always seems like it works.
like
You know?
they were kind
Don't pay much attention, but you know, it's what it does.
and I mean, it really, there was nothing stopping it
Everybody
from
wants to
skyrocketing because a bunch of people decided to buy all at once.
And it's just
it was
probability.
really
I mean,
cheap.
it's obvious.
And
The charts
I
follow
think a lot of
the
big
same
people
pattern,
jumped
but that
in when
doesn't.
it was really
Anybody
cheap
can see
to
that.
gain a lot of coins, and
You don't have to make a science
then,
out of
like,
it.
they just
You
walked,
can't make science out of it.
they walked the ride all the way up, pulled the rug, whatever. We know the story, but it's like, those all were
They make
events.
it way more
Now,
of a
like
deal.
tomorrow is the 28th,
Can't see for sure.
and like we haven't really had an event this
It's
month.
dripping
We
and
had an
there's not
event
even.
every other month. Like all we really got was a Coinbase, which
Yeah,
caused
it's
a little
dripping,
bit of a
yeah.
spike, but not really.
Doesn't
And
go
then we
far
didn't
enough
continue
over.
bearish after, or we didn't continue bullish after that. if we had just continued bullish from June 3rd to 6th,
So
then
I
we
have to add
would
more
still be
pipe to
bullish
it.
today. We'd be above 40 cents right now, I think. But we didn't. So we came back down and we didn't get out of that,
Yeah, it
that
didn't
massive
snap in.
downtrend that we were in. So, and like there was like other factors, like with other crypto, Bitcoin stuff involved too. But I mean, having said that, we did go all the
should
way
come right out,
down
right?
to 16 cents,
That
which
reckon it?
created what I thought was somewhat of a
It's reckon
spring,
it.
because what creates that spring in my mind is a lot of people want to buy a lot of Doge at a cheap price. So when you can get cheap Doge, you can buy a lot of it, and there's a lot of people that want to buy a lot of it, so they did. So like, I mean, that caused the spring, but I mean, like now that it's going up, I mean, there has to be something to support it. Like the first one, 420, it was already cheap, so it didn't have to come down. After the 420 dump, it came down and it sprung back up at 16
Really sucks.
because
I don't think you
people
can
want
fix
cheap
them.
Doge. Then it went all the way up to 70, came down to like 30s, 40s, and then like went up to the 40s, traded between like, you know, 25 and 40, 45 or whatever for a while, and then eventually we just continued this downtrend after Coinbase. So I mean, the thing is, we need something to get us out of this downtrend. If it's going to be just Doge that does it on its own, we need something to get us out of this downtrend. So we need like another big event. I mean, tomorrow is Elon's birthday, and we did just hit this 25 mark, which is a crucial mark, because like I feel like a lot of people, like, you know, don't really want the value to dwindle too far below 25 for too long. So like, and 25 is still a good price at this point, in my opinion. It's like half off at least. Like that's just right now. I mean, it's really 75% off it for the long run. So
my birthday tomorrow.
Wait, when's his birthday?
Thursday. His birthday's on 28th. Hey,
what's the
by the way, I don't know.
Guys are trading straight.
It could be complete BS.
Right, so I'm 1 day off. Okay, so his birthday's coming up. If we close this candle tomorrow, with the daily candle tomorrow, bullish, above 27 cents, we will be back in my Super Bowl line that I have drawn. We'll be back up above that, and then if we have an event after that, or even if someone just decides to buy in, and say everyone just decides to promo in for Elon's birthday for whatever the hell reason, then we could shoot up, you know what I mean? And but we will see if there's a FOMO effect.
There they are.
Then we will see retracement from that.
They're pretty
But
hot.
it will fall back down because people will be selling off and taking profits. And I can tell you who will be doing it. The people that have a bunch of Doge for really cheap.
So I've just polled my my YouTube chat here. I asked them, will we do a textbook bullish breakout from the current pattern? So I'm on the 5-minute chart here. I've traced out this bullish symmetrical triangle textbook pattern here, and so far 34 people have voted so far. 76% say yes, we get the bullish breakout. 24% say no, it's going to fail and we break down. So yeah, we'll see who's right.
80. Oh my god, I shouldn't have sold it.
Hey Rick.
So yeah.
Hey,
by the way, YouTube, cast the vote. Tell us what you think. Tell us what you think.
Listening intently because she loves your accent.
Who's that?
My 8-year-old daughter.
Oh, hey.
Her name's Sophie.
So, what's up?
She just wanted to ask you if you have a pet kangaroo.
Not a pet, but wild wallabies do visit my parents' property. I've got a lot of videos and photos of those wallabies, yes. So in a way, kind of.
I drive one to work every day.
Wild wallabies. So trigger warning: do not look at a picture of a baby wallaby still in its womb, because you can get pictures of them on YouTube right in there, kind of to some degree. So like, I just saw them the other day. It's terrifying.
Yeah, like a baby Joey, like a Joey? Yeah.
Yes, before they're like actually out, like before they actually come out and like
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
Opie here. Opie here. What's up, guys?
Hey, Opie.
Hi, Opie.
So, Allie, microphone sound okay?
You're good. I love it that you came up from the crypt.
We've got 69 votes. This poll.
Hey guys. Yeah, I had a question for you guys.
Fire away, man. There's a gap. Go for it.
So I'm there, so I went ahead and fired away the first word, and I had this margin, on 2 points. My first time was doing trade on 2 points, and right now I guess I'm 800 something dollars down. And I just don't, I kind of don't know how to like, I don't know my end game. I mean, I don't know what I don't know how to go about getting out of this, or like what I'm supposed to do.
So you got the isolated margin or cross margin, or like?
It was kind of weird looking doing it on my phone, and now I'm on the internet. Without talking to you. I can share my screen if that helps.
Yeah, show us. Well, you don't show. Well, show whatever you want. But what I mean is, like if you're using cross margin, and like look at the X. Is it changing or is it just?
If it keeps going up after you sell all your losses.
Yeah, well, you can you can scale out. You can sell a little bit when it goes up, and then if it looks like it's going to go down, you sell more, or you sell a little bit, and then if it looks like it's going to go up, you hang on to
This
it.
guy I bet would love to hear about sprinkling.
Yeah, sprinkler.
I'll take
sprinkle me, baby.
Alright, so hold on, let me make a little bit.
Yeah, good point. Using leverage, yeah, it can be.
What's your name? Sorry to say this guy. Sorry to speak over you.
Cash crypto is okay.
Ellie, did you get that?
No, I heard gas cook with a K, but then I think that's not the person that asked the question.
Ellie, look what I sent you.
Gil, did you hear my theory? Does any of that resonate with you?
No, not actually, and I could explain why, but they're trying to help somebody right now, so, I mean, it's, the fundamentals changed. How's that? Does that explain it?
Yeah, but we haven't seen an actual trend reversal yet.
Until it goes above 250.
About 25 cents, guys. We can't just fix them and then saying
We don't break through 25 and we're going back down, but if we break through 25, we may have an upward trend. So this is the moment.
Look at my chart.
And then if we have an upward trend and we get above 27 tomorrow, we could stay good. We could keep going up. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
But at the same time, let's not forget about Bitcoin here. All right. At the same time, there's a lot going on in the market. It's not a single. There's a lot.
We're getting feedback here, I think.
Yeah, who's got the speakers?
Yeah, somebody.
Don't forget on Monday too. There's usually the sell-off. So yeah, we might get some upward.
Yeah, right before the market opens on Monday morning, there's usually a big sell-off. And if it's up high at that point, then people are going to be looking at that as a good time to take profits. So yeah, also consider that.
The guy that was just talking about Bitcoin, do you want to your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm just saying, if you look at the overall market, there's this whole downturn right now. We can't just expect those to bounce back because of any specific reason. We got to look at overall the entire market.
So why not? So just can I just talk on the Doge order book right now? I've got it down the bottom right hand side of the screen here. We are currently sell heavy, not top heavy. So the sell side, at least in this little snapshot here, there's a lot of volume above us. Not a hell of a lot of volume below. There's some, but the majority of the volume here is like waiting to be sold. So there's a lot of walls ahead of us. So,
I'm just not share my screen because I'm not sure if I was doing it right or not.
You're doing it right. It was just really blurry. So I think maybe your bandwidth, like your internet connection, might be a bit slow or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I had the majority of the stop here a minute ago just to make everybody stop robot. It was my fault. I think the tech term is stocking.
So like, I'm not sure you did see it or not, but basically, I got in at my entry price, like
What's that? Ooh, we got a microphone on a jacket or whatever, static, RF, wireless.
That's wireless interference.
Right?
I don't know what that was. That was weird.
Whoever's making that sound, you can just move like 2 feet, and maybe it'll go away. We can help you solve your wireless RF issue. It's not facility. We can't.
Is this Scorpion?
Yeah. No, dude. Is my shit on?
Yeah, you're
no, it wasn't on. I have to press 2 keys, all 2 keys in order to.
Scorpion's over there operating on the ham radio and the computer and like bouncing off the satellite and the moon.
That actually is good. No, it sounded like reverb.
Is my microphone working, please?
Yes.
Guys, if you can give me a second to finish this question, it's in the middle of a margin play. It's kind of a big deal.
The margin play guy is
What did you say?
Cash Crypto, he's got a situation.
What's the name so I can
Cash Crypto with a K, Cash.
his stream was 4 hours, I could not see it.
What's the name of that fellow that was trading on KuCoin and isn't quite sure how to do with this over leverage? It should be down.
That's what they're talking about.
Sorry, okay, my bad.
Cash Crypto, his mic is muted and he's not streaming. And there's a K. I suggest he goes to another room. Go to another room and I'll join and help separate.
Okay, I was trying to change my internet connection to a different I had it on the Wi-Fi. I was going to change it to the main. So should I skip down to a different room? Or?
You sound way better now. You sound a lot better.
Yeah, you get feedback from the room if you want to stay. I can hear you.
Yeah, but your frame rate to 15 will show a lot clearer.
Because nothing moves. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, that was
I
weird.
tried to
It sounded
record.
like a radio,
Okay, so what am I doing?
like radio reverbing
Where
and
was I?
digital.
Oh, I
Like you're around a bunch of electronics, lights, electromagnetic vibes.
Yeah, something like that. That's what it sounded.
Did I turn it off?
Me or?
Yeah.
Whatever mic was open.
Just say so I can turn that off.
Whoever that was with the static.
Can I get one useful little piece? Let's say you're trading with Robinhood, right? So trading with you and Robinhood, the price is almost
The massages are melting.
exact with each other. Good kid. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Is that Opie?
I can't believe I fucked this up.
Yeah, that's okay.
I need to talk to you, Matt.
Okay.
Why did the sergeant?
Hey Rick, that RSI divergence on the 5 minute on Bitcoin
Dude, that's a
is,
good hold.
it's on its
That
third
won't leak, right?
divergence now in a row here as it's climbed.
Yeah, I see that. Definitely.
So we either need a strong move to break that to continue the uptrend here,
So I would
or
need to-
we might have a little retracement.
Yeah. Yep.
I should just cut it. Oh, I think
BTC 4 hour.
We're for sure going up.
How are you gonna share your chart today?
Okay, cut it. That's super hot right now.
Okay.
BTC 4 hour as far as RSI is looking healthy, but yeah, you have a
Yeah,
question
can
about it?
draw it. Let me just open my phone here too. Can you draw a trend line from June 20th? So from top of the other field.
Is that a good
Yeah.
hold that one?
June 20th, 8 o'clock. Can I ask what UTC time zone you're in so I can
Just
adjust?
when you pointed it out, it was correct. Just go
Cut
take your mouse
before
there.
that.
Up.
Yeah, it's
Really?
peak. Okay.
Yeah, just draw a line from that peak to the other peak. There we have, yeah.
Peak to peak, yep.
So, I just made some research. I mean, of course, these pictures and trends can change, but so there's a scenario for 3, falling valleys that I heard, and it usually happens downtrend, and we just made a lower bottom for this pop. So of course we might retrace back a bit here, but as far as I see the money that's coming in, so we might get a pump like at least to touch the
Watch that trend.
yeah, and your angular resistance that we drew before. You see it?
Yeah.
So we might touch that, and then after it we're gonna come down totally. So I posted something in chart. Just take a look at it when you have a chance. I think it's high chance that we can retest those tops and go down after.
Okay, thank you.
Sure.
Man, whoever gave Chemical a camera, they're crazy. Poor girl.
What?
Do it, man.
What? I can't.
I watched it stream one time, and I'm just getting this news feed. I don't know, I fixed my plumbing or I just getting some random stuff. It's crazy.
I went on her live once and she was operating her song. Turned it off, I couldn't watch.
Hey, what about when she was in her tub eating sushi, drinking wine? Oh my god, you killed me.
Is she remedial? Nah, Chemical's advanced, man. She's way above all of us.
Oh, you sick. Hey, look, she's listening to us.
Yeah, that's right. I can't talk though because I got kicked off.
What's up, Chemical? You know we love you.
Why don't you let me get back on there then? I miss being on there. Not fair.
Yeah, how's it? Actually.
Hey.
Hey Rick, on that 5 minute BTC, that's also, I just noticed, and I pointed one of that earlier.
Help!
It gave me hell for it because it didn't pan out, but that's an evening star pattern there that's confirmed as well on the BTC 5 minute.
Yep, that recent peak, that recent tip, you mean?
Yeah, yes sir, there's 3 candles there. Nothing on currently on the 5 minute.
You're chasing a rabbit, stop it.
Previous 3, yep. And what does that imply? Does that mean that we're going to get a shift down, like a move down?
Yeah, that's a topping pattern. Yep.
Okay, yep.
I see it. Can you see
And
the
again,
gravestone doji?
if we get a higher high, then that negates the pattern. So.
Yeah, yeah. Can you see the gravestone doji? Someone, I've had people asking what a gravestone doji is before. I see it at this peak here. It basically, you know, it didn't spell doom for Bitcoin. It just means it was the sign of a pullback. That's all. You know, the next 3 candles were red, got a retracement, and then we continued up. So.
Oh, hold on 1 second, brother. Let me pull up your screen here.
Okay. I'll get an arrow just so I can really point it out.
Okay, I'm on your YouTube now. I can see it.
Yep. So this candle that I'm pointing to, some people call that a gravestone doji.
Yeah, and again, that's the same basic pattern in there too. And right, but I'm just looking at that, and then I'm looking at that with the cost. We also got a little bit of a wedge. Just a little confluence of patterns and indicators there, showing that we may be exhausting this move.
So Doge, we're still very much within this this triangle pattern. Or
At least go back inside, you know?
Pennant, but it's the same thing to me. Pennant, triangle, whatever you want to call it. We're still inside that shape, looking for the breakout. Obviously, the bulls want a bullish breakout, and the bears a breakdown. I've got a textbook snapshot of what I think this might do. So yeah, are we going to respect the textbook definition here, or are we going to break it?
I don't have a sell signal yet on there.
Yeah, I mean, as far as the market cipher goes on the 5-minute, I don't have any momentum swings, which is basically these little red dots that come up. There's no bearish momentum swing here, so we're still in the effect of a bull swing, like a bullish momentum swing here, with the green dot at the bottom side here.
Well, the oscillators, moving averages, everything for 1, 4, 15, 1 hour, and 4 hour all point to buy.
Okay.
Just on my trading view.
Yep, and someone just said check the 4 hour for Doge as the market cipher just got a green dot.
And what I'm also noticing is if you look at the wicks real closely, the wicks are on the blues are reaching new highs, where the wicks on the reds are reaching new lows.
How do I get that back in?
And I just typed this out on YouTube, but yeah, Doge has a history of doing the unexpected, so just be careful. You know, you wanna have your finger on the trigger just in case things get ugly. But so far it's looking okay.
Oh, that is unless you're holding long back.
Oh, it's you know, I'm talking scalping, like the people that are doing this in and out all day. But if you're an investor, like if you bought this back before it was 10 cents even, don't even worry about what's happening like inside of a day. Like it's just noise. Like
oh, you mean like that tweet where where they put the code of shame on the guy and the Doge dog says. I'm doing this. Stop looking at Doge. I'm doing this for your own good.
I don't know what that is. But
you haven't seen that? I gotta dig that up for you, Ricky, because you're gonna laugh. It's the Doge. It's a Shinu Ibu, and he's put the code of shame on a human being, and he said, "I'm doing this for your own good. You need to quit looking at Doge, because like for the long term."
I see. Yeah. My parents had a dog a few years ago that would get terrified during a thunderstorm, and there was something called a thunder jacket that you could buy for your dog. So it just makes them feel a bit more secure in a thunderstorm, so they don't panic and go a bit crazy. But
Yeah, that's the whole
is that
idea.
what you're describing? Yeah.
Maybe so they don't panic.
This ain't never going in there.
It's on a commercial about one of those today.
Never.
So yeah, it's called a thunder jacket.
They actually have now like this whole little doggy hut that they can get in, and there's like somehow it stops the noise from penetrating, so that it like breaks the loudness of the thunder up with other noise, so that the dog doesn't panic.
Yeah,
Pretty cool.
Rick, check your DM real quick.
Here's some thunder jackets. Yep, I'll check that DM.
My little Stravos had a thunder jacket, and I would play music. And we sometimes had phones like on super loud right next to them. They do have you with headphones.
They won't notice.
Yeah.
broken.
God bless. Cute. So who sent me a DM? Me. Framing Logic.
Just so you don't know, I've been drawing lines and stuff in my chart, and some of them have been kind of hitting just from listening to all you guys. It's pretty cool. It's satisfying, you know. When I draw a line like 2 days ago, or like a wedge or triangle or whatever you call it, and then today I was watching it when it was, you know, going down to that little squeeze, it was bouncing off of them. I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's awesome when you get trend lines drawn in or lines of support resistance, and price reacts off those lines. It's like you feel like a wizard in a way. But yeah, that's good. It means you're on the right track, and you've got some kind of a handle on how to draw trend lines and lines of support resistance. So
Hey, sorry, Martin, you're showing your security stuff on your screen, brother.
I thought would be good with his first TA.
Or they just for things. It's I have 3 screens and then kind of get confused.
Oh, he didn't get kicked off.
Allie did listen to my first TA, I think. That was
Share that screen, Opie.
I am sharing. I'm just this is not just sending to it's just the wallet address. I mean, the wallet address is public, and like I'm just entering verification code to transfer stuff. But the code only exists for like this section.
I posted a link to the little Doge meme that I was talking about, and Rick, I sent it to you in private.
oh, okay, yep. Oh, yeah. Like a cone. When like if your dog had surgery,
The
you put a cone around their neck. Yeah. Yeah. I like that. That's cool.
Hey, Rick.
This is the thing I hate the most.
Yep.
Fucking shirt, right?
You look at my
You dropped out.
That was funny. Look at your,
Yeah, that made me nervous. Like, what? Hang on a minute.
No. I said, could you look at my chart?
Oh, okay. What was your name? Sorry. It's hard to tell who's talking because there's like so many open mics that like pop up and yeah. Could you just state your name?
It never worked the second time.
Blah blah blah. Can you look at my chart? Go ahead.
Blah, blah, blah.
mystery man.
Crypto Keeper. Did you look
Crypto Keeper. Oh, okay. Thank you. All right. Yeah. Yep. Now I can find it. Thank you.
Try and make a, while you're looking at, make a 15-minute TA kind of statement, and you tell me if it's TA or not. 15-second, I mean.
You can make a 15-minute TA. Go ahead. What's the TA on the 15-minute?
Yeah, okay, I'll wait till after this guy and do the 15 minutes.
Yeah, but 15-minute chart TA. So can you pull up the TA on the 15-minute?
So yep. Go ahead. Crypto. Sorry. What's the name?
Blah, blah, blah. I want to go there.
Go ahead, Crypto Keeper.
I don't know what to you.
I'm trying to use this tablet, but I can't really push to talk and broadcast my video.
Yeah.
On my chart at the same time. All I see is a buy signal and no sell signal for quite a long time, since like 24 cents.
And which chart's giving you the signal? In what time frame?
Ridiculous.
It's 15 minutes, or even it's the 15 minutes.
15 minutes for Doge, pulled out, like it's in Zumba. I see. And what indicator is that? It's giving you those signals. So I'll just look at it because I know you're talking.
It's train. Just look in the corner and you can see my settings.
Yeah. So it's just that, yeah. I'm just waiting for it to clear up because the connection's probably a little slow. Supertrain, yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I see a buy signal on a 15-minute for Doge on Supertrain. Yes, I do see that. But hopefully it takes us to the moon. Or hopefully it at least takes us up to the retest of that previous high. That would be nice. Even just, going up to 29 cents is a nice trade from here. So we'll see.
There's also your technicals, and your technicals also will put a lot of things, like your relative RSI, it says it's neutral, but your momentum and your MACD say buy on the 15. Then you can go to your moving averages, your exponential, your simple, they're both at buys, right? Your volume weighted moving average is and again, like I said, when you go into your pivots, your pivots on the 15 are calling, your Fibonacci's, your R2 is at 25.9, your R3 is at 26. This is, but I don't chart.
Where's that little?
Like I said, your 1 minute of buy, your 1 hour's of buy, your 1 minute actually just switched to a sell. Your 5 minute is a neutral sell. 15 is buy. 1 hour's buy with a strong buy, and your 4 hours, all three are buy on your technical analysis for Trading View on Doge.
Rick's not funny. He's gay, man.
What? Bye. Well, he's happy. I just don't see the wrong in it.
It makes sense though, because it makes sense because Ethereum is pumping and Bitcoin is pumping and Doge is just chugging along slow because people are doing little micro scalps at 25 over and over, I think, and there's bots, and so maybe we will pop fast. If Ethereum goes to 2,000, surely we'll take them, right?
Not that it matters and not that anyone's asking, but I'm not bi and I'm not gay, I'm straight. Just to clear that up, in case anyone thought I was.
You're not bi.
Damn it, Rick, you just broke
Oh, wait,
can't get the reins around.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you got it looking pretty good out there. I never saw Mustachio. I looked all over. I saw Red, but he's afraid of me.
That's it. I'm out of this Discord. Rick's straight. I'm out of here.
I think Red's
You were
gay.
playing the long game. You
No,
were
he's
trying
not.
to
He's super bored. I wouldn't be surprised if Mustachio showed me Red.
I know they do.
Have you seen him do it?
No.
No. Well, he runs up to her like he's about to jump.
The human life is a very long time. It is possible to play that long game, you know what I mean?
It is, well, yeah, who knows? Who knows what
You might get a reversal out of Rick.
You may catch it.
You're about to hit a pivot. About to hit a pivot point. Yeah, and you never know.
When I started in chat this evening, Bitcoin was only up like 1%, 1 point some percent, and Doge was up 4 point some percent. Now Bitcoin on the 24 hour is up +3, and Doge is up only 0.219. So.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you guys. I think we got a cup and handle forming on the 4-hour chart, and it's coming from a downtrend. So if it does form a cup and handle, then that's a bullish continuation pattern that we are drawing that, probably. In my eyes.
On Doge,
yeah.
Right, but Bitcoin's already at 33,000.
I see 32.9.
Okay, close to. Yeah, we're testing.
Actually, if you look at, that's the Adam and Eve bottom there. We're forming the Eve there.
So yeah,
I don't know. Wait, you're saying it's in inverse with?
Still very much in this triangle for Doge right now on the 5-minute chart. So what I would say, if you're not in a position right now and you're waiting to find a position, wait for the breakout. That's how you.
Well, you know what? That's the cold water.
You don't open a position inside a pattern. You wait for the pattern to break, and that is called confirmation. Trading off confirmation, not trading off anticipation or prediction.
No, break and then retest.
Yeah, potentially retest if the volume is not there, because sometimes a move won't retest if it's strong enough, you know.
Right.
Yeah. So it is. Yeah. It's kind of unfortunate that there's never a clear black and white. You know, if it breaks this line, enter. You know what I mean? Like, it's like sometimes it could be a fake out, which you just have to accept, right? It's just a fact of trading. Sometimes you get faked out. But you do have to get into it. If you're a breakout trader, you have to get in on the breakout, because sometimes they do play out really strong, and it's just, yeah, you have to pull the trigger sometimes. You just have to get in there and give it a go. If it goes against you,
So
obviously
we just broke 33,000, guys.
you take the stop, or you get stopped out, yeah. Just reading some of these YouTube messages.
Yep, 3304. 34.
Are you crazy? Take a bath.
So as you can see, the volatility has reduced as you work your way into an apex of a triangle. That means obviously that your highs are getting lower and your lows are getting higher. So the distance between these pivots is squeezing in. You know? See how the dots are getting closer and closer and closer until eventually you squeeze the balloon so much that it pops and you get price action.
So based on the 4-hour, if we were to come up and complete that cup and handle, we would come up to 28.2852, and then we could retrace to 26.91, which is still basically 27. And then we could go bullish after that, so that would still coincide with my bullish scenario.
So if Rick, you saw my chart, and I truly believe that based off of that, I think at least for a little bit here we're gonna have a good bullish move. Well, that's my personal belief, obviously, but I really think that even now, just looking at how Doge is like holding back, that Bitcoin is accelerating again. I really do think we're gonna see a good breakout here.
Bitcoin is very healthy right now. It's okay. It was in a channel ascending, right? Both in the top of the channel. It was in a triangle formation as well. We've just broken out the top of that too. So that's cool to see. That's good. That's got that can bring that to the rest of the market. Hey, market, you can do stuff now. So.
It's like right when you get to 25, consolidation happens for Bitcoin and Ethereum.
So
on the corner.
So is anybody watching Doge USDT?
Yep.
Always.
I am, yeah.
I can if you want me.
What's going on there? It's kind of holding right this second, actually.
It's going out. It's going up.
Quarter of the quarter I'm in.
Yeah, it was going up, right? It was like a
Quarter of the spinning, sorry.
Good, I got some tether. Bring it.
If you look at the Bollinger Bands, as well.
Here, I gotta go.
The space between the top of the band has increased from the candles as well, giving it room to potentially get that action. Yeah. And the Bollinger Bands are pointing.
What about the space between the wicked lies we tell? No, sorry.
Yeah.
So at the very beginning, like an hour and a half ago, I had said that I see that wall at 25,019, and it kept testing that like a couple of times now, and it's still holding that wall, but it's definitely reduced. And I think if we can cross, you know, for some reason that 25,19 spot right there, I think that's when we're really going to see some bullish uptrend.
So much time.
The space between the lies we tell is where we trade for crypto.
I think 8 bots just signaled buy.
I believe this is the point where we're either going to go up or we're going to go down.
I concur.
You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong.
Yeah, like that.
It's good.
I need BTC and eat the freaking keep
This mattress
instead of going back to home. I don't know.
Lays it out for the
They want
dog.
to see the
Dirty. I'm like, I wanted that.
Oh, you're
Like, no, I want to sell it.
I'm just seeing a W is an M developing. But that's in 1 minute, it's insignificant. I just.
Take that.
One thing we can be positive and guaranteed is that the price won't go backwards. We can't wind the clock back. I wish we could. I wish there was that feature. I'd wind back to like 2010 or 2009 or something.
Back this 70 south.
Just going back to 420, you know, it's going to go to 71 cents.
You know, I hate to say it, but like Ethereum actually looks more bullish than Doge right now.
Crypto Seeker, that's the cup that I see too, except we're coming into it from an uptrend. It usually continues the trend that it currently came from. So if it came from a downtrend and formed the top, then it would probably go down. But we came from an uptrend initially.
I mean, it
because
has
that was after the 16 cent dip. Like we came upwards, and we've been traveling upwards ever since 16 cents. So we came from an uptrend. So if it does form the cup, and we get the handle for the retracement, and then it bounces off, and we confirm that, then we're probably going up from there. But we can probably still play off the cup too. That's what I see. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there. Yeah,
Is he on the right one?
And then let's look at the chart moving back to June.
By the wrong charger.
No, that's June 10th. It was kind of like a failed cup. It's
a 10th.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, like I said, if we break through
Bauer.
25, I think that's what's going to make a big difference.
I think there's other people like me that are ready to FOMO out while waiting and not being patient. It's a bit of a stretch for a while. So maybe if I'm feeling that, maybe all the institutional buyers should choose to come back.
Yeah, I mean, I FOMO out like at that.
Where did you say to look back? What was the date that you said of the failed cup and handle?
It's honestly, it's not quite as comparable, but 6.9 there.
Let's see how it came into it from a downtrend.
My bad, I'm kind of going off topic in the middle of the conversation.
Yeah, you're right.
Anyone look at
it continued to go down after that.
Yeah, you're right. But I mean, it's like you were saying, it was coming from a downtrend, so I mean, it doesn't really quite compare.
Anybody know any?
Sorry.
this is important. Anybody know anything about District OX?
Who?
In general, I posted the ticker mark under Q2. It's biggest mover so far, and I'm wrong. There's District OX, and it's up 18% right now in the last 24 hours.
Whoever just said that about Ethereum, thank you, man. You just caused it to go down. Thanks.
Sorry, man.
That sounds good.
You know what? Yeah, as you said that, I'm looking at my old Tether Doge sells and buys, and they are completely backwards. So if that makes you feel better, you know.
I sold my Ethereum scalp at 18. Like it's like got in at maybe forgot now. Doesn't matter. It's had a good one.
I bought a whole bunch of Doge like right around like 37 cents, and then I sold at 27. So, you know, if anybody didn't like me bringing down Ethereum for mentioning it, just take that and breathe it.
Now you're talking about Doge, dude. So stop.
I'm sorry. Yeah, but I'm talking about like from like a month ago.
So listen, if you could bring, just so I can lower my average, that would be great.
So is there any kind of like indicator that's going to tell us like, all right, so we know when it squeezes and and it starts getting lower highs and higher lows and it consolidates into this tiny little channel, is there anything that's going to say whether it goes up or down?
Bitcoin.
Yeah. Rick had a picture he could probably pull back up if you look at Rick's screen if he's willing. It was like a textbook, there it is, the bullish indicator on Rick's screen. Which I love it if it's full, that people that can share your screen, if you share it, you think it's full, but assuming it's not full.
Yeah, it's up on mine. I'm always one.
He's full. Like, he's actually got Ali. He's got a stream up on YouTube as well. Like if you can pull up.
Down under.
Yeah, Crypto Down Under.
That's right. Everybody remember too, a good portion of the alts that have a lot of money in them are connected to Ethereum too. So it is, Bitcoin absolutely does drag it back and forth. But watching Ethereum is also a good indicator, just because of its connection to its broad connection to the market.
I'm sharing Rick's screen if anybody wants to look at that.
What was your name?
Okay, man. 82.
Thank you very much, sir.
No, really.
Man, I can see the future a little bit. I found a way to see the future.
I don't know if what I posted in charts just now would help, but I mean, I don't know if anyone wants to take a look at that as well. I sent it to Rick earlier, but this is kind of like what's
like a fractal.
Well, yeah, it's just, again, I'm just basing this a lot of like past moving averages, but as soon as I had a little bit of a picture of a moving average between 100 and 150, and every single time they crossed, I'm not saying that it was a bull for the long run, but it definitely had a solid bullish movement to it. And then I just kind of support it with another little bit of a lower medium range moving average 40. And again, it's flipping on the same spot, so.
Hey,
I
Rick,
think the scalpers are going to stop selling at 25 soon.
Hey Rick, so last night, I think around the same time, didn't we go through the same situation of, we were supposed to go down, but we went up?
There it is. Yeah, so last night I had a triangle drawn, I think it was here, something like this. We were in this like descending triangle. Sorry, it was just a triangle, right? And we entered the triangle from a downtrend. Let me just throw this in. Like this. Yeah, we came in off a downtrend like that. And the textbook suggests that off a downtrend you break down. But we didn't. We broke up, or you could argue that this was like a fake out because we broke up, but then we ended up going down. But you know, the overall, what I think I got wrong, or what I wasn't paying attention to, was the bigger picture, because we were in a larger pattern that started up back here, and that's this descending, broadening wedge formation. See how it's coming down. It's this broadening, like megaphone pattern, and those patterns, I think I had it drawn differently last night too. I've actually adjusted it since then, but yesterday, or like 24 hours ago, whenever it was a bit tight, more tighter drawn. It was like something more like that. Like that.
Yeah.
And I was suggesting that because we came off a downtrend and we came into this triangle, I was suggesting that we would break down, but we broke up. And that is because I think this yellow pattern, this cone shape that's descending, supersedes that triangle structure and caused us to push out, at least momentarily. We did eventually drop down, but yeah, we did get a little bit of a break up. So that was actually all quite messy, to be honest. Like, it was just a ranging sort of situation where price is just going sideways in this whole area here. So it was kind of an ugly spot to draw a pattern, but anyway.
So you're more likely to follow a longer time frame than a shorter time frame?
Yeah. So the longer term patterns tend to have more impact on price than the short term. The short term, they're kind of like, I guess if you take it to like a hierarchy, like your longer terms are like the king and queen, and then your short terms are like the, you know, what are the other ones below that? Like the serfs, the servants, the jacks, yeah.
So do the numbers matter where it goes from 1 to 2, 3, 4, and then 5, or can it go to 6 and 7? Does it only work on odd numbers, or?
Oh, like on this textbook thing here? Yeah, I think it can bounce any number of times within the pattern, depending on how volatile the price is, but I guess this is just a very simplified version of what can happen inside these triangles. Because right now we've got the 1 at the top here.
We're working on 80 right now.
Yeah. There's the 1, the 2. Oh, sorry, the 2's down here. The 1, 2, and then the 3 is here. The 3rd touch, the 4th, and then the 5 was supposed to be, if it was to textbook, it would be the breakout point at 5. But yeah, we're still very much inside the triangle at the moment.
Maybe if it don't break out on 5, then it signals it's going down.
Potentially, yeah. I see what you mean. Potentially, I think.
Wait, what's the time at the end of the triangle? Sorry if you already said.
You're right. To the apex is 2 hours from now, but I think we'll get a break before that. You know, whether it's going to be up or down is yet to be seen, but I don't think we'll see the price go all the way inside to the apex. We'll get the shape before that. Let's see. Well, you know what? You can actually adjust if you get more information. Like, see how we've got a load here, right where my mouse is. If you've got that information, you can adjust things to try and, you know, include that part of the price action in your chart patterns, right? So yeah, you're right. You can actually shorten it.
And now you
if it encompasses the price action.
Yeah, you definitely work up the wick, right?
So what I've done here, by the way, I've included wicks. You'll get some people that actually chop them off. Like they'll draw it more like this, where it cuts it cuts all the wicks off, and just goes from candle body to candle body. And that's fine too. There's nothing wrong with doing that.
Yeah, sometimes I'll turn the wicks off altogether on trade.
Yeah, Adam doesn't even believe in wicks. He says that the wicks are a lie.
Deceiving. Yeah, they are deceiving. They can be deceiving. But for the most part, can you see that the expression is still here? We're still expressing a triangle, whether you take it from the wicks or the bodies. So.
And if I can add, whether they're deceiving or not, it's like Robinhood charts. If enough people are doing it, it matters, even if it's inaccurate.
I think that's different from the trading strategy. The people who are looking to only look at the candle bodies, they're looking for a close of a candle body outside of the pattern for their confirmation.
Of a breakout, yeah. Yep.
So Rick, in your experience, how many, what's the percentage chance of like all the wages that you have seen like this that break out upwards rather than downwards?
It's yeah. So from what I've seen or what I've followed, you've got about a 70% chance that it plays out to the textbook. Sometimes I've seen this example where it fakes out, and people think, yeah, the textbook's playing out, and then it dumps straight back into the pattern, and even breaks down and fakes down like that before ripping up and going up properly.
But even that would have been.
That can happen.
Yeah. Even that would have been smarter than what I did, which was get out of the ETH trade into the Bitcoin trade, which was a little less good. And then I got into the Doge trade before the confirmation, not even really knowing about the chart, not knowing that this classic bullish trend that people that trade on candles look for the point going out, which hadn't happened. Oh my gosh, there's so much information that was missing.
So someone in the YouTube chat said that it looks like a bull flag. The only reason I disagree with that is that a bull flag is a parallel like this, and you need the price to actually come down and touch in a parallel fashion like this for it to be a bull flag. See the difference? The triangle's a bit sharper. There's an incline rather than a decline with a flag.
Have you ever seen a wage like that go like parabolic down, like just boom, just totally dip?
Oh, like have I seen a bullish triangle fail? Yes, I have seen it happen. Yeah, and it does happen. Yeah, it's just less common. And that's usually due to like something else happening, like a fundamental change or Bitcoin dumping out of nowhere. Like it'll destroy any kind of technical pattern that might be happening if Bitcoin does something negative.
Generally, when we see a wave like that, that's a good.
Yeah.
We'll be happy about.
Yeah, if you see a pattern like this and the market's just carrying on as normal, as natural as can be, you'll likely see a breakout to the top side. Like you'll see a positive break. And we're testing the top, that's for sure, right now. It's still 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
20, maybe the bottom 25-2. Since we're not maybe.
And I don't have evidence of this, but I think there is a chance that the market makers, the manipulators, right, they'll purposefully draw patterns on the chart to make it look bullish, right? So they'll get a whole bunch of retailers opening longs on the breakout, and then they'll drive the price down, snap it back to liquidate all of those longs that just got opened, right? And that's like massive accumulation and massive manipulation. Yeah.
I totally agree with that, man.
Yeah.
And then everyone's stuck up there and they can't trade anymore.
Well, that's it. And it's just part of rinsing the retailers out. There you go. There's some kind of a break happening right now.
Bitcoin is not necessarily confirming this right now.
No, but really, it's not. It's stuck.
So the people that voted yes, it's looking good. It's looking good. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So far,
I hope they have a bunch of money.
This could, if this dumps straight back down, this could potentially just be a wick, like what's called a fake out. But so far, yeah, if we get a close on this candle in the green, yeah, this is very much textbook.
We're so close to that 25-1 that I mentioned earlier too.
So by the poll that I conducted on the YouTube chat, it looks so far like majority rules here. The yes votes are correct.
RSI is at like 90.
Yeah, right there, that camo right there, or that candle right there, guys, that's the FOMO candle.
There you go. So you now target wise for this breakout, just look for previous areas of resistance.
Like this, right?
So here's an area of resistance that we
there.
got rejected off in the past.
Or to go on the other side.
So if I draw a horizontal off that point, you could target this as a take profit if you're a scalper, right? If you traded that breakout, your exit, or you know, it doesn't have to be all of the position. It could be 50%. It could be, you know. But anyway.
So now that you went back in time, if we were to hit,
I want to take a bath.
let's say we came into this pattern that we just came into. If you went back and we hit it twice right there and there, would we have more of a chance to go through it? You know what I mean?
This is just gonna be the hose.
I don't. Sorry, I don't know what you mean, man.
So like we were in that pattern and we hit that price point once on number 1, and then we hit that price point the second time on the number 3, and then on the number 5 we hit it again. So that counts as 3 hits. Plus, if you go back a week, that we hit that price point twice. So is that a, you know what I mean? Like we keep on hitting that price, and slowly taking down the sell wall.
Right. Yes. Yeah, I see what you mean. And yeah, I think so. By the way, this area in the last however long this is in time, let me just check and measure it.
Go get a drink of water.
And it could be longer. Yeah, the last 1 day and 10 hours, right? This has proven to be an area of resistance in the past 34 hours. So, you know, a lot of people will have take profits at those pivots, right? You know, this could just be, you know how I was talking about 3-bar play? 3-bar play being an impulsive move up, 1 red candle back, and then continuation of the impulsive move. So that could, that could be happening right now. So we could have had our impulse and our first red candle back, and then the next candle, which is in 3 minutes time, could start ripping up. So we'll see.
Just jump right up into another wedge.
Potentially.
I mean, that's a good sign, though. I mean, it seems like everything is healthy. You know, everything's kind of...
Yeah. I'm just glad that finally something that I'm showing, that I'm trying to teach textbook patterns, is actually doing what it's supposed to do.
It's actually playing out. It's funny.
Yeah, finally.
Like, as we're talking, right?
Yeah, I keep getting manipulated.
It did break out on number 7, though, so you could say that, you know, odd numbers are the breakout. If it starts to get on an even number, maybe it means it's going to go down.
Yeah.
Rick, a few weeks ago when you pointed out that bull flag on Mag to me,
yeah,
and then in the morning you woke up and it played out, and the price just rocketed.
Yeah. That was beautiful. That was
all new to me, man.
Yeah.
That was cool.
It's awesome. I got some new stuff to teach my buddy at work now.
Yeah. By the way, this was only a micro pattern, by the way. We're on the 5. We're down on the 5 minute. This is, you don't even see that on the 1 hour chart. Like, it just looks like a couple of candles, right? So if you can identify big term, like long term macro patterns, when they break out, boy do they break out. Like, you get a nice movement off the bigger time frames, like the 4 hour or even the daily. Yeah, they're more powerful.
basically, I can tell my buddy, like, if I'm looking at a daily chart and I see a wedge, I'll be like, yeah, just wait, man, just wait.
Yeah.
It's going.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, when you start getting the break, it's like, yeah, this is strong. Yeah.
Awesome. I love you guys. So cool.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun when you see things playing out and to what you sort of forecasted, I suppose.
Yeah, it's even
But
better.
damn.
Once you yourself identify it and be like, oh wait, I know what it's about to do.
Yeah. We're starting to get a lot of take. There's a lot of take profit right here. See how we're pulling back right now? This is all these people taking profit. A lot of that would be retail panic selling as well into that take profit.
Don't burn me out.
Shiner here.
Down the channel with me or something before I get liquidated.
What are you trading? Doge? For the liquidation?
Yeah, I'm trading Doge. Yeah, I'm trading Doge.
And you're going short or long?
I went short way earlier, and then I had to do something with my kids, and I went to go do something, and it started going the whole opposite way. And I was already down like 500, 400, then it came back and it was 5, 6, 7, 8.
Why are you short?
Down right now.
Wow. And what was the signal that you took to go short? Was there any reason why you went short?
Yeah, I went short.
all you guys.
I went short. I wanted to use the margin. So I went short on. We were supposed to be going down for probably like a couple points. Like we're going like
Just because 6 people were saying we're going to go down.
21, I know, 20 and 23, I think, or something like that. 25 and 20, 25 and 23, something like that, 25, 21.
Yes, we were.
I was going
Yeah.
I was trying to
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Pretty close it. Pretty close it.
So I went.
Whoa.
And I went and came back.
Are you helping?
I turned left
Why you guys weren't so positive?
I went short. Oh shit. I came back.
Pretty close it short or not? Because I think Bitcoin has to keep a bit now.
Hey Rick, PPC, it's breaking down that little ascending wedge on the 5 minute there. Those
Breaking
differences,
down.
they're playing out a little bit there. And,
Yep.
you know,
So we're getting a pullback. Yeah. And that's probably what's causing this Doge pullback as well. So
man, your chart looks so much different than mine. Wait, can you go back to your BTC?
yeah, probably because I'm on Tether on Binance and you're on some other exchange perhaps.
Hey,
Oh yeah, I got USD on Binance. Yep.
sorry, real quick, for the guy who's about to get liquidated, drop to Crypto 2.
This thing is oof.
Now, when you're in a leverage trade and it's going against you, and you're in like the minus and it's approaching liquidation, the damage has been done. You know what I mean? Like when you start going backwards on on a leverage position, you're supposed to cut it early. So it's unfortunate that you got stuck in that situation where you forgot that you had a leverage short position open, because as soon as it moves backwards, that's where the damage gets done. So your options become very tight and limited. It's like, do I let it get liquidated or do I sell at a loss? Yeah, it's hard, man.
It's gonna still be less, or if it's still, my only option for it to go all the way back to where it was at.
Yeah, if you get lucky and like the price falls, like if Doge goes back to like 23 cents or even 22 cents, you're sitting pretty, like you'd be in profit. Right? So yeah, you are currently getting a good move here. It is retracing. We're now back into our pennant, our triangle. Look at that. We've come right back into it. So you could argue, guys. Some people might say that is some kind of a fake out right there.
That is definition.
But if you opened, you can be profitable, right? If you opened a long at the breakout point and you took profit here, that's a profitable trade right there. You know.
You drew it out a minute ago where it dipped way down and then.
Yeah. If you get
Shielding
the fake out and then come back into the pattern of a fake down and then a rip
Look
up.
at her
That
go.
can happen. I've seen
You're
it.
so smart.
Yeah, like
Look
a double
at
fake
you.
out, yeah. Anyway,
gets
I
the screen
hope
guard.
this is helping people
Careful, man.
just going through this
I didn't
stuff.
know she could do that.
Oh, it's great, man.
I was so excited that anything that I said actually made sense too, and now I'm just like, okay, fuck it, whatever.
I was just so interested in what you were saying that I didn't even take my profit when it went up. So.
All right. It's all right, man. We're not in the danger zone yet, so to speak.
I'm waiting on that.
This is entry for sure.
We'll see. We'll see.
Moving down now, so that might be having some gravitational effect on it.
Yeah, Bitcoin. Yeah. Thanks, Bitcoin. Thank you.
Oh, it's making me money, so.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it'll help the
There
longs.
seems to be a lot of
It would be really
incentive though on Bitcoin. Like
It really sucks now.
The guy is telling the guy to just close the market close it right now, and he's close to liquidation. His liquidation is 27, and I mean when you're this close, might as well it might just go down. Like let it. And he's telling to close it at a loss right now, but it's close.
Well, the thing is, yeah.
If you look at Bitcoin, I don't think that's a good idea. But
I don't think anyone should be suggesting or telling him what to do. I don't think anyone should be telling him what to do. He needs to know what. Like he needs to.
He has no idea. Like the guy has no clue at all. Like first time.
So what I would recommend is don't leverage trade.
Well, it's too late now. Right now he needs advice. Rick. Like right now he's telling him over there to just market close it now. I'm like, dude, hold on, just get multiple devices. Like, don't just market close this at whatever the hundreds of $1,000 loss. Like,
we don't get advice.
Yeah, you gotta be. Did you just say $100,000+ loss?
no, well, hundreds of dollars. I mean, he said a couple $1,000 or something like that. So, but he wants to close it, and his liquidation is 27, and like that's what if it doesn't reach 27? He might just write it down and even make it even.
Now, guys, let's go back to what we were saying earlier, though. To be very honest, in these situations, it's just a case of if worst case scenario, you just hold it until the account returns. I mean, it's not like he's lost that money until he sells. If he needs something right this second, then yeah, he's gonna lose it. But other than that, his best bet is just to average down and be patient.
You have no idea what you're talking about right now, man.
You said he's shorted.
He's on leverage, man.
He's on leverage and he's shorting.
Wait, is it? So he said he's lost.
It's okay.
He said that he lost like $500 with the 1% change. So he probably put his whole bag into the trade. So he probably put like $1,000, $2,000, and he used like 20x or at least 30x on it, and that's why it's better to close it, because if he uses his whole bag for one trade, like if he put like 1,000, 1,500 and 20x that, and that's it's just crazy. So he should close it immediately, because if it gets to like 27 cents per Doge, then he's gonna lose like $2,000. I mean, like the whole idea behind this leverage is like really bad. If you put like $100, $200, and then you use the leverage, you probably use the whole bag.
Closing a short at the peak right here is the same as selling the bottom. So you don't want to close it on the peak right here. Like wait for it to maybe I don't know. I'm not gonna tell him what to do with money.
Yeah. I mean, like I agree with you. But the point is, his whole leverage entry was bad. You don't use like big amounts for leverage. I mean, like it depends how much.
That's right.
You just
high leverage and large positions don't mix. Like it's a bad combination, because it's high leverage means high risk, right? You don't want to back a high risk trade with a huge position. It's basically gambling. Like you're putting so much on the line, right? If you're going to use high risk, high leverage, use a small position. You have to scale it. You have to use it as, think about it in ratios, like, moderate leverage, like small leverage, and large position. that works. Like,
You wanna
that's
watch something
okay,
different?
because it's low risk, right? Like 2x, 3x with a fairly large position is okay. But if you're using high leverage, high risk, you have to scale back that position size. You need to keep it in proportion, right? High leverage, large position is a very ugly balance. Like it's very risky, like very risky.
Yeah, like if you have 1,000, you know, just put it into your future wallet. Put the trade for leverage for isolated. Put like, I don't know, 100 for the trade. Open the short or long, maximum like 20x. These are conservative modes. You know, you can go higher too, but I think 20 should be the max for like, especially for beginners. Like, I think 10 is max. Like, we'll go for like 20, put $100 in it, and then, you know, just make a trade and make money. You know, within, like, I think each 1% you're gonna make like at least $2-3. So, you know, it's money, you know. If you get a good entry, you're gonna make money. But
I think it's just when you're learning, just practice with small money. Like don't try to become a millionaire in a couple of months as a beginner. It's not that easy. It's really not that easy. You might get lucky, but if you're looking for consistent performance with that kind of a strategy, you're gonna get burned. It's just it will happen because luck runs out, right? When you're basically trading off chance like that, there's going to be a time where the chance rolls around that it burns you, and that can be devastating. So dial back the stakes. You know, don't
So
learn on high stakes. Learn on low
the
stakes.
pipes went to here. See? To the laundry room.
So tighten
This
your
I
stop
redid
loss
all
and
this.
leverage for sure. If you're high
Oh, I
leverage
think the water's coming
scalping,
through.
cut it before it becomes a problem. You know.
That's hot water.
It's
So
just
then,
unfortunate that he said that he
I
left
cut
his
them
computer
there
and forgot
because I
about
want
it.
the water to
Like,
come up
that's just
here into this,
unfortunate. It's
down the waterfall.
you can try and salvage what's
And-
left, but it's yeah.
So,
when it's if it's
I
if
know
it's big,
everything about the
if he's
dry
playing with
pipes
big
and all that,
money,
but
like,
I couldn't get the
I
water
don't
shut
think
off all the
anyone
way.
should be in a
And I
position to
tried
give him advice either, because
So
that's
there's no
very
way I could solder
critical.
the ones
Like
at
he's
the
basically
bottom.
passing the responsibility to
and I
someone
tried,
else,
and that was a big
like
mess.
to call the shot.
So then I got the shark bites,
Which is
and now you see what
it's kind
happened
of
with
on
the shark
the
bites,
person that
right?
gives the advice, because what if that advice ends up being bad?
The shark bites are, oops, broke.
Hang on to the negative $300 trade that came up. Just waited. Okay.
And I just read
I've
some comment.
experienced before, like,
And
trading.
the middle part came
This is
out.
the
You know,
ones
the
with
middle part.
Just one short.
I have no idea how to get back in there.
And I made one mistake, so it was one short and it was 50x for $600.
Part that bites.
Yeah, and then, but it was like the early days, and you know, I showed it at the bottom, so I was like, yeah, you want to do something bad about Bitcoin, and I was going to drop more, and it was already, you know, I already dropped. And what I did was, I was like, yeah, Matic has higher volatility, so I'm going to get more money from it. So I bet on Matic while looking at Bitcoin, and I showed the Matic for $600 50x. So each like we went off like 500%. I lost like $300. So yeah, I never mix like high money with high leverage, you know.
Yeah, it's a bad mix. It's ugly.
I just gotta praise like how like humble you are about this, because I mean I'm not gonna say like just say obviously I got a lot more to say. It's like, dude, like come on, why are you playing that kind of game if you don't know the year? You know,
I believe in your computer.
yeah, I don't know. It just all seems a little sus to me. I'm sorry.
I'm at 125x right now.
Like, don't learn to drive in a Ferrari. Don't learn to drive in a high-performance vehicle. You know, you're probably gonna wreck it, and it's gonna be costly. Learn in something cheap and nasty, and go slow at the start, and then build up to the Ferrari. You know what I mean?
That's why
Just
I'm playing with $200.
Yeah, that's it. When I first came into the market, it was like $300,
I'm down
and I was happy to lose it.
I'm down to
Yeah, there you go.
Okay,
Imagine.
now I got the hose hooked up
So
to
what
the
you
other
say, a
one.
couple of $100?
Yeah, I'm down.
Imagine.
Started with 200. I'm down to 179. But you know what? I've been trying to scalp for a week
Imagine if that was $200,000 and you're down to $179,000. That's a hefty loss there. Like it's it's why would you?
What else?
Don't put yourself in those
Yes, I
positions
know how
where
to
you're,
stop. I
where
know
you're just
how to
letting it be.
fight, but I couldn't get the water side all the way out everywhere.
I'm all the way down to
That little tiny bit, so you
Yeah,
can't
that's
get
not
the
bad. It's
you can't get it
okay.
dry. Now,
Hey, I wasn't really listening too much to what you guys were saying, but last couple of times, I just checked the charts, last couple of times in Go, when we've had these giant wicks, it was followed by a pretty big dump. So just keep that in mind.
a lot of times it just, I
Yeah,
just
I'm
need some
looking at
guy
this point
to
with the
turn it because
divergences
they're so
and
much stronger.
BBB maybe playing out. I'm looking
usually
at
happens with these jobs.
probably retracing if it breaks out of that full 10, they're retracing that whole move down to
Piece of shit. Here, I got better ones.
12415 area there.
bottom of the wedge.
Throw it away.
Yeah, I know. There's
Yeah, there's one that looks just like it. That works
I'm probably
great.
gonna be wrong. I'm just saying.
Yeah, this wedge slash pennant slash triangle. Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah, we're still inside. We've entered the pattern again, but we're still holding ground so far. You could get another. You could get another push. I don't know. We'll see.
If you're looking at the 30-minute chart, you'll see that there was two candles with extremely long wicks, like only maybe 4 candles apart, I think. I'm driving right now, so I can get a good look, but I think it was like 4 candles apart or 3 candles apart. But yeah, 30-minute for Doge. They had a giant wick. Oh, okay. Yeah, both of them. Yeah, usually that's followed by a pretty big dump, depending on the size of the wick. It's correlated before, but that was the last time that happened, I believe, was 2 weeks ago when that was signaling dumps. So I don't know if that's still relevant now, but
Yeah, a long wick on top shows cell pressure. Yeah, exactly. So I'll show examples of that. I'll circle them for you guys to see.
Sorry.
could also be a big player buying in and then selling.
Yeah, it just means it hit a price.
The water hot. Cut it. Circle like that.
Sorry, I didn't quite understand part of that because you.
He's saying if we turn this, he's saying if we turn this into a support, would it in the future make it more difficult to drop back down into the teens?
I see. Yeah, so when you establish a support, people might, if the market sees that level as a support, they will place the longs of the support. So that reinforces that level to hold the price where it is,
Even where is it that with other
Well, we're going to say, whereas doesn't have all the confidence on it, people are not going to buy there, right? Because they're expecting that support to break, so they won't place their longs there, and it will be weak. So, yeah, you're right.
where is it? When we're at this level of like instability, I wouldn't trust any support. Just like we were bouncing around in the 30s for so long, people thought that we would never get below 0.30 because we established so many supports there, so many buys there. But
You guys didn't eat your banana.
we just went sideways
Stepped
to
on
do that pressure, then we dumped it. Same thing here. If we stay in the one for another week or 2 weeks, people are gonna panic and their hands are gonna go up.
It was really leaking.
Good man, how are you?
the 11th round. I've never really got into the counts with patterns. I just watch the structure, like as in, you know, inside a triangle. It's like for another one for 11. Yeah. But counting waves, you might like Elliott wave theory. Basically you get an impulse wave 1, pullback, which is wave 2, second impulse, which is wave 3, pullback, which is wave the second pullback, so that's wave 4, and then impulsive wave 5. That's called Elliott wave theory, and there's a whole lot of conditions that need to be met for it to be a confirmed Elliott wave, a 5-wave Elliott move. So yeah, there's a lot of very complicated. There's this, by the way, there's a YouTuber called Trade Devil, I believe, and he's an Elliott wave analyst. Trade Devil, yeah, this guy. So let's see, he posted a video. I want to see what his most recent video is. 1 week ago on Bitcoin. He tends to do like macro analysis, so he looks at things from the macro scale. And with the Elliott wave accounts, like a very analytic. Yeah, he's very technical. Yeah, see, he's looking at waves that he's drawing in. See, so we'll go into the video, see if he's got any wave counts. Wow, first video I haven't seen. Yeah, see, check that out. See all these little counts that you have going on? That's Elliott wave theory. A lot of it's to do like, these little seeds bits drawn out here that the colored lines with the percentages. Yeah, it comes out with like a hypothesis at the end of where things might go. The Fibonacci will basically project an area for your zone to be likely to support if it's a constant down. Or if you see it
Oh, it's not on.
You're not screaming, Archie. Oh, yeah, you are.
Oh, drink. I thought for some reason obviously I can't go up. Oh,
Okay, that was 4 days ago.
I know, and it's still unfolding exactly the way it
How much my TV? I turned my TV off. Okay, that's the pump. I believe it's the pump. You need to make it higher on that end.
they all point to the same location. There's been pretty well accepted. I keep adding them, but as we pop out, I keep adding a new one. Right? This one was really trippy. Well, that was really wet. But then when we pop down here, we popped up into this one, I do a new one. And I told you guys we would probably follow this one down and then zigzag the motion. And we zoom in on that. You can see that that's exactly what we're doing.
Those are all just something very distant.
Let me finish, please.
Hey, how about you let Expectus finish? How about that?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
He interrupted me, but fine.
Expectus was given a thing.
Yay, dude. Jesus.
Expectus was giving the TA to be fair.
Speaking after Rick.
And
who interrupted?
And Rick asked to talk for a couple minutes.
Sorry, Rick, I apologize.
Right now.
It's okay. I do to you, right?
And you said, girls, you have no TA.
I just don't drag it on for very long.
It would only drag on because you don't let me finish my sentence. The rules are if you mute someone, you aren't supposed to be a mystery man and give them no reason. So people, that's how it's supposed to be. I would appreciate it if whoever is hiding in the background like the little coward, if you would frickin' DM me and own your actions.
Jesus, dude. Yeah.
Can I say a couple of seconds more money here, please?
Hey, it's moderated. You just
Okay, well, whoever you are, I don't know everybody's voices. You wanted last time I asked you to me. So who muted me? What was your name?
It's Piss, Allie, it's Piss. If you look under, it's under one of the channels, there's moderators, mute breathing.
That's earlier
Hi guys, can we just get off this? I'm gonna start. We're gonna respect each other and get off this topic, or else I'm gonna have to pull over and start muting.
Rick, if you look at Expectus's trending line there, he was also going off of that 25-1 line, which kind of is interesting because on the last, before he moved the chart, it was actually looking like it was following that trend line pretty darn well.
That was on the 1 hour chart, if you want to move it back, Expectus.
Yeah, let me grab Expectus and screen as well.
Yeah, move it on 1 hour, it's closer.
I'm gonna grab your screen expectors because I want to put it up on my stream as well.
There, so it broke over there, and that's what I was talking about. That little breakout section there over the 25.1. But it seems like before there, it was just kind of following along the top of that for the longest time.
Okay, expectors carry on. Thank you.
Well, I mean, ultimately, I kind of, I don't even remember where my train of thought was now.
So basically, we're in this channel and we're testing the top of it right now.
Yeah.
You can see that we tested it earlier. We touched it,
I see.
the body and the weight.
The red line channel?
Yes.
Which channel? Okay, yeah.
I believe those come from the touches of the 16 and the 22. I'm not sure, but Ethan's gonna tell you exactly.
Anyway, like I said, I expected when we were right about here popping up into this that we would, actually, I do this line from the top of this, to Saturday Night Live. And that's what I've been doing with all of these channels. They pretty much all go back to the same point, and you just add one when it pops out, if it pops out. But what I've seen happen over and over again is it'll ride the channel for a while. So I'm assuming this one will do the same, ride this channel for a while. This is a long term, it'll take days to play out. And it'll either pop back into here or up over and probably create a new channel. But like, I'm guessing that it's gonna ride out, down, maybe pop out of here. I have no idea, actually, really, none at all. On the short term, we do have this bull flag, and we are about to break. Oh, we have the support here that we just popped. So, or this resistance we just popped, which is now support, and yeah, the top of the scale here, hopefully we can get through that.
Yeah.
I know my train of thought on what I was trying to point out is gone.
No, I like that. I like the fact that you've got those channels, and it's like when you break into a new room or channel, it's like you spend some time there before building enough momentum and like market interest to bust into the new channel. Yeah, you're right. I see it.
I'm on Ethereum right now anyway. I just popped this out to show you guys.
That truck looks like another realm of heaven.
Nah, he's on.
Show me ISO.
No, I like the Miami set.
I did have the ISR on. Hold on.
That was the best part.
I like the Miami strip club definition. That was good.
Oh, it's perfect. Yeah.
Check 1 2 1 2. Can you guys hear me?
What's up?
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on? I'm just on my phone here. I got no charge. I'm in the middle of nowhere. Do you guys see any support at 25? I'm just curious.
We moved on to a new channel.
If you're looking for the eye expected, yeah, there you go. Yeah. Sorry.
I mean, we saw a big. Fucking push this. We saw a big resistance at 25 for the longest time, but finally breaking out of that.
We're pumping right now.
Test if we're gonna go back to the bottom channel, or if we're gonna push ahead of 25. So
Do you guys see any support like at 23, 0.236 or above, or do you guys see next support below that?
I see at the front of that, Drew, probably at 24.
Nice. Yeah, I have nothing. I'm like, my phone doesn't have any charges on it, so I'm just in the middle of nowhere. I was just chiming in, saying what's up and making sure everything's all gravy.
What's up,
And I did notice about our district yesterday.
So expect this. If that's the Eye of Sauron, are we like Frodo with the ring, like trying to get it back home?
No idea what's going on. All I know is this was
Dude, I love Lord of the Rings. I'm a massive fan of Lord of the Rings. But,
this Saturday Night Live was apparently not doomed because
yeah.
Well, I guess it gets well before.
So I'm screenshotting this, and then for future reference.
And I'll just pop it out from there.
Anyway,
like remember that Doom diff that we had? Yeah, I remember.
So I'm sorry if it's not technical analysis, but I feel like I got something going on that I figured out.
You got an NFT,
It looks really good.
That seems pretty tight, man. Whatever you got going on your chart, man, like that's like I feel like I just locked in the laser clip.
If anything, his channels are on point though. You should pay attention to those.
Tapestry I can hang on my wall.
We need to see one.
Anybody been to laser tag?
There's gonna be a water. There's gonna be all rock.
Expect this. You've got a good grasp.
So all that
whether
pipe's
you know
gonna
or
be
not
covered
on
up with
color
rocks.
theory. You see your MACD and your stochastic tyroside, like the
And
green
then-
and purple.
Yep.
They're like complementary
Yeah.
like colors, like how they complement each other. Well, they're opposites on the color
Yeah.
wheel. Yeah.
Well, I'm
Anyway.
So I've been an artist for quite a while.
Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, I thought so.
I wonder if it just needs some
Okay.
pipe
How do I
thread.
get that little chart on the side? The one, the little
This is called the visible range.
visible range. I just type that in and it'll pop it up.
Yep.
Cool.
Visible range. Now that's by themselves, right?
Yep. And on the visible range, you want to set it up. Well, I like to set it up to 200. Hold on, where is it? There we go. Yep. I like to have my row size at 200 and my value area at 100.
Awesome. Thank you.
Now on style, I like my width around 43. And the colors are up to you.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Anyway, I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Hey, you said you got in yesterday. What did?
I did, based on this channel, this new channel.
I think that was where
I got it.
You bought based off that bot. Okay, nice.
Because we were near the bottom of this.
Yeah,
And I wrote one of these dips up. I think it was actually this one. I wrote this dip from here to here, and I sold. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to Ethereum, because Ethereum to me looked like, you know, it was pretty much at the pivot point of its previous like all-time lows, you know. So I was like, oh, that looks pretty.
Good thing I wasn't in there.
You know, good with Bitcoin being as low as it is right now. I imagine this is about to turn around. And
No, I didn't have anything. It would have been okay.
yesterday, I also
Because it wasn't connected to anything.
that every last Friday of the month, options expire. And probably causes a bit of dippage.
So, Rick, can I ask you just again, and this is fucking man. I keep referring back to what I was saying earlier about going back to stocks. But when we mentioned that, you know, Mondays is usually kind of a little bit of a dippy day. Do we just kind of assume that if this plays out the way it has been, that we could actually possibly see a little bit of a turnaround come Monday morning? I mean, just looking at the chart, right?
As in my chart at this very moment, like the way I've got it zoomed out here. Monday morning. As expected, we're showing we've got a ray coming down from 79 so this angular different, like that's a similar kind of thing where we have to be sending major pivots that happen off it. We're on a reapproach for a fourth test is what I think. See, we've had 1, 2, 3. We actually broke above it. It was a bit of a fake up. And now we're reapproaching for a possible fourth test here. It will happen. We're going to test it. And are we going to break it? Like, are we going to break this long-term downtrend? I think, yeah, we will eventually. It's going to run out of angle, you know. As time goes by, we will break it at some stage.
Eventually, I'll stay down to zero.
Yeah, exactly.
Just do another observation on that chart real quick. So since we're so low at that one dipping point, I feel like that's something much in the middle where it's kind of hitting some point where we could probably start seeing that uptrend kind of play out. I mean, if Monday's the 5th day, that's kind of, and it seems way too perfect to me, honestly. Like, I'm just reading this, was looking at someone trying to mass chart. With that being said, that whole thing is built so well to charge the trading cards and the box, selling at the exact same time. It's like, yeah.
Wait, this is an Apex, by the way. I would follow trends to Apexes, ascending trends to descending trends. But this trend coming up this slow here is slow, and then a couple I would say present up to different. Yeah, it's like a good 5 touches, supporting in different curves. Slow ascension. So yeah, Judgment Day is going to happen somewhere around this area. You might get a lot of that'd be cool. So, breakdown. Exactly. Guess what? Actually finish. Guess what?
Really? I think and now it's making like a little bold flag on the 15-minute chart.
Well,
Hey Rick, how many confirmed morning starts do you think we can invalidate in one evening here?
yeah, I don't know, man.
We just had another one on the Bitcoin 5-minute chart.
Oh, okay. Dude, Bitcoin is the king of invalidation, by the way. It paints pretty pictures and then it destroys them, and yeah, it's devastating. It's sad, but it happens a lot.
That RSI divergence it's still doing its thing to manage.
Yeah.
I mean, we are flattening out here, but we'll see.
I wonder what Bitcoin looks like on a 1-second chart.
Yeah, it's fast.
Heart attack.
Surprisingly, some of the indicators are they work well on the 1 second.
You can get something that looks like a 1-second shot, and that is the bar replay function on TradingView, and it actually moves faster than 1 second. Let me use it. I'll show you.
I think we actually have something at work that would display it as a 1-second chart. It's not on the trade, so I'm gonna find it, and if I find it, I'm gonna post it in here.
So speed. See, look at this. You get a candle every 0.01 seconds, so that's faster than 1 second shot. So a 1 second shot will look something like this. Or wait, let's go to one update every 1 second. This is what a 1 second shot would look like.
I think
Where's this every 0 second, right? You can get the like this. This is faster than 1 second shot. Yeah, this is the future of trading.
Oh, good lord. I just lost. I'll just get it off on board.
That's crazy, huh? So this is 1/10 of a second every candle you get. So you get 10 candles a second.
Anxiety levels, this is the best way to do it, I think.
If you were getting the future, you can go on a chart to run. Because
sketchy.
Okay, wait, 1 hour shot. You can see the days rolling by. This is the build up to April 20th. 20th.
I was there that night. That's where we went to the, yeah.
Yeah, the 14th. Devastating.
Little.
And then we had that consolidation sideways for quite some time, like it was.
Everybody freaked out. Everybody freaked out right there.
Yeah. And then SNL news hit, and then we started. Yeah, the 26th, 27th, and 28th was like that flat ball.
Oh yeah.
But then yeah, the SNL rip, that was pretty cool.
And then this was coming up to Friday, almost right. Friday.
Holy shit, that was a big run.
Is anyone noticing that gradual decline on the A&P line? It's like a it's like a perfect decline that's happening. It's like the only altcoin that's sticking out to me, but it's been declining at a very perfect volume.
Chart is amazing. It's like the 10 to do.
Sounds like it's
That was pretty scary. From 42 down to 20.
down to 18.
That's crazy. Yeah.
That ain't where we're coming from. That's where 18.
Yeah, that was wild.
So in other words, we're not going to see 18 again.
It went down to.
Can you see how it's dipping?
It's June.
It's dipping and boom, it stopped dipping. Well,
June started really nice. Started June. There's a nice uptrend there. But overall, we
I bought in right here. I bought in right about here. Thinking, oh yeah, this is going good.
Early to mid-June, yeah.
Last weekend's about to happen.
What do you guys think July?
I was getting big fun for being bearish.
Do you reckon July is going to flatten us back out, or we're going to start making slow gains here? Or what do you guys think is going to happen?
Well, we got the third quarter, so
if the high seems to be like the trend. I mean, the best trend with the trend
yeah, that was last weekend right here.
Yeah, that was a double bottom. Yeah.
Was it? It was beautiful.
That was a nice rally. It was like a 72-hour rally.
Yeah, I got
just about.
That was going on that weekend where I think a lot of people just Discord and those the YouTube page got in at the 16 cent, you know. I gotta admit, I was a little too scared to get in at that point.
at 17 as soon as I put in code.
Yeah, I just have so much dry powder waiting to go in still.
I did not sleep that night. I was watching that morning and everything. I was like, oh my god, what were we doing? What was happening?
I wasn't sure if they were going to keep going, so I didn't put my own powder. But like, I wish I did. I actually ended up selling off the position pretty much, and then I got a position where I could talk about the I wish I didn't go ahead. I should just bought more in 17 and worried about later. I was probably going to get some stuff to this by the same time I showed it as well as the price.
I got a bag, man.
I got out late at the 6 and I started scalping like 30 and I'm like, oh, I screwed myself. So I'm on Doge here. I'm just going to hide my drawings. And someone was mentioning has definitely like the downloads when it started to slow down. Like, as we're trying to slam the brakes on this way out, right? As we're crashing down, we're trying to put the brakes on. It's like, it's taking a long, like, eventually we're going to get some kind of a that fills in. Way not far from where it's going to be. You already used to drop those lines. That would start at continue to by 1 degree each time, and you get that little circular shape. That's what it looks like. In which case,
And logarithmically speaking, this is all of 2020 to now. So from January 2020, right there, wow, to now, on a logarithmic scale. Yeah, we get these pumps, and we seem to flatten for a while. We pump, then well, this was a bit of a taper, but overall flattened up. We ended up staying pretty high.
Keep that
Definitely higher than the previous peak, and then once again pumped up, consolidated way above the previous high. Now we've just done a pump up, and now we're consolidating way above the previous high. See the pattern repeating?
But look, I mean, look where we're at right now, and how far we'd have to dump to hit 8 cents. I mean, that's half the entire rise that we had all the way down where you're at right now.
But just remember, this is logarithmic. It's not linear. Linear looks like that.
But just judging
Stella, come here.
how much money is currently in there, it just seems very unrealistic.
Come on.
Hey, so Rick, if you want to look, if you want to pay attention to like the RSI on the total crypto market cap, this is Benke, by the way. I'm looking at it versus the price, and I see this like arc coming down, and I see higher bottoms on the RSI over the course of, let's say, what day is it?
Daily or weekly or what?
Well, I'm on the daily right now, and I'm looking back like, well before the bull run, and I'm looking at RSI.
So let me catch up. Hang on a second.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay, and just standard settings for RSI, like 14 length.
So, I'm looking at it, May 19th, May 20th, where we hit like our pump length at the bottom. We have it at, what is it here? It's at 32. We kind of hit on the daily RSI. And then we're slightly making slightly higher bottoms in the RSI, and then we're up to like maybe 34 that we hit like, what was that, on June 21st, I want to say. But if you notice, the highs have gotten lower.
I'm here with the floor company. We're going to be taking down the flowers for the wedding tomorrow.
Congratulations. So if you notice, notice, this kind of forms like almost like a weird little wedge here, where we have higher lows and lower highs all forming in, and I see it coming. I would say probably like a week or two from now, they should be kind of hitting those trends. Maybe a couple days, but I don't know if you can really see what I'm talking about though. Do you see what I'm talking about? We have this long arc of let's say the highest RSI was at January 9th, 2021. And then the next highest is February 20th, and then the next highest is like April 14th.
So, yeah, bearish divergence, the whole
right,
bearish, yeah.
But then if you start looking at where we hit the lowest, it was May 19th, and then the next one's slightly higher on May 23rd, and then the next one is like June 22nd, and they're all like fairly higher, but they all technically higher.
Yeah, bearish divergence, yeah.
Right, so that we're coming to that wedge of this RSI though, like from I guess it was April.
Yeah, let me draw that in, that wedge that you're referring to. Something like that.
We might be falling out of our wedge on Doge here.
But it looks to me like it's definitely still trending downwards, just because that lower high is so much further angled down, so much further than the.
Do you mean higher low?
RSI. No, like, do you see what I'm saying?
Lower low in price, higher low in RSI.
Yeah, that too. But still, if you just look at the just looking at the RSI, it seems like it's gonna stay kind of either down or somewhere in the middle based on its trend.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I can see the triangle. You got lower highs and higher lows, which means we're working toward an apex on the RSI. Yep.
Yeah, and the last time we had a consolidation of the RSI like that, where it stayed within an area like that, was literally right before this heavy bull run. But it was in a significantly different place. It was like up here towards the top. Back in the end of the year last year.
Okay.
See how we follow what it was doing historically again. It just seems to be like end of July, August thing. Yeah, we can definitely get some kind of a dramatic return to market volatility, whether it's going to be down or up, I don't know, but we have to wait to see. Bitcoin stars are showing its hand, yeah, if you ask me. We're still unawares, we're still where it's headed, because we're still within this shape. Much the same as when we were just looking at 5-minute chart on Doge. Do you bring my drawings back? We did not know what was going to happen inside this triangle until I back out there.
Pumping where it's under 30.
No,
Something like a crash.
Okay, fine. Hold on. Hold on.
That's okay. That's just one person saying, okay, it's time to get out.
Alright, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 green candles on the 1 hour for Bitcoin. Are you surprised to see a red one?
Not gonna lie, a fat green candle or a fat red candle wakes my eyes up.
Has anyone got the buy book open or sell book open right now? Kind of see what's
I've been looking for this retracement all freaking night, guys. So, I got a stand to Rick earlier. I had a couple of targets placed out there. It's probably looking like 30
24/7. You know, a lot of people who like to trade.
It depends on the coin. Like a lot, if you're talking about a coin that was just released in the past year or two, sometimes when it comes to those, like, I mean, anymore it's not set in stone because some of these, like Ethereum and Bitcoin, are starting to get a little dated because they're not keeping up with their protocols and stuff like that in their code. But overall, I would say that, yeah, like, there's no reason why 6 months from now we're not at another all-time high. Like, it's totally possible. It's happened before, you know. But at the same time, like I was saying before, we're dealing
I think that's true. But you know, these kind of pullbacks are common with the bull market, and
the trends have actually held up. If anything, that mall crash should not have had what is it now? We're having like a multi-death consolidation. So if this happened a while ago, that amount of crash, that would have affected again like the same amount pretty much in this amount of time. But it didn't.
in the past year than we did in the last quarter. Now, a lot of it's much more positive, but it's obviously all on the financial side of the cryptocurrency space. So, like, what do you mean by that? Like, Dari, what I mean is that I would say, no, I'm not saying that. What we're trying to get at, what I'm trying to get at is that essentially, yes, we have gotten this actual media within the past year. It's gotten a lot. You know, I mean, it's given a lot of, you know, people getting it now, and that's exactly what's driving there to be such a healthy and more fast and moving market.
That makes sense. It's basically it's traded way more. There's a lot more volume going in and out in the crypto market than there has ever been. I mean, before the pandemic, if you look at the volumes, yeah, Bitcoin was
and those people are more manipulatable too because a lot of them are retailers or they're whales that are dealing with retailers like exchanges.
Yeah, so that's why I was saying I think.
The other news and that institutional and I mean, you know, I mean, countries are taking this on at this point. This is new. That was not happening in the previous cycle. So
Yeah,
that might throw a wrench in it. You know, I mean, with it becoming, you know, the futures market being out there now, with big banks getting into it, with countries getting into it, that may throw a wrench in the 4-year cycle thing. But like I said, I'm making no claims either way. We have to see how it plays out this time. You know.
Well, I mean, ultimately, the goal is to not have the way that Bitcoin cycles affect the price anyway, or any crypto for that matter. So, like, hopefully,
it's a supply and demand thing, though, so you have to take that into consideration. The supply lowers after the halving cycle.
Right, but each halving is technically like has less of an impact, like mathematically, right?
Well, it depends on. I guess it depends on how you're looking at it. The supply becoming lower, the price becoming higher.
But the ratio.
As supply goes lower. I understand what you're saying there, but also it depends on how extravagant the prices get.
Adam,
okay. I see. Yeah, you're right.
If you remember what Adam Up said, Adam Up had pointed out very well and very clearly as well. So when you have this kind of reset where it dips so low, and it's like this, by the way, on the stock market as well, you have these stocks that come out, they're new or they're getting exciting and they go crazy. Like NEO went to bloody $72, for example, then dipped all the way down to 29, and now it's organically going up. And I think this is kind of like what he was pointing out about, you know, Bitcoin right now as well. On the other cryptocurrency, they went so bloody high, they peaked, now they dropped, and now we're going to see some organic growth,
Sure, when the product is taken out of the market, then you find where the true value is. It's true in stocks. Right?
Yeah, like I always get scared about the idea of these types of markets that are basically just based on and it's kind of because a lot of this movement's all detached from like dividends and stuff like that. It's starting to get a little scary because now the meme stocks are starting to act like cryptocurrencies, and they're supposed to be like stocks are
have a breakdown out of a pattern like that, it loves to come back and test that breakout area. So that's what we're doing.
I'm getting trolled, bro. Like I have a position here, so but it doesn't.
Yeah.
Even still, I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, it's just weird because if you look at the RSA trends as well, it does not match. It's like it's slow. It's very slow.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm still doing good here, but I'm just still tripping out.
Maybe what Ali said was true. Maybe it's a lunchtime dip. Maybe some people are at lunch.
Asia has 11 time zones,
It's
guys.
10 p.m.
Asia has 11 time zones.
I know, I'm sorry.
Well, my position just because of the RSI on the 1 hour of Bitcoin.
Then big players would be in Tokyo, maybe 1:37 p.m.
Pump that we've had today, like it's minuscule compared to what kind of pumps we had before.
Yeah. It took all day to make $80 profit.
No, I'm fighting you.
Sorry. Chemical etiquette. My bad.
I gotta unplug you to get it longer. Oh, I hope it doesn't mess it
It
up.
seems like we're getting excited more and more for the smaller and smaller pumps.
Okay, so
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, everything's on the
Really
1 hour
fast.
ahead. Looks like it's in severe need of correction.
And people get excited when something getting cheaper also. I mean, we're not making these higher highs on the larger timelines at all.
I think Rick is making half your all of us.
Like I have a bullish diversion on the 4 hour.
Yeah, I mean, eventually it should come out. I mean, they should try for at least 35, maybe 38, 40, and then
Yeah, I'm only trying to just because I'm scalping, but in reality, I could just chill because I feel it's gonna go up next.
it's down.
I'm gonna put a couple buy orders.
takes a minute for it to come back on, I think.
It looks like for whatever that dip was, that was kind of low, but this wedge is really playing out well.
I'm gonna go pay respects to the baby Jesus in the morning.
Sing Talladega Nights.
Dear 6 pound, 8 ounce baby Lord.
Yeah.
That was a great movie. All right.
Great, that great. You're way.
We got 1 minute left on the hourly. Something's gonna happen right now.
Well, let's wait till the East Coast wakes up. And, well, I'm on the East Coast.
Yeah, no, the East Coast hasn't gone to sleep yet.
Yeah,
Never
I
went to bed.
refuse. I can't sleep, man. This is what it's been like. Every bloody night. I just want to stay up and watch this. It's so intimidating.
Yeah, man. Nobody knows what to do. Everybody's got to stare at it.
That's what I'm doing. Buy order at 2415 and 2370.
They were the ones where, like, I decided that everything looked good, bought, and went to sleep.
Yeah.
I woke up, I'm good.
That's some real shit,
that's
man.
great for not looking at it.
And I started noticing that too, Expectus, and I started doing stuff like, all right, I feel like making a trade right now, but I'm only going to be making like 1.2%. I'm going to go play a game and come back in an hour or two and see what happens.
Yeah, this is
the exact same Expectus, except the opposite. Like, it went down and, like, same thing though.
This is not a fun scouting session, man. This is terrible. It's so flat. That's like, forget it.
Yeah, there's no entry. There's no entries there. It's brutal.
You didn't have a stop loss. If you're gonna walk away from it, you should have a stop loss.
Yeah, and get some dry powder too on top of it.
There were like 5 cents.
Whatever, you make that back on the next good trade.
There were like 5 75-cent scalps starting at 23.5 today, starting at like 2 a.m. And then there's been like 4 or 5 scalps here with another half cent. For whoever's really good at it, you could have easily scalped like $6-7 up. I mean, not wait. Was that right?
I'm not very good.
You're
Yeah,
not wrong. But like he was saying, the ones that I personally have been so more successful with was like, all right, this looks good. I'm gonna go to sleep, or I'm gonna go do this thing for a couple hours, and I'll come back to it. And then I come back and I'm like, oh, cool. There's an awesome position I can change to, and then that's it.
That was me 3 days ago. The limit.
If you were to sleep, that would have shaken you out too.
Yeah, maybe.
I got in on the like 16.8 and friggin' sold it, but that was because I put in a limit buy lower before I went to sleep, and I got lucky.
Yeah, I mean, one of mine was what was it, on the 21st, I think, and I sold at I sold Ethereum at 1969, and I woke up the next day and it was 1734, and I literally fell asleep at the peak and woke up at the bottom, and it was a very happy accident, but like I was just like, oh, like I know it's gonna drop, so I went 50%. In and out of my position, and then I woke up and I was able to buy right back in, and it was like after that, since then I've just been doing that, where I was just like, all right, I'm gonna read charts for like 45 minutes to an hour, figure out what my position is, and then come back a couple hours later.
I got something to notice here to take note of. If you take a 1 hour chart of Bitcoin and this last little rip that we have here that we're on right now, that's coming to an end, you draw a line from the top of that rip to the bottom, just the green candles, right? And then you take that, line over to the rip before it. It's about the same length. Take that over to the rip before that. It's about the same
Did it
length.
come back on?
Rip before that, same length. Rip before that, same length.
Yeah.
Something to take note.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, also we put in, well, no, we just started an hour. My bad.
Lots.
Thing to take note of is all of those rips. Each one starts lower and ends lower.
Yeah.
That'd be called a step down by some big players.
I already just sold at the top of this rip.
I've almost sold for profits 8 times now.
I mean, I had, what did I do? I was on Ethereum at 210, I sold at, and then I bought into it all the way down to 1745. And then I just sold at 1842. Like, what? I don't know, a few hours ago, 6 hours ago or so.
Yeah, I got in at 18 for 3 ETH and sold at 1870 something. So I made 7 times 3.
Hey,
Take one for the Joe Jeremy team.
YouTube chat. Are you really in here? Because if so, say something real quick, please.
Who?
There's someone in the YouTube chat that's saying he's in here as well. He's just trolling the chat. I'm just
those phones supposed to be doing pretty good numbers too.
25% increase in hash rate's a lot.
Very briefly, we were even. Very
5,
briefly,
not 25.
like 20 minutes ago, we were all like exactly the same number for percentage gain and loss.
There we go. BTC is breaking out, guys, and I've been pointing out this bearish divergence on the 5 minute all night, but now is the first time that we're actually making a higher high on the RSI on the 5 minute on BTC while we're breaking out higher. So this
I think
going higher.
It kind of looks like a rounding bottom, like
higher bag.
I think we had a shift with ETH to Bitcoin leading.
Huge round bottom.
What you buy in? The guy who said my whole bag.
249.
49.
49.
Short trend. I'll be out immediately.
I was trying to take one for the team and be with the Doge Army, but I might exit out once I'm up $10 this time and get into Bitcoin. So get ready for a pop, everybody.
I read this out to like low 70s, and it still doesn't mean anything. I think X70 is what I'm looking at.
I can actually take money if there's a whale that hates me. I'm transparent. Because, if I say, okay, that's it, I'm out. I freaking watched the thing go to 25.05 where I bought it, and about like 8 times. I thought 7 times about buying it at 24.75 and didn't. And so now if I sell at 25.75 and there's a whale that hates me, that'll be their time to pump it.
Why is it making that noise?
I'm not a whale at all.
Okay, look, that will on the talking about you.
We're not doing anything. I mean, I probably have the least.
Hate is a strong emotion.
Where's that? Okay, remember when I hate you, you ain't worried about it.
Unless maybe his mom was as chatty as me. I don't think we'll play with the most. I'm so sorry.
You provoking the whale by talking about the whale's mom. We need the whale to move the size.
Shout out to Brian O'Neills with the Super Chat 1999. New Zealand has a dazzling wealth of breathtaking scenery, friendly and fun-loving people, plenty of things to see and do, mouth-watering food and wine, and a vibe that is unlike anywhere else in the world. Thank you so much, Brian. I totally agree. I love New Zealand, especially the scenery that you see in Lost Daughter and the scenery, but damn, those landscapes are impressive.
Wellington, shout out.
Why is that down there?
If that's the full up, that's what happened to your bottom, brother.
If I'm coming back out to you,
Yes. Yeah. So yesterday, Turbo J was actually drawing in what he thought would be like a continuation of some kind of like a scoop. I can't remember the terminology. I think he called it a crater. That's right. He said, we might get a crater forming. So, he could be definitely right. We'll see. We'll see if this plays out that way. It just means what it means is we're going to see 29 cents again if this is to play out as a car, potentially. And that's a within the next 24 hours. But, it's very much wishful thinking. There's no technical analysis and basis to say that that's going to happen, right? I'm just saying that it looks like the start of a just visually, it's slow. 5-minute chart zoomed right out to where you can't even see the candles. It's just like a noise.
So, real quick, I just want to point out real quick that I'm looking at the Ethereum chart right now, and I'm looking at the last 3 candles, and they're all like Like the last two candles are pretty much the same spot this one's at. The last two candles are what, 1881 and 1882. And now this one's at 1884. And I'm looking at 1 hour candles, by the way. So for the last 3 hours, Ethereum's literally just been sitting at the same spot. Just
And on the 5 minute though, we have a tweezer. You see that? Once you jump, yeah, every 4-hour shot, it really looks like it's gonna form a cut. And yeah, like when you take it out to a high time frame like that, yeah, it does. If people, a lot of people come to me like asking, is this a cut? Is this a cut? If this forms and comes up the other side, that's like a very clean textured cut. Because it comes off an uptrend, like just this, like here. And then it forms the cut. And then the handle is the pullback, and then you basically enter on the breakout of that pullback. So, yeah, very potential. I hope it plays out like that, because it'll be pretty damn exciting.
Yeah, that's that Adam and Eve bottom that I was putting it across earlier. The bottom of that is right there. If it gets that up.
If it moves, yeah, I mean, that one moves, like, you would expect it to move a bigger percentage because it's like, cheaper, right? Or percentage change from like 20 to 40% is 100%. Whereas Bitcoin at its current state needs to move from, what's Bitcoin at right now? 33,000. So it would need to get to 66,000 to make that same move. You know what I mean? 100% move up. So I don't see Ethereum making a move from, where is it at right now? A, B, C, D, E, ETH.
1882.
Okay, yeah. So 1882, what's a double of that? It's just like what, just under 4,000. So yeah, I don't think Ethereum's going to do that in a very short period of time anyway. Like it's going to take a long time. So yeah, I would say.
Are you working?
You're kind of wasting your time with Ethereum on a swing trade, in my opinion. I've never really traded Ethereum, but I don't want to this is not financial advice. I'm just giving you my opinion on what I would do.
$200.
Yeah. It'd be worth it if you were using leverage, but I don't recommend leverage for people that don't even know or don't understand how leverage works.
Yeah.
So
as someone who trades Ethereum, I would suggest trading like
right.
What, less than 2 Ethereum and made $200 about?
Yeah, but don't they say like Ethereum is kind of like?
Oh, I see.
I don't know. It just had a very slow, like the run that it had this year. It took a long time to get that price action out of it because it was so slow. So I just think there's gonna be alts that move a lot faster. Like if you're talking about a swing.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Ethereum is getting pretty large, size of the market cap, so it's more difficult to move. And if you look at it, yes, it pumped over 4,000, but they only spent like 2 days up there,
See, the reason I trade Ethereum is specifically because it's the most it's fairly stable as far as like compared to a lot of other coins that aren't Bitcoin, but also it moves with a lot of the coins that people are investing in, so it does move significantly.
You moved those coins, the altcoins moved by Ethereum, basically.
Yeah, but also, if I happen to have to step away for a week, I have faith that that's gonna be kind of an average of the uptrend of crypto more so than Bitcoin, in my opinion. At this point. But more than that, if I was trading on a daily basis and I was just getting into it and I was trying to make it easy, I personally would trade something like Litecoin or like something else other than Ethereum. I wouldn't trade Ethereum.
So Ethereum will be like the index then, basically, of all coins.
I've heard actually Ethereum's going to be kind of bullish until fallish, and then some stuff that's happened with Cardano and Ethereum 2, all kinds of stuff that connects to the bad.
Right.
The way transaction fees are so much. These are the things that could lead to Ethereum maybe being bullish for a while and then just trailing off.
Right, but also consider the idea that organizations that are dealing with Cardano have more to gain from telling people about their improvements on their coin than the Ethereum does. Ethereum can sit there and be like, all right, we have a lot of stuff in the works that we're not telling people about because people keep stealing all of our ideas. So you can't automatically assume that just because Ethereum is on a downtrend as far as like being on the edge of technology, that means that that's going to be the same case in a year or two from now. So always keep that in the back of your mind.
That's true. Yeah. Totally.
So you're saying that
Ethereum's been leading a little bit the last 2 days, and it's kind of new.
So you're saying that Ethereum could have a competition for?
So they already do. They already definitely 100% they have competition, but the problem is none of them have the development none of them have the developers that are there's so many developers that are invested in Ethereum, and not just like with their blood and their sweat, but like with their money. Like
My super cat. 2 a.m. Are you guys here? Hi. 10:42. What time is it? Let's see. I can't see the bottom of the screen. It is. Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 10:45 p.m.
Oh, okay. Saturday night, yep. Mm. Oh, it's so nice. I gotta put the bubbles on. Except they're out. Something wrong with this thing. Super hot. What is that noise? That wasn't there before. You could have popped it up. Must vibrating on something. Oh, it's hot. I got Texas. EU. I live in Orange County. How's Dogecoin? Let me see. You guys see the monitor? Doug, how many dogs do you have? I gotta see what's going on with those. Oh, good night. Oh no. I'm gonna down them. Oh. Where is my taskbar? Taskbar come back. I don't know. I just know there's no taskbar. Any ideas? That's where we were. It's too hot. I got some cold water. Oh, great reception. I need to get into my taskbar. Where's my aisle gate? Okay. Is that it? Oh, that coffee is so good. Oh, that tastes so good. that feels so good. Ice cold. Oh, that feels so good. That's my personal information up here. Okay, I have $945 of Doge. That's only 3,000. Somebody write this down for me. 3,000. Can't read it. My glasses are all fogged up. 3,000 something. 3,000. Well, it's. I can just tell you how many. Oh. Okay. You can't see the monitor, so there's no point in having to look there. Right? So I'm going to just count up all my Doge and I'm going to put them in the hard wallet. Because there's no point in trading Doge. It's going to get burned. It's never going back down, in my opinion. Okay, so I have 3,835. I can't tell. Let's just say it's $964 worth. Can't see it. Okay, $944. I can see better without my glasses. 3,835. That's the one account. What is that? 5 minutes. 5 minutes going down. You can see the graph, right? I have this monitor over here. It just stopped working. Doesn't work very well when it's wet. See, I can't see the tab and I can't see the, and you can't see the monitor. Right? Good. You can barely see there. Okay. Can you see the graph? I'm gonna pop this out. Is this biscuit? That must be biscuit. Where's my chat? You're gonna fall. What do I need a mirror for when I got big? I can see myself. Oh, it's empty. Damn it. I need you to be over here so I can talk to you. So it looks like I'm talking to you. I finally figured that out. You're not there, you're right here in front of me. Come on, get in there. Oh, God. Okay. I don't have my scrubby thing. What happened to it? It's gone. You know I had it in here. I gotta go get it. Gotta have my scrubber. I'm done with this. I'm gonna do my a little bit more of my breast, but I can't find this one. How are you doing? So I'm supposed to well, I'm supposed to finish this first and I'll talk to you. What happened anyways? Did you guys leave? What happened? Where'd you go? Looks like you left. Yep. Because that's not what's happening now. I don't know why that happens. Oh, here it is. Is it little like that? Only 4 people watching. Oh. What happened? I wish my taskbar would come back. It's completely gone. How do I get it back? Scale and layout. Display, it's usually the resolution. I've tried all the resolutions. How about 800 by 600? Nope. Still no taskbar. And over here, nothing's over there. Okay, this is Discord. View. Show desktop icon. desktop. So, if I could find the comments, I would talk to you guys, but I can't seem to get to them because I don't have a taskbar. So, what can I do if I don't have a taskbar? Can I get in my way. Can you just stay there? YouTube. How do I get to YouTube? No start menu. No, here either. I think that one's input is messed up. It shouldn't matter because this is my main display. What is that wire right here? Make it clone. Maybe that'll work. No, because that one's not on the right setting. Okay, so I gotta get out again. And put that on the right setting. I think we should watch something. We should watch a show. I want to color my hair. I can't see it. Mirror is not right. Okay, got the mirror. get you some food. All my laundry today, all my closet, and it was all dirty, every single bit of it. What's I gonna do? I gotta fix that. It feels so good to have clean clothes. Hey guys, see the bunnies? You see them? See them? I can't see what you see because the computer messed up. It's definitely a scaling problem. Display. Okay, let's try just one. On display. Show only on two. Okay. Make this obviously is my main display. It is a little bit too bright. I don't see it. Come on. Where's the ice cream? Okay, I'm trying to get to the comments. How could I do it? Let's see. Oh wait, okay, there you go. I don't know the taskbar, but I can see the little, it says the camera, at least the camera's on. I don't think you're looking at me. I think you're looking at the bunnies. They're not in there. Okay. Okay. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. What is that? Food lunch hub. Okay, now I just have to bring the comments. I just got to OBS. Comments. Where's the comments? Wouldn't you rather be farther away? I'm sorry, I can't be more entertaining. I'm so tired. I wish I could sleep in. I always wake up too early. Okay, what's this? Music. I can't turn the bass on now. Oh no, I can't play songs. I can't play music or else I won't be able to. Damn, that sucks. I have to get some custom music like Biscuit did. Okay, now. I wish you could see how dumb this is. Okay, there we go. Look at that. There we go. YouTube. Oh my gosh. That's way too big. Where's the comments? There we go. Okay, I don't need this stuff here. Get rid of this. Get rid of it. How do you get out of it? Guess you don't. Okay. What? At this, what is going on? Hi. That's it? Kind of late, huh? I thought there'd be more comments. How many people are watching? Oh, I'm gonna go to bed. There's only 2 people on. What would you do if I fell asleep in here and watched me going under? I'd call a cop. I saw a bang. Alright, let's see what's happening on Discord. I'm not allowed to go anymore. I want to see what Tame has to say. I sent him a note. Can't find it anymore. I don't think I want it. I think they took it away. Where are you guys? Bunnies. Bunnies, I brought you some food. Come on. Come on. Bunnies. You want some food? put a video on. What do I want to watch? I want to watch something. What do you recommend? What should I watch? What should I watch? YouTube? Go on YouTube. How did I get to it before? I think that's enough. I think that I'm gonna have to turn you around. Let you look at the wire. Let me find something to watch. How about Jesus, computer. I just want YouTube. Come on. Can you just give me YouTube? Look at there's something. There's wheel. I think the mouse is wet. Anything. Okay, so just talk to myself. What are we doing with those? I was kind of happy when I was doing stocks and stuff. I always had every day, all day long. I just trade my stocks. Nothing else. And then I got in Discord. And it was like I had friends. And then Timmy kicked me out. So it's like I don't have friends. I don't know what you're gonna watch, but you're gonna have to turn around. So otherwise I'll get kicked out of YouTube. It feels so weird talking to you. Can't do my hair either, right? I should put conditioner on. see myself already cut my hair. No, 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 no. Out your mouth. Ice cream's gonna melt. Still need this. Yeah, this is wet. I wonder if that could be why. So. I'm gonna turn you off so I can play some music. What do you think of that? I can't, nobody's commenting. Where's my keyword? Where did I get my keyword? I'll fix this circle here. You're a really fun date. Three. Really fun. Okay, there's nothing happening there. Nothing at all. So. Totally blurry. Look at me, taking a bath. Wow. Let's see if there's a chat. I think it's a chat. Ice cream. Yeah, where's my comb? I do not need to comb my hair. Is she still alive? Nothing happens. Alright, here's my phone. Nothing happens. Why is that? this is kind of a dumb thing. Computer don't work. Phone doesn't work. Go color my hair. Or cut my hair. Come on. What did I do? I need more conditioner. Can't find it. Gotta turn around now. Dress and come back. Fucking mess. Oh shit. Oh, your cord's not long enough, huh? Okay. Kind of cold in here. Oh. bunnies. Hey, you want some num-nums? Huh? You want some num-nums? Look at the mess. Here, look, I got some food for you. Come here. Come on. Come here, Red. Come on. Come on. Come get the food. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come on, Espacio. Come on. Here, try this. Look.